restarting the stream. Score is 6-2. It's streaming right now.
Is it?
Yeah. Because it's just started a new stream.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Mine just didn't reload.
All right, everybody. Once again, we had a power interruption. We had to restart the stream. Thank you so much for the understanding. Joven Bustamante did, unfortunate roll here for Sue. Joven Bustamante did run out his rack, so it's actually 5-3, sorry, not 6-2. It's my fault. John, 5-3, right? Oh, Jack's gonna snooker himself. Oh, he got through it. Never mind.
Big shot, Jack.
Just trying to get the chat going.
Yeah, it should be down here already.
Oh, there might be no chat yet.
Yeah, there's just nothing yet. Or scroll down. So you see where it is. Yeah, so it'll pop up down there.
All right, nice comeback by Team Arizona. I'm going to get up and rack. Was I not talking the whole time?
Just that last minute.
Okay.
Yeah, we're 32.
We're up to 80 for a second.
Yeah, I know.
Ozzy trying to thread a needle here with position. He's not going to quite get there. He could see the two, but he's not going to be enough to make it in this corner pocket, so he's going to have to play safe. He can do that in a variety of different ways. Probably he's just going to clip the right side of the two, and I don't think he's got the right angle to leave it behind the 8, so he might have to hit a little harder. 8-ball combo is in play. I don't know if he's going to go for that, though. He could come rail first, which doesn't look like he's going to do. Or he could just shoot the 2, which apparently he could make right in the corner pocket. It's tough with these angles to tell if they could see balls sometimes. I'm relying on the same screen you guys have. Nice shot by Holly, although she's going to leave herself a little long on this 3-ball. One rail kick is really the only option for her here. She can't come between the 6 and the 9. Nice hit. Is it going to go? No, but it's going to leave Ozzy tough. Safe shot from Ozzy. If it goes in, he could see the next ball. If it doesn't, he's safe. Holly's going to have to try to kick at this, but there's not a lot of lanes for this kick, actually. She's got about halfway obscured, I think, on the 9, but I can't be sure. She's looking at it close.
If you really want to take it to the next level eventually, you can find an overhead shot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, coming down straight.
The camera's actually right up there.
In the thing?
In the light. It's in the head.
Oh, okay. Nice attempt by Holly there. That 7-ball was kind of in the way. It was tough. She had to put some English on it. So Ozzy's going to get ball in hand. No real problem balls, though. They're just getting from the 3 to the 4. Because there's going to have to be a little bit of an angle on that. Nothing crazy here for Ozzy. He's just got to bear down and get Team Nevada within 1 if he could take this rack down. Looks like he's going to try to come below the 9 and give himself a cut on this 4. She is done. Again, anybody who's just joining the stream, thanks so much. We had a power interruption, unfortunately, that clipped the stream. Ozzy's going to miss this ball, so Holly's got an opportunity here, although I don't know if she could see enough of this 4 to cut it in with the 8-ball where it's at. Is she going to get a rail? She did not get a rail. She got a rail. Okay. Ozzy might be able to see the edge of this 4, but not much. I think he's going to elect to just kind of clip it. There's no real bank available. He's going to have to try to come around. So good opportunity here for Holly. We're a nice open table now. Tough miss. Is she going to get behind the 9? She is not, so Ozzy's got a good opportunity here. So in a lot of ways, this first match obviously sets the tone for the whole competition. But it's a long competition. It's a race to 11. A lot of individual matches to be played. But so far, Vegas has been playing good, you know. A lot of people thought Vegas was a significant underdog going into this match. But for them to take this first one would be a great boost of confidence for them. Effective safe by Ozzy. Looks like she's going to hit the rail. Nice shot. Ozzy's going to have a cut on this, but it's not going to be easy. I don't know if he can cut the 5 in the top left pocket with the 9 where it's at. Yeah, I would just let anybody who sits here know about this. You know?
He took it a step further.
Yeah. Maybe a box or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I tilted that box against it.
Nice shot by Holly here. So she's got to settle down a little bit. This is probably her toughest shot of the rack. Make sure she doesn't get behind this 8. Obviously concentrate on making the 6 ball. But if she can get open table on the 7, she could have a chance to take this. Looks like she's going to draw it and try to keep it above the 8 ball. Nope. She just has a low pre-stroke routine. So Ozzy with many chances here. Oh, he left himself snookered, I think. By the look on his face, he can't see the 7. Jump cue is coming out. Got about a half ball to clear here. Good contact. Is it going to go in? No. Holly with another opportunity here to take it down with a 3 ball out. It's going to be stretched out a little bit for this. Nice shot by Holly. It's going to come around. It's looking good so far. She's on the rail, but all she's got to do is drift this forward, leave it right around the 2nd diamond center table, hopefully, for a game-winning shot on the 9 ball. Never easy playing off the rail like this. Bear down and concentrate on making it. Which she has. Oh, nice attempt, but she's going to end up leaving it in front of the pocket. And Ozzy, actually, no. Ozzy's got to come up with something here. He's got enough angle for the side pocket bank if he wants. Corner pocket bank is probably a more reliable shot to take. I don't think he can cut it in with its position. It could go into the side pocket. He could decide to play safe. Although with the position of the 9, I'm not sure he can have that cue ball clear that side pocket for a safe in the long row. You could play the good old APA safe and just push the 9 into the side. He went for the bank and he is going to scratch. I don't know if there's a concession rule here or not, honestly. But Holly Swider's going to make this, and it's going to be a tie game. Tie ball game. Nick DeLeon to break. A race to 2 now for the opening set of the 2024 Southwest Griffin Cup. If I move this, it's nothing. Nothing's gonna be. It's gonna be okay, right? Just gonna move it forward a little. Just trying to give myself a little more space to. Dry break from Nick. Josh Kondo's going to be kicking at this unless he's going to try to clip the right side of the 1, which looks like he's going to do that. Come around a couple rails, try to leave it behind the 3 ball for a safe. He's not going to get there. Open shot for Nick DeLeon. Again, thanks to anybody who's joining us on the stream. Apologize, we had a little power interruption, but we are good to go. Nice shot by Nick. Kind of a funny little angle here on this. I think he's going to probably just draw it back and play the 3 in the bottom right pocket. He's a little jacked up on the 6, but nothing, not fully. Nice stroke by Nick there. It's probably going to just clip the right side of this 3 with the bridge, come around, leave the cue ball up table behind the 6-9. If he hits it good, tuck the 3 right underneath the 7. He missed the 3 being tucked, but so he's safe, but Josh can see the 3 ball here enough to clip the 3, bring it back into the 7, and hopefully miss the 4 ball and bring the cue ball back behind the 8. You're going to duct tape it to the thing? Nice shot by Kondo here, and not a lot of lanes for a kick here because this 8 ball actually is going to get in the way, I think. So Nick might have to. He can clear the space between right above the 4 and get there. So actually, he does have an angle for a 2-rail kick on this 3. I believe that's his only real opportunity to hit it. Hit it. Nice hit. Is he going to get lucky with the roll? No. Josh's got an open shot on this 3 ball. Getting on the 4 might be a little difficult here. They might have to drag draw it and maybe he can't really play the 4 in the top right corner pocket. So I think if he can clear this 9 with a little bit of right and come between the 5 and the 4, that's probably the shot. He didn't really think much about it, so that's probably what he's going to do. Yeah, the angle was a little funky on it, but he's still got a viable shot here. It's not any easier getting on this 5. He's a crafty player, though. Just if he hit it with just a touch of right and come back in between the 9 and the 7 and try to have the 5 in the top right corner or the side. No, he hit that good. Josh is playing like a man who wants to ruin Arizona's triumphant beginning to this tournament or this competition. Nice shot there. Good nudge on the 6. Perfect. Josh would be a heavy favorite to get out here. It's going to be Vegas is on the hill. Everybody just had a little housekeeping thing we need to take care of. Chris Lulick popped the cue ball off the table, so John Peck has a chance with Vegas on the hill. The good old hometown rack, Jeff Gray. Nice shot by John here. Chris has got a tough shot here. He's on the rail. Getting back on the street is very difficult. Chris is a great shooter, as you all know. Sometimes you gotta just say to heck with it and fire the ball in the hole. What will happen here? Is he going to get behind the 5? Is he going to get lucky? Is he going to get a roll? I would say no. John's going to probably lock him up behind this 9-7. A little bit of draw and just shoot the 2-ball 1, 2, 3 rails up table. It's probably the shot. There's a lot of other things he could possibly do. He could try to graze the 2, come around underneath this 3, and try to leave the cue ball around where that 6-4 is if he wanted to. I think it's a safer shot. He'd have to get the bridge out to shoot it, but if he just shoots the 2-ball 1, 2, 3 rails and leaves the cue ball right behind that 7-9. He's looking at all the options. Team meeting has ensued. Josh is talking. There's open coaching here. He's going to do the second option I talked about, I think, and just try to leave the cue ball maybe around where that 4-6 is and have the 2-ball pop out. No, he kind of did a hybrid, and he's going to get there-ish. Chris can see this 2-ball, but it's a steep cut. Unless he wants to try to jump it over this 9, which I do not believe he was going to attempt. So cutting the 2 into the pocket. Hoping for the best, although the natural progression, the cue ball could bring him back for this 3. He could try to play safe. He's going to cut it in, which he did. Is he going to get the shape? He is. Great shot by Chris Lulick. Is he going to get behind the 5? No! I think he's okay. Yeah, he's good. He's good. What a shot. Three ball goes into the pocket on a carom around the 6, but I don't think it goes straight, and I can't tell from this angle. Either way, great shot by Chris Lulick. Is this 6 ball going to muddy up with this 8? I don't think it is. Nope. Kind of a tricky shot here. He's going to watch out for the side pocket, but he's smart enough to know how to do that, which he has. It's not making it any easier on himself, but if he can make this with a natural shape on the 6, he could be good to go to tie this thing up. And I think he's going to scratch too. So that is an unfortunate series of events for Chris Lulick. John Peck has the ball in hand. He's just got to get on the 6, try to leave himself. He's probably going to want to play on the left side of the 6 to give himself easier position play with the 8 not getting in the way of things. He's looking to make sure it goes by, which I believe it does, but he's double checking it. Great shot by Chris to get on that 3, but just an unfortunate roll on that miss on the 5 ball. Nice touch by John. He's going to get just about perfect on that. A little straight, but he's good on the 6 ball. Again, these players are very cognizant of the fact that you can't kind of jam these balls into the pockets. He's got to be careful on how he hits it. He has nailed it, though. He's got Kind of a funny angle here. He could try to draw back one rail underneath the side pocket to get back on the 8. He can't play it with follow. He's pointing at where he's going to draw back into. That's a tricky shot as well. It's going to take a lot of skill and heart to do this one, but he has both. What? Great shot. He's going to be stretched out a little bit. He's going to have to get the bridge out. He's probably going to try. He could try bank. He could try to play safe, although playing it safe against a guy like Chris Lulick is no easy task. Could try to graze the left side of the 8 and just bring the 8 ball down past where the 9 is and try to leave the cue ball up table. It's probably the right shot. Could try to bank it. It's possible. John plays a lot of one pocket. He just looked over at his teammates and said with determination, hey, I'm going to try to bank it. They're not going to argue with him. He has, and is it going to go in? What a shot. What a shot. This is where men are made. Shots like that. Great shot, John Peck. So a little bit of a tester here, but an open shot for Vegas to take an early lead in the Southwest Griffin Cup. What a great shot. He just looked over at Josh and Nelson and said, hey, I'm going to bank it. Great shot by John Peck. So Vegas takes the first one. 7-5. I'm going to go grab a quick drink. Thanks for tuning in to the Southwest Griffin Cup. Looks like Nelson Montier has a very good leg, and we are off. So we're Scotch doubles, Chris Lulick and Jack Sersha versus John Peck and Nelson Monteith. Race to 5. can you grab her?
And this time I don't want to walk away from.
Thanks.
It's not that I don't want to walk. I just don't want to walk in.
What's her name again? She's really good.
Kellyanne.
Kelly, she's really good. Seems like a good hire. So it's basically Moscone Cup rules on all this. They can talk. There's no real limit. And John Peck just missed a straight in ball. He says he's skid. Brand new balls, freshly polished, so I don't know. John's not the type to make excuses, but he's insistent. Doesn't matter. Got lucky on the roll. Aloha, Adam Kroll. Thanks for joining the stream. So a couple of misses on the one so far for Team Vegas and a couple of good rolls. This is an incredibly good roll. This is almost jail with a 7-ball where it is. 3 rails, two or three rails jacked over the 2 is not a great way to hit it, but I think that's the only way Jack can hit this. So a couple fortunate rolls for Team Vegas early on in this one. Timeout's been called by Scott Frost. Kind of go over what are some options here. He's going to suggest to Jack to do the 1 rail here, which I believe is a great call. Yeah, 2 rails jacked up would be a tough hit. And then a lot of times you want to let the player do what their instincts are, but Scott's there to coach, and he's coaching. Nice hit by Jack. Unfortunately, it scratched. Now the 1 ball's all muddied up. Not that it's going to be a factor of this rack, but 3 foul is a part of this. It's tough to 3 foul this caliber player, especially Scotch doubles, but good crowd here. A lot of people from Arizona, a lot of people from Vegas. Thanks to everybody who's joining us on the stream. I looked away for a second, but I believe that Vegas just missed ball in hand. So the 1 ball seems to be 3-0 1 ball versus Team Vegas right now. Josh just yelled out, "It's okay, nobody saw that." It's all right. 1-0 Team Arizona versus the 1 ball.
That's Griff's TV. So go to YouTube.com. Go to YouTube.com, and search for Griff's TV altogether. I'll text him a link. Okay.
Wow, great kick by Jack there. Shooting on the 4 ball next, which is up near the side pocket. I know it can be a little difficult to tell the difference between the 4 and the 8. Not a lot to do here with this 4 ball. Maybe play safe by banking it to the other long rail and leaving the cue ball maybe behind the 9. I don't think the bank is available past the 9 ball where the 6 is. Not much of a safe. I don't think he's going to combo. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, good safe there. It's about as good as he could do, and that's pretty effective. I think he could see the side of his 4, but it's not much to do there.
I did, but when I shared it, it was earlier. So I need to get the right URL.
I hope I didn't mess this up with how I did it, just so I could see the chat.
Nope, I don't know.
Well, that's those pockets we were talking about before. Hit that pretty true, but these pockets like to spit balls out. We're going to see it a lot in this competition. Anybody who's just joining us, these are 4 and 1/8 inch pockets, shimmied very similar to the pit tables at Bull Shooters, if anybody's played on those. So they like to spit pockets out. They're designed for one pocket. We're playing rotation on them. Everybody's going to have their frustrating moments. Nelson just had one. So rough start for Vegas so far in this match. Chris Lulick getting ready to just tap it in, Happy. Just tap it in. I don't know how the matches were picked, if it was random, but Chris Lulick is actually playing the first 4 matches today. So it's him and Jack Searcha against Nelson and John, and then Chris Lulick's playing Josh Kondo, and then Chris Lulick and Nick DeLeon are going to play Josh Kondo and Gary Anamura. Tough miss by Jack there. Good opportunity for Vegas, who has not played well so far in this first rack, to erase all of that. John Peck, the hero of the first set, setting it up nice. Shout out to MOB Productions, now on the stream, saying hi. Nice shot, 1-0. Dry break from Chris Lulick. They are breaking from the box 9 on the spot, so this is basically the same format that they do in the Mosconi Cup, I believe. Talking about it, saying what they're going to do. Nelson trying to play safe, didn't get there. Open shot for Jack Sersha, who just has to kind of drift this forward and leave it anywhere around where he was just putting his cue to get on this 2-ball. Getting back on the 3 might be a little difficult with the angle and where the balls lie, but that is not his problem. That's going to be his partner's problem, but he's going to try to set up his partner to the best of his ability, which will be right around that second or third diamond on the left, about a foot off the rail. Nerves might be kicking in. Jack's missed a couple shots. 1 ball has been dogging both these teams so far. 1 ball 4, both teams 1 as far as making it today. Circa. Thank you, Adam Kroll. I did not know how to pronounce it, but now I do. John's got a chance to make this because it's not ball in hand. A little light ribbing to my friend there. Is he going to try to bank it? He's not. He's playing safe, and he goofed the safe. Chris jacked up here with the chance to leave Jack with the opportunity to get there on the 2. He's a little close to the rail, but he's okay. He can see the 2, which is the most important thing. Position of the 6 and the 7 makes it a little difficult. He's trying to see where he could thread the needle. He's just going to come with a little bit of top right maybe, or just straight top. Come around 1, 2, 3, 4 rails maybe for the 3 ball. Which he has perhaps done. 6 got in the way. Nice effective shot, I think. The 3 ball's going to poke out a little, so Nelson will be able to see this 3, but no real offensive opportunity here. Probably going to graze the right side of the 3, bring it up near where that 8 ball is, and leave the cue ball behind the 8-9. He could elect to do it differently, graze the left side of the 3 from his perspective and leave it around where the 4 is. I think he's going with option 2, which he has not effectively done. The safes have not been the friends of the Vegas team this first 2 racks, but they're still up by 1, and anything can happen. It's hard to explain the pressure of playing in matches like this, team events. Everybody's watching, your peers, you want to do well. Nice shot by Jack here, though. 4 ball doesn't really go on the side, I don't think. Chris is going to have to figure it out. He made that crazy cut shot on the 2 ball a few racks ago, so we know he's a shot maker. I don't think he's going for that this time, though. It might be like trying to play safe, maybe to bring it back past the 9. So where I think he's going to land-ish. So even though John's got a shot on this 4, he's going to have to bank it if he hopes to get any kind of shape on the 5, which he may or may not do. He may elect to play safe. I mean, if you bank it with speed, you can get on this 5. If you bank it softly, it could float in and scratch. He's talking to Nelson, trying to figure out what to do with it. If you make it in the corner, you're not going to get shape on the 5. You could play safe. Blizzell! Great shot, John Peck. Apparently the ball didn't skid there because he made that really well. It's made that really well, even proper English. I don't think it is. I don't know. We're going to have to fact check that a little later. Nice shot by Nelson. One thing's for sure, these guys are having fun. I mean, there's a lot of pressure. Obviously, as it gets deeper down into the competition, they'll start feeling it more. But I'm next to Team Vegas. I see them interacting. I'm not next to Team Arizona, so I don't see them. I mean, everybody appears to be having fun, but they all know it's a good time. But as the competition gets further, when it gets more serious, maybe the faces will get a little sterner, although you can't get much more stern than John's face in general. He's been playing well in general. This nice shot here. Nelson can shoot this wherever he wants to. Could be 2-0 Team Vegas. Tough miss by Nelson. Is he going to leave an easy shot or just a shot? It is a shot, but it's not an easy shot. So Nelson's shot wasn't as easy as it looked. There was a scratch possibility. There was a lot going on with it. Looks like a little powwow with Arizona coach Scott Frost. Who, if you don't know, is like a really good player or something. Can't tell what they're saying, so I'm not going to postulate on it. Plays the safe-ish. Decided it was better. Left an open shot for John, who drilled something similar to this in the last rack of the first set. Nice shot by John Peck. 2-0, Team Vegas. Solid break by John. One ball's going right. The good news here is Team Vegas doesn't have to make the one ball this rack. Open table shot, just got to drift it forward, try to get back on this 3 in the corner. Yeah, they're asking. They're talking about it, and they're actually talking about a safe right now. Something they don't like about it. I think Nelson thinks it's going to be hard for him to hold this ball coming off the rail, maybe. Multitude of sponsors to thank for today. You've got MLB Productions, Good Times Billiards, helping sponsor, Farina Liquor, and then you have Club 5150 from Arizona, Bangin' Balls Billiards. Just about everybody involved in the billiard scene is partially sponsoring this. The Strat seems to be a pretty big sponsor. Joe's Q Repair, of course. We'll go over all the sponsors. There's a lot to read here. Table 34, fun little local restaurant in South Las Vegas. Dogging It, Big Time Threads, best pool stuff you can do. Airmyth. We'll get a whole read down on it. Servitude Photography, Balabushka Q Company. There are a lot of people who are sponsoring this tournament, which is awesome. Shay's Billiard Supplies, Delia's Mobile Repair, Check Your Engine. Some of these logos I can't read who it is, but they look really, really cool. Savage Billiards. There's a big M. We'll figure it out. We'll get a better list. We'll read off the sponsors regularly. All right, back to pool. Open shot on the 2 here. If he just drifts it forward with natural, he's going to leave a tough shot on the 3. The 3-4 combo is not a go. He could try to juice this and draw it back and leave the cue ball right around where the 2 is. Tough shot. Might be the best shot to take. He's definitely belaboring it. I think he can see the toe ball clear. I'm not sure if that's what's causing him to pause. Looks to duck again, and he's going to get there. Not really. Kind of. Not an easy shot. Jack could elect to just try to make this. He's going to get muddied up with this 6 and the 7 for sure. Elects to duck, but he's going to leave not too much. I don't think this 2 goes past the 4. It might, though. Maybe Nelson's going to just kind of clip this 2 and maybe try to bring it over to the side rail and leave the cue ball behind the 3. Perhaps he could. I think hitting the right side of the 2 is a little risky because he could come off that 4 and go right into the side pocket. He could fire away at it and have the 2 ball go down 1 rail to the top rail and draw the cue ball back, but that's kind of a crazy shot. That's why I'm not playing in this event, because that's something I would do. They're going to talk about it. Nice effective shot there. Might not be exactly how he was trying to do it. There's a jump shot available here. Got a half ball clearance for Chris Lulek, who I can tell you from watching is a very experienced jumper. I wonder how long it took Chris to grow that beard. Anybody know? We started doing it a couple years ago. This is beyond that thing itching for sure. Chris is going to elect to kick at this ball. The corner got him. It's a ball in hand for Team Vegas after a back and forth game of cat and mouse here. I guess the closest thing to a trouble ball here would be the 7 ball, which I think does maybe go into the side pocket, but it's tight. These side pockets are shouldn't be tight as well. So I might have to figure out what to do with that one. I guess the 5 ball would be the biggest trouble ball because it's not doesn't go past the 8. There are a couple of trouble balls here. John's got enough leadway to try to draw this back and play the 5 in the right lower corner, but that's obviously a very difficult shot. Or he could do that, which is pretty amazing if it stops. Still good. You know, and I mean, this might sound crazy, the 5-9 combo, but I don't know what else he's going to do. I don't know if he's going to go for it. He could. He doesn't have the angle to play safe, I don't think. I think the 5-9 combo might be his best shot, unless he wants to try to hit the 5, go one rail, and bring it to the center bottom short rail. I don't know. There's no real angle to play safe on this 9. Unless he tries to cut it. No, combo it is. Oh, he played it 2-way. What a great shot. So Jack's got a tough hit here. I mean, it's not necessarily a tough hit, but just to kind of hit it in a way where that 5 ball gets cleared. Looks like he's going to go 2 rails. Hit hard, hope for the best, I think, is the best opportunity here for Jack. Nice hit. He's gonna do it. Hit it just about as good as you can hit it. I think he's eliminated the bank. The 5 ball is close enough to that rail. Big thanks to Brandon Birch and Griff's Bar and Billiards for setting up this stream. My name's Constantine. I'll be doing commentary for the next couple hours. Then I got to go to my real job. Then we'll have some players in here. Tomorrow you'll have Jack Murray on the mic most of the stream. We'll have some other people. I'll come later in the day after I get knocked out of a tournament I'm playing in. And then, yeah, it's been super fun. Team Vegas up 1-0. They won the first set 7-5. And in this match, Team Vegas is up 2-0. Tough miss there, ball in hand for Team Vegas here. And now, importantly, the 7 ball is clear to go in that bottom left corner pocket, which makes it a lot easier, although he could elect to play it. But with where the 6 is, I'm going to have to assume that that's where they're going to play it. The 6 ball does not go past 9, I don't think. I think he's going to have to play that 6 ball on the side, so he's got to try to get as straight as he can on it. but at least get on the right side of it as far as the correct side being the left side, which he has done. Or else he could have made playing the 7 very difficult. As it stands, this looks like a pretty clean out. Crazier things have happened. A little funky for Nelson, but this is a shot he is very capable of making, which he has done. Well done. Gotcha. Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? I'm live! Yay! Ball in hand for Team Vegas. John Peck up 3-0. Good start for Vegas in general, obviously. A lot of people were saying this is a mismatch to Team Arizona, but not looking like too much of a mismatch right now. Ball slid in. What's up, my man Jason Kruger? Hope life is treating you well. Vegas appears to be hitting a little bit of a groove here, which is trouble for Team Arizona, of course. A little bit of a steep angle here. Nelson's got to make sure to control the cue ball and not get too far. He could elect to, well, I mean, he could elect to hit it with some stroke and come around 3 rails for the 7, but I think he's just going to kind of slide it in easy. Yeah, but he's coming too far. That's what he was got to be afraid of. He's okay, though. John's going to chop this in and just leave it somewhere where Nelson can make his ball. John says, you're going to leave me a tough cut? I'm going to leave you a tough cut. That's how teammates are made. Should have left me better on the 7, Nelson. All right, good break here for Team Arizona. That ball is dug in, but nothing that Chris can't maneuver. So Team Arizona, barring the unlikely, is going to be on the board. Well done. Nelson's got a powerful thudding break. They are breaking from the box today, 9 on the spot. Nelson going for a cut break, narrowly misses a scratch, nothing went in. Straight in shot for Chris Lulick, affectionately named Lulu by the Arizona community, or by him, or by his mom, or somebody, I don't know, but they call him Lulu. He's got a huge beard. He's a great pool shooter. Jack Circa. Solid shot, but I think Chris can see enough of this three or the whole ball. I'm not sure. Adam Kroll just sent me some video for if you need it for big time threads.
It's up to you. Shoot it over to me in Messenger.
I did.
Okay.
All right, Arizona, on the heels of a fortunate miss by Team Nevada, has a chance to bring within one in this match. Nothing complicated here. Just got to come around here, try to leave Jack around center table or a little to the right, which he has done. Jack Circa, who off the top of my head is about a low 600s player. An enthusiastic person in the chat is asking where they get their uniforms. Well, they can get them from Big Time Threads, which is one of the premier pool playing apparel companies. Nice shot by Jack. Chris is probably going to have to hit this with a little bit of pace and come back for this 8-ball, which does go on the side. I don't think he's going to try to baby it in and hold it. And she has done, I would think, very effectively. Sorry, Jack, that's the closest I can get you to the shot. Great shot, Chris. Oh, I guess it didn't go on the side pocket. So John Peck with a definite tester here. Really only one pocket to shoot this in is the top left corner pocket, unless he wants to smoke another bank in. Back to the chat, Adam Kroll, when I went to the fair, that's not what I found when I went poking around that area. Anyway, Chris Lulick, who's probably going to play safe here, he got down pretty quickly. No, he's going for a bank. Is it going to go in somewhere? No. Great effort. Nice shot by Nelson there, playing it with a little bit of English from far shot. John's going to be on the rail. He's got an effective shot. Please take a moment to like and share the stream. Thank you to Griff's TV for putting this all together. Brandon Birch, I'm going to go rack. Dry break, it looks like Team Arizona on its heels right now. From the spirited effort of Team Vegas. Just one mistake, real big mistake from Team Vegas that cost them a game, but they are on the hill in this second match. Probably going to come around 2 rails, maybe underneath the 9 to get back on this 4 in the opposite corner pocket. I would think the 9 ball might get in the way of him doing it. Otherwise, he just didn't hit it hard enough, maybe, unless he was trying to set up for this pocket. I would have thought he would try to set up that 4 in the opposite corner, but that might have been what he was trying to do. Any amateur players looking around, you always want to, I mean, we're all amateurs, I guess, except for a couple of these guys, but you want to try to set up in line where it's not crossing the path of the landing zone. Hope that all made sense for a second, what I just said. Anyway, Nelson's got to probably draw this back here to get on this 5 ball. It's going to be stretched out a bit, but nothing he can't do. Looks to be about 5'10" or so he could stretch out on the table, I think. Nelson is also the only person without facial hair playing in this match. Not that anybody really cares about that. But while they're talking, I'm just going to go ahead and point that out. Chris Lulick's got enough facial hair to make up for the entire team, so we're good to go in that department. Nelson has made his decision, I think. He's still talking to John Peck. I think he's going to duck. Yeah, interesting decision. Is he going to get behind the 6? He is. Interesting decision, interesting choice, but it's all going to work out for the moment for Team Vegas. Oh, Chris could see the ball. Again, big thanks to Brandon Birch and Griff's Billiards for putting this stream together and putting this event together. My name's Constantine. I'll be with you until around 3 p.m., and then you'll have a menagerie of other people chatting at you. Love to stay all day, but I gotta go make the donuts. And by donuts, I mean steaks. Nice shot by John Peck here. Could come off the 7 funny and hit the 9 if he's not careful, but he's smart enough to know how not to do that. Team Vegas appears to be cruising. Next match up, if it ends in this rack, which is no certainty, would be Chris Lulick versus Josh Kondo. Cooked that shot perfectly. Nelson's going to be straight in. Great job by Team Vegas, who is looking to get up 2-0 in this competition. And they said, hey, all those who thought we were outmatched, take that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Chris Lulick versus Josh Kondo is next. All right, if anybody's wondering what was going on with that conversation, we're just talking about the placement of the rack, which was moved about 2 millimeters because they thought it wasn't quite high enough, and Chris drills the one ball on the side. So teams talked and decided to move the rack up a couple of millimeters, which can make all the difference. It's a game of millimeters. Welcome everybody to the Southwest Griffin Cup. If they just joined us, Team Vegas is up 2-0 against Team Arizona, Team Nevada, but everybody's from Vegas. Now we're to the individual matches. Chris Lulick, who is playing his third straight portion of it against Josh Kondo. Race to 5, Team Arizona down 2-0. Five ball doesn't go by the 8 that I can see. So Lulick missed but got a good roll. Josh Kondo up for the first time for Team Vegas. Josh's cue, which we have dubbed the Spear of Destiny in Vegas, is taller than him. Where's YouTube? I don't know. Nice kick. Is he going to get there? Now the 5 ball is all muddied up, so this rack has become more interesting. Chris is looking at it. The 5 ball does go in the top left corner pocket, so if you just come around 1-2 rails with 7 balls in a kind of a tough spot, so he's got to really thread the needle there. Is he going to collide with it? Is he going to get behind the 7? Now this 5 might go on the side. Chris electing to take a little bit of a duck shot. Left Josh a long shot, and he can get around. Getting on the 6 might be difficult. Just a tough shot in its own right. Josh is a great shot maker. Very, very methodical in his thought process, and especially when he's down on his shots. His pre-stroke routine is very, very calculated, I guess is the best way I could say. All right, so Chris with a real opportunity here with a nice open shot on the 5. Just got to come around, probably past this 7 ball, clear it. Bring the cue back right to where he is, which he has done. A couple different ways he can play this, but he's probably going to put a little outside on it, come around 2 rails, back for the 7 in the same pocket, which he has done, I think. A little short, but he's fine. Nice shot by Lulu. Well done. Man, I wish I could stay here all day, but I got to cover for my bartender who's got a date tonight. That's the truth. That date better work out for her because I want to be here watching good pool. Nice break by Josh there. You hear me, Dylan, if you're out there. That date better work for you. Anyway, so nice break by Josh, although he's got no real offensive shot on the one ball. He's probably going to graze it, come around maybe behind this 9 ball. Good shot by Josh. Chris doesn't have a ton of options here. He's probably going to graze the left side of the 1, maybe bring it around where that 7 is. Try to come back if he can, hit it with English. It's tough from this distance. And come through where that 2 is and maybe behind the 5. He could try to play the other side of the 1. It's possible. Maybe hit the 1 down table, which is what he's done. And he is going to hit it a little hard. Josh is going to have a good shot on this 1. Nice shot by Josh. If you've never been to Griff's Bar and Billiards, you are missing out. 11 9-foot tables, including 3 action tables, shimmied for 1 pocket, 4 1/8-inch pockets, and then there's 16 7-foot tables, I think, 15 7-foot tables. Great environment, full kitchen, great chicken wings, pizzas, burgers, a variety of things, full bar, good beer selection, just an overall cool place to be, well-maintained tables, and an absolutely beautiful setting, and perfect for our Southwest Griffin Cup. Josh Kondo cruising along. Nice out by Josh here. the expert precision of me taking that rack off, and then I nudged the 7-ball when I took the chalk away, but it went right back into place, thankfully. Nice shot by Josh there. Josh is definitely stroking well right now. You know, Josh said, look at this shot, and he kind of talked himself out of it right at the beginning, and that's the second 9-ball Josh has missed today. He should have made, and that's unfortunate. He's normally a very, very stable shooter, but hopefully he shakes that rust off for his sake. But for Arizona's sake, Chris Lulick is going to take a lead here if he makes it, and he has not. Josh got away with it maybe, but it's not over yet. We'll see. Good stroke of luck from Josh here. Life's all about second chances, and Josh Kondo is getting one with this shot here. Nice. 2-1. Dry break again. It's looking like 1-ball is going to be nestled in front of a pocket. Chris Lulick is going to have a good solid shot on this. No problem balls. Toughest shot probably was this one he's looking at right here. My personal favorite here at Griff's is the garlic Parmesan chicken wings, which I just ordered. Yeah, that wasn't an easy shot for Chris to maneuver around. Josh's Fargo is in the 670 range. I believe Chris Lulick is right around the 699, maybe 700. So they're very evenly matched. I know it's probably popped up, but yeah. Kind of a funny angle here to get on this 4. He's got to be careful. He's got a pretty wide landing path in the center of the table, but he's got to be careful. He hit that good, I think. Probably going to have to leave himself a little long on this 5, but no big deal. And just draw it back about a foot or so. No, he just elected to play it in a different corner. Great shot. Josh is definitely looking very comfortable right now. He was able to shake off that 9-ball miss with a fortunate second chance. And he's looking in control of this rack currently. A little funny on this one. There's a scratch if he's not careful, but he's too smart to let that happen. It's going to just kind of fade it forward towards the 3rd diamond on the right side long rail. Which he has done. A little tough on it. He might actually like to play this in the side. Oh, I don't know. If you're wondering if these side pockets are shimmy tight as well, they are. They don't get much use because these are mostly used for one pocket, but they're tight. He's going to go in the corner, though. Probably come around 2 rails for the 9. He did not do what he wanted to do, obviously, and Chris is going to have a shot most likely in the side pocket here. Just draw it back a little bit, keep it on the 9. A couple different ways he could play that, though. He could just come forward 2 rails back for the 9, but it looks like he's going to draw it. Good opportunity for him. He has made it. And he is back in. Tie ball game if he makes it. But yes. I do love your chicken wings here.
Get you some gloves.
Josh's been having problems with the 1-ball all day today. That was a peculiar shot for him to miss. He got lucky again with a roll. Chris is going to have to put some English on this to hit this 1 with where the 7 is. And he has done that, and he has gotten a good, favorable roll. Cue ball is not frozen, but it's close to it. Graze the right side of it, come behind that 3-9. He can graze the left side of it from his perspective. Maybe come around where that 8 is. Neither shot's very easy. Can try to come in contact it on the right, cut it thin with a little bit of left English from his perspective, and maybe bring it back to where the 6 is, the cue ball that is. A lot of different options here. None of them are exactly easy. Let's see what he does. Is he going to get away with it? Not really. I feel like when nerves are involved, and this is for all the pool I've seen so far, like the safety games kind of miss it. Like I'm not necessarily saying on that shot, but we've seen a lot of blown safes today from high-level players. Maybe the nerves are kicking in and a little nervous, but seen some good safes too, obviously. Chris is going to clear this, which is great. He's got a nice, good, biggest problem ball here is going to be the 7 ball, getting from the 7 to the 8 specifically. Actually, yes.
Ketchup. There should be a salad coming. Maybe ketchup at least.
The ever-present host, Brandon, after I ordered chicken wings, realizing that it would be hard to manage having chicken wings on my fingers and racking, is bringing me some plastic gloves. Not that anybody cares about that, but that's what that conversation was. Yes, Justin, the chat is on fire! All right, Kondo with a good opportunity here. Tie ball game. Neither one of these guys have been playing especially well this particular set. John Peck just called for a timeout to Josh. Might have been just to pat him on the back, be like, "You could do this, buddy." I'm not sure exactly what was said. Again, the 7 ball is in kind of a tough spot with where the 8 ball is, but nothing that these players can't negotiate. Look, Josh the Dragon Kondo sliding that one in there. So a couple different ways to play this. I'm guessing Josh is going to do top right, come around 3 rails for the 8 in the same corner pocket. Which is what he has done very effectively. It's going to be a bit straight, I think, but nothing that he can't. He's just going to have to push this in. Hard shot to make with English. Try to come around. Thanks, buddy.
She's bringing us up.
Yeah, see, that's a tough shot to juice in like that. Is he going to scratch? No. That's a tough shot to make with English in these pockets. Almost got there, but these pockets tend to spit things out, as you just saw. Nice shot by Chris Lulick to take a lead if he can make this. Well done. All right, so Chris electing to play a bank combo with the layout of the table. Josh has got his own combo decision to make here if he's going to try the 7, which I would think he's not going to. That's a pretty tough combo right now where it lies. I'm guessing he's going to play safe by grazing the right side of the 2 and bringing it up table right around where the 9 is. He could do something along the lines of bringing the cue ball back behind the 8. There's a couple different options. He could go for the combo. I doubt it, but he could. That's a really tough combo. He's looking at it, though. I'm going to take a quick break off the mic to house these wings. We'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. All right, nice shot by Chris Lulick. If you're wondering how long it takes a 268-pound guy to eat a thing of chicken wings from Griff's, you just found out. Tie ball game. Great kick by Chris. Good shot. Chris could see the three, obviously, but there's not a lot of offensive things he could do with it. If he was a little further away from the rail, he could play a kick and stick kind of shot and maybe give a three ball, but he's not. He might just try to press this three up towards the 7. I don't know. No, he's going to try to play safe. Is he going to get there? Pretty effective, I think. Not a very, well. Couple of observers are asking if there's any 9-footers available here at Griff's. I see one, I think. One available. Great shot by Josh. He's going to get a good favorable roll here. I would say it's decent. He's going to play safe here, obviously, behind the 9. Nelson Montier, Josh's coach for the match, I guess. Where's this Las Glorious Grill in Arizona? I gotta go check it out. I'm going down there in a few weeks. Nice shot by Josh. Good solid hit by Chris. I see a safe in the future. Let me just graze the left side of the 4, leave it on the top short rail, bring the cue ball down around where that 8 is, maybe. He could go offensive. It's possible. He's been known to chop some crazy shots in. Not today. Oh, is he going to get there? Almost. Almost got behind the 8, but still he's obscured the 4. I don't think Chris can see it past this 5 ball. He might be able to, though. '19th and Northern. I'm going to go check out that restaurant next time I'm in Arizona. Thank you for sponsoring the tournament, Las Glorious Grill. Don't think the 4 goes by the 6 here, so Josh is going to probably play another set of cat and mouse here with a safety. Maybe he's going to try to tuck it behind the 6. A little far away to do that, though. Yeah. Is he going to... It's not blocked, but it's not in a real makeable shot. The way the balls lie, I don't think this bank goes without a double kiss in the side. He could possibly bank it in the corner, which is probably not what he's going to do. We could try to graze the 4 on the left side from his perspective and shoot it down towards the top rail and maybe leave the cue ball back around where it is, even maybe get it behind the 8. play a 2-rail, trying to get safe. Not the easiest position for Josh to be in, but definitely a makeable ball. Awesome. I can go get some good food and some action from Las Glorias Grill. Nice shot by Josh. Is he going to come around? 5-ball does go by the 6. Good shot. Nice shot by Josh. Kind of put the 8 in a little bit more of a predicament depending on where he gets on the 7. He might decide to shoot it in between where the 9 and the rail is, but it depends on how he gets on the 7 ball. Interesting to see what he does here. I'm guessing he's going to draw it back and just bring it past the side pocket and give himself a cut on the 8. Nice shot. Thanks again to everybody who's joining us. Griff's Bar and Billiards. Thanks to Brandon Birch and Griff's Bar and Billiards who have put together this wonderful stream and are hosting this event. Thanks to all of our sponsors who we will go over at length. You see some of them on the right side of your screen right now. Team Vegas up 2-0 in this event. But this one's a close one. Could go anywhere. Josh Kondo with a great shot there. Great out to this point. With a chance to go up 4-3 in this, the third match of the Southwest Griffin Cup. Josh Kondo breaking on the hill. Seven ball looks like it's got, nope, dry break.
Work it out,
Chris. Chris with a good opportunity here. I'm not sure if he can get on this 2 to the bottom right pocket with his position because he's on the wrong side of the 1 for that. And if he just draws it back, he's going to flirt around with that corner pocket. So it might sound crazy. I don't think he's going to play safe here. He's probably going to juice it and maybe come around 1 or 2 rails to try to get on the bottom side of this 2. No, he's going to play safe, yeah. There's just really not an effective way to get shape on that 2. So good safe. Josh is definitely behind the 2-5-6 stack, and not a lot of kick options here actually with where the side pocket is. He can masse around it. It's a long jump. Josh is a very good jumper, but this is a tough one, especially to keep the 1 ball on the table. He's probably, if he tries, he can't come English off the top rail because he's shooting off the rail. This is a really tough one. Maybe the 1 rail kick from where that chalk is to the right. He's going to try to masse it though. He got there. Great shot. And a resafe. Great shot. Josh's cue's got to be like 40 inches long. Just saying. It's a long cue. Nice shot by Chris there. Josh could, if he hits it good, stick him behind this 4 ball. Got to hit it enough to get a rail. I don't think he can see it straight on. He might be, though. He's shooting it like he can see it straight on. Just thinking about it. Coach Nelson hasn't said anything, so he's happy with everything so far. No, he kicked it. Again, this 2 ball is going to present some problems. Chris can make this 1 ball, but what's he going to do with this 2? If he hits it with a little bit of follow, he'll have a shot on it. He's probably going to end up having to play safe on the 2. Doesn't really make sense for him to play it past the 9 and have the 2 there. Even then, there's not really a pocket for it. So he's probably just going to glide it in, leave himself something on the 2 if he doesn't cook it too much. It's not a horrible result, to tell you the truth. He didn't really have much on the 2. Josh is getting his jump cue out for sure now, though. Josh is a great jumper. Shooting with an air rush. For any of you cue geeks out there who care. If Jeff Gray gets in the stream, ask him about his 4 jump cues that he currently has. Josh now putting his jump cue away, and I think he's going to kick at it instead. Nelson was about to get up and suggest that anyway. Try to get Jeff on the stream. He's good. More Arizona players and fans, spectators showing up to watch the game. Josh going to 1 rail kick this. Probably going to hit it with some speed and just try to clear that 1 out of there. I don't see a soft shot safe. He has got some stuff moving, including the 9. 4 ball didn't go in, but threatened. Chris has got the 1 ball. I don't know if he's crazy enough to go for a bank on the 9. Probably not, but just in case, it's there. He's probably going to elect to play safe, leave the cue ball back around where that 3 is, and go 2 rails to leave the 1 ball on top of the table. Possibility A, possibility B might be to just raise the 1 up towards the 4 and leave the cue ball back about where it is. Possibility C, bank combo. Looks like he went with D. None of the above. Jeff Gray has 5 jump cues. Ask him about it if he gets on the stream. Good solid kick, although narrowly avoided the scratcher. Is he going to get behind the 5? No. I don't think the 1-6 is clean here, but I can't really tell. Chris could elect to play safe by just hitting the 1 up table, but the 1-6 might be clean. It is, but he left himself a funny angle. I don't know if he can get around this 3. It didn't seem to stall, so obviously he can. Barely. No good on the 2, unfortunately. Not about a third of a ball jump, it looks like. I don't know if the 9's wired on the side, but the 4 probably is blocking it anyway. Looks like the extension is coming off the cue or going on the cue. I don't know what's going on right now.
Come on, boy.
As you can see, the 9 ball was wired. Alrighty, tie ball game. Oh, yeah. Hey everybody, again, thanks for listening. This is going to be my last match to commentate. I got to go bartend at my restaurant, and Brandon's going to get some other people in here to do their duty. Thanks for everybody. My name's Constantine. I'll probably be around tomorrow, and we really appreciate it. Make sure to like the stream. Thanks to Brandon and Griffs. What a great match we have here. Super exciting. And I'm probably going to get called to take this rack off, I'm guessing, but until someone asks me, I'm not going to do it. Good effective shot by Chris there. Josh may have enough of this 2 to make it in the corner pocket, but the 7 might be in the way. I think he's got enough of it, though. I'll probably be tomorrow. I'm probably going to qualify, but it's not what I'm really supposed to win. So I'll probably be here tomorrow. I don't know, 1 or 2. I'll text you and let you know, but I know Jack will be here. Great shot by Josh. Is he going to get there with the 3? He is. Nice shot. Copy that on the bacon wrap shrimp, Alex. I'm being called to remove the rack. flirting with the side pocket here, but he's good. He's got the right angle to just push this forward and nudges into the 9 with no danger. Good job on this, by the way. Good job on this. You know, I was about to say it looks like he's going to try to punch it, which I'm not sure why he did, but he's a better player than me, and, you know, he decided to punch it, and it didn't work out for him, and it's possibly going to cost him this set, unfortunately. Not much for Chris to do here. A couple stop shots, really. Well, not stop shots, but Chris Lulick 2 shots away from taking this match down, which did not start well for him, but he's persevered. He's a grinder. And get on him if he can finish it up. Everybody, whatever happens here, thanks for watching and continuing to watch. Enjoy the rest of the day of pool. Chris Lulick taking it down.
Having an opportunity to be able to commentate, you can actually hear Arizona's going crazy, take it in the match. We'll be right back with you. as we're moving on, we've got Lulik and De Leon against Kondo and Onomura. We've got Suhor coming over to do some commentating on this set. She'll be with us momentarily. I want to thank everyone for tuning in and actually watching the stream. Make sure you like and share and hit that thumbs up button to get that better exposure for Griff's TV. And don't forget to subscribe, that way you get the notifications when we go live for any events that's coming up. Next weekend we do have the first annual Mark Griffin Memorial Chip Championship. It's the top winners or winners overall from the chip tournaments all year long in 2023 to help come and honor Mark next weekend on Saturday, January 13th.
Oh, I see.
Gotcha now.
There you go. Nice shot. It's just weird because there's a delay when I talk.
See if that fixes that.
Okay. This is funky. I'm not sure how he wants to play this. He tried to create the distance. Okay, so here we go. There's a potential run here. Everything is open. Yeah, I mean, get any kind of a decent angle on this 5-ball, even straight in, and you're fine. Very nice. Look at this, and it's gonna land straight. Perfect. Look at that. Just gonna make sure from the 7 to the 8 to just leave yourself a slight angle to get to the 8, the 9, and it should be fine here. Perfect. That's the angle.
To answer your question, Troy, from the chat, we do actually not have a monthly rate at Griff's. We have hourly rates based on the time of day. From open until 3, it's only $6 an hour, regardless of player count. We're 10 an hour from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m., and after 8 p.m. is 13 an hour, unless it's the weekend.
Nice. Perfect. Shot it perfect. All right. Vegas is on the board, guys. Scores 1-1.
So we also have this corner angle here. So if you want to flip over, or just see the reverse angle.
Ah,
You can
okay.
actually flip back and forth.
Oh,
So
okay.
if there's a view that you want to kind of flip back or whatever, just come back to the other angle.
I like the other one better. I
it's
can
a,
see
as
it.
a main angle where you can't keep
Much
it.
clearer, yeah. I wish you had a monthly rate. I would, in a heartbeat. All right, here we go. Rack is 1-1. Race to 5.
I can imagine what a monthly rate would actually kind of justify the average amount of play that everybody does at Griff.
$400.
Even from a daily aspect, we don't do a daily rate for that purpose. It just wasn't something that the late Mark Griffin was interested in post-COVID.
Yeah.
So we got kind of the following that Griff's has. I mean, we're busy. We're on a wait list a good chunk of the week in the evening time, so it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I did lower the price to like the 6 an hour during the day to make it more fair for those that want to come in and practice and not necessarily have to be solo.
Right.
So some venues, 3 people come out and play, and now you're paying more than what like an evening rate would be here at Griff's.
Mm-hmm. Your audio is coming in weaker than mine. Did you want the headphones? I'm looking at this. The only problem is the cue ball stuck on the rail, so he's going to have a hard time kind of stroking this. But the shot here is to come 2 rails and have the 2 to the side pocket. Yeah, he didn't want to play it. It's tough. It's hard to stroke, so I get it.
All right, guys, we've got 134 watching right now, but I've only got 9 thumbs up. So if you guys can take the opportunity to click that button, make sure you share the link to the stream, as well as make sure that you subscribe to the page as well.
Played it a bit off. This is also going to be a little hairy. Here, I'm going to give you this because it's messing up my, like when I'm talking, it's okay. So this is going to be a little, yeah, it's hard, yeah. So this is going to be a little bit hairy. So he's going from the 1 to the 2. There's a bit of traffic here. Yeah, it was going to get a little weird, but he got it there. It's not too bad. He hit it good. This could get a little weird too. So naturally, the easier shape here is to just cinch the 3 and have the 4 to the side pocket. But without the right angle, it's hard to get on the 5. So this can get a little hairy, depending on what path they choose. Now they can try to come all the way out past the 8, but that also creates a bit of work as well. So he's coming around. Okay, it goes past the 9. I couldn't tell from here. A little extra, not too bad. Big one here is going to be at the 7 to the 8. Got to make sure you have the right line for movement. Not bad. You can either come 2 rails back, you can do 1 rail up and down. I think the 1 rail is going to be the simple shot here. Yeah, he went 2. Oh, a little extra, little extra. Okay. Shot it good. Perfect speed. Great speed. Nick is hitting the ball really good. Yeah. Scores 2-1. Race to 5, guys. All right, here we go. Yeah, I noticed with the 9 on the spot break, everybody, I haven't seen anybody fully have it dialed in. It's tough too because the break, no balls naturally go towards a pocket, and so it's an interesting dynamic to add to an event like this. Let me see here. 2 to the 3, 4 to the 5 could be a little funky depending on what line you get. But everything does go, so let's see how they move around this rack. So it looks like he's going to draw one rail down towards the corner. Good shot. Oh, a little extra, but it's like actually that's kind of perfect. A little bit more than extra, but now he's going to have to bump shape the 3, which is very possible actually from here. He's got to hit it just more on the full side and get the 3 ball to push up towards the other corner pocket. Just like that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now here's where the 4 comes into play. So, yeah. So if you stop this 3 and shoot at the 4, the 5 becomes a little hairy. Ideally, you actually want to get above this. So you want to get above the stack and shoot at the 4 to the corner and have some movement. But I feel like that's what they're shaping for. It just becomes a very weird shot if you just cinch it right there, just because of the angle. But let's see what he plays here. Okay. He tried to, okay. Yeah, this was gonna get hairy, just because of where the ball lies. There's a relatively natural line to get to the 4 here. It'll move around the 7. Just gotta watch the speed. 2 rails. 1, 2. Wow, he missed it. He missed it. They're gonna be working to try to get on this 4. It's funky. Again, same shot. Again, from here you could do 2 rails and get back down to the 4, but he is queuing over. It looks like Gary is opting to draw this. Simple shot. Okay. Okay, Josh has got to move a little bit here now. Definitely left, even maybe even, let me see here. Really, to get shape on this ball, he might have to even put just a hair bit of draw. That ball's got to move around. It's got to come 2 rails and it's got to come on the other side of the 5 ball. I don't see him trying to stick this under the 5. I don't know if he's going to try to hold it. He may try to hold it under the 5. That is a touchy shot. Hard to make and hard to hold. Let's see how he hits this ball. You barely got to touch this ball. So he opted to come around, and this is what I was talking about, because ideally you want it to be straighter on this ball. It's not too bad though, because you can come 2 rails for the 6 ball here. So he's got a shot at it. It's not ideal, but you know what? In 9 ball, most things aren't ideal. You just take what you can get. And then come around 2 rails. Then he overcut it. I think, yeah, he played the safe. Yeah, it was going to be weird. I'm not mad at this. I think it was a good decision here. He's going to try to come off the edge, bring the cue ball back to where he is. Hit it a bit fuller. He hit it good. He hit it good. Also could have been a very touchy shot. He could have sold out the pocket pretty easily, but he shot it with great speed. This would be a medium kick and just to try to send the 5-ball to the other side of the table. Or you can make it. Looked like it was going to go for a second. Yeah, he ended up cutting it. If he hit it fuller with speed, he could have sent the 5-ball to the other rail, but he ended up cutting into the ball. Do a couple things here. Come 1 rail for the 7. You can also play 2 to get to the 7 on the side pocket. I came a bit short. Not too bad though. Yeah, it's fine. Chris shot that very, very good. So he's trying to figure out if he wants to punch this to get to the other side of the 9-ball, or you want to pull it back to get on the right side of the 9. You just have to make a decision which direction you're going to go here. Nice, you shot it good. All right, thank you guys for the short short time I was able to commentate, but I will be back, possibly. Alrighty, have a good day, guys.
Sucks to get old. Can't see the screen from here. Oh, you got them on too, so. That's
All
much
right, guys.
better.
Jeff Gray is joining us to be able to commentate for this match. He's going to kind of take it from here.
All right, thanks, Brandon. Welcome, everybody. I just watered in, so trying to get caught up a little bit. 2-1 overall. 3-1 in this match. This is a strong team. I was thinking on my way here, I don't know if, I'm sure one of the Arizona spectators would know, has Lulek played this every year that there's been a Southwest Cup? I don't remember a year where I haven't seen him play. So it doesn't look like Nick's got a path. It's almost a two-rail kick, is which he's looking at now. Or he can roll something up to the 1. So he's got a little bit of a window to play up to the top right, short rail, long rail, come back, as long as he misses a 7. Looks like he's going to like to just tie up the 1, take his chances. Oh, that was a bit different because Josh can thin this too, send the cue ball up rail. Quite a bit to do in this rack. 2 8s tied up. Looks like 6 7s, not easy to get to. Thanks, Alex. You said Lulek didn't play in 2018. I don't know, Brandon, do you know how long this has been going on? I don't know what year this is of the Southwest Cup.
I do not.
So it looks like they might be talking about thinning that 2 behind the 8, sending the cue into the 6 7 to separate those balls. You know, the risk with that is you leave a kick shot on the 2, so you've got to cinch that up against the 8. I think a little bit better version of this is thin the 2 and kick hard into the 7 and try and send the cue ball up table and get some separation between that 6 7. Yeah. So you did leave Chris a look at kicking at this 2 ball. A little bit challenging to see from the stream if that 2's frozen. If it's not, he's got a chance to hit that bottom rail first. Yep. I don't think he opened a window. So Nick's going to kick at this 2 ball, makes a little bit of bigger pocket with the 8 there. If he hits it poorly, he can carry him off the 8. Oh, nice shot. Doesn't look like he quite has enough to go rail first because he's going to be stretched out. So he's going to have to kick at this. Not a whole lot of reward if he does make it with where that three's at.
All right. I've got cricket.
No good. That he didn't quite roll up far enough to block the 6, so Lulek and Nick got a shot here. Well, that was a bit surprising. He can see the 3 ball, but it looks like he may have rolled that 8 just enough to cover the 6. So I think Nick's looking at it to see if it passes or if he can get an angle to roll the 6 up. If it goes, great, they have a shot at the 7. If not, you can leave that cue behind the 8. Hey, Richard, I think, I don't want to misspeak, but I believe there was a 4,000 Fargo cap per team. Wow.
Come on, guys, let's go. It's all good. It's all good.
That was a bit surprising, so Nevada's got a chance here to bring it back within 1. Not the ideal leave that he was looking for.
Steve to the bar, your wings are ready, Steve.
Yes and yes. Yes and yes.
Brandon's sitting next to me, general manager at Griff's, and he said the answer to your question is yes and yes. Saturday nights are pretty busy, but if you come in and put your name on a list, if there's not an open table, grab yourself something to eat. It's a beautiful room. How he's lining up this, I'm not really sure what he's looking to do. He might be trying to thin that 9 just down to the bottom and bring the cue ball back out to center table. get some legs. Okay, that's about the best he could do from there. I think Nick's looking at thinning the left side of this 9, sending the cue ball back up 3 rails to the head rail. A little bit of a missed opportunity for the Vegas team there. And he hit it well. This shot I've actually seen plenty of times. They'll bank at the back corner, miss it by a fraction of an inch, but it'll go 2 rails down to the bottom right pocket. So playing the speed right, or there's an opportunity where Gary could have a second chance at this ball. That did not work out in his favor. That's a tough shot from there, getting the speed and trying to split the Q and 9. Puts Arizona on the hill in this match. Josh and Gary got their work cut out for them now. Looks like Nick has been breaking fairly well. He's got that cut break dialed in. Hey Jerry, I know the lineups, we're going to throw it up here, but they're also posted on Facebook, on the Griff's page, AZ page. We're about a third of the way through the day now, roughly.
Match 4? Yeah.
Not many problems here. All right, 4 more balls here for Nick and Lulu to level at 2-2. Drops the 9 ball to level scores. Arizona 2, Nevada 2. You can hear a couple people from Arizona going nuts in the background. All right, somebody get Cheryl under control. All right, so it looks like match 5, Nick DeLeon and Ozzy Reynolds will be coming up here shortly. Still got quite a long day ahead. We have 7 matches still to be played today. So if you're in the Las Vegas area, take a stop over at Griff's, support your Vegas team. You can heckle the Arizona team if you so choose. All right, here we go with the lag to start match number 5. They don't pay me enough. Well, Rack Your Own gets rid of that squabble back and forth about bad racks for your opponent. I was watching Turning Stone match earlier with Johnny Archer, and Jason Shaw, and they had quite a bit of discussion back and forth, not being able to agree on the racks. So Constantine, being the master racker that he is, they took advantage of him this morning, but for now they can rack their own. Just put that one ball above the side pocket, but didn't leave Nick much to look at. Assuming he's going to roll out here as the one doesn't pass by that two for the pocket. Now there is a shot here to hit about a quarter of the one ball. That one being frozen to the two is pretty much going to stay there, and you can send the ball, the cue ball, 3 rails back around to the opposite corner of where Nick is standing. Or that's the same effect, but that may have been a little bit different at the table from camera angle. It looked like Ozzy might have been able to see an edge of that one. If he could, that was a bit of an odd shot selection. Nice swing at that 2-ball. George, I'll let you send Cheryl a text and suggest that. Little good fortune there for Nick. I'm actually a little surprised Junior Flores didn't come out for this. I know we miss his bar tab and his loud voice. Nice shot from Nick. Got a great angle. Wow, 7-ball hung there, so Oz got a chance to be first on the board.
Kellyanne to the bar, please. Kellyanne.
All right, Ozzy drops a 9. Take a 1-0 lead in the match. Maybe Frost will whisper over and Nick's here and tell him this is a Moscone Cups point event. All right. Nick drops 2 on the break. Junior, I'm talking to Brandon. He said he brought in extra case of tequila this year for this event. He was a little disappointed that you didn't show up. Maybe we can just ship it to you. So I believe Nick's going to have to roll forward here rather than opt to shoot the 3-7. I think these tighter pockets on this table have made a little bit of a difference.
Shot,
Oh, nice speed on that shot. And Nick is going to go airborne.
Andy, to the bar, please. Your pool table's ready. Andy. Mike C, to the bar, please.
Let's go, kid.
Mike C, to the bar.
Wow, what a shot.
Marco, to the bar, please. You have pool table ready.
Nice shot. Yeah, clear shot on this one ball. Nick's already taken a look at the 5-6 to figure out how he wants to address that. He's had 2 big rattles the first 2 acts of this game, so it's got to be on his mind to hit it a little more pure.
I'm gonna step away for a little bit. Scoring, just at the +1 underneath whichever name. Obviously, my 5 was
And then I'll All right, sorry about that, guys. Just had to make a couple minor adjustments in the booth. Score should be updated. Yeah, Georgia's got a standing invite. I think the only thing left here is Ozzy to get on this 6 ball. He's got 2 different options to get there. Just a matter of his comfort level, if he's a bottom or if he's a top. George, are you coming out for the U.S. Opens in March? It needs it off that rail. Yeah, just following the BCA event. I believe there's 4 different events throughout the next couple weeks here at Griff's for the U.S. Open events. Oh, goodness.
Fill up to the bar, please. Fill up to the bar.
Nice ball from Nick. We are at 3-1. Don't see many problems here for Nick. I did avoid the 8. Good shot, but it looks like he might be on the wrong side of that 6. Oh, George, that's a good point. I'm going to ask him if he brought any of his salsa with him. Should have a pretty natural leave here to come off that head rail and back down. Shoot the 9 where he's standing. Nice shot. This 9 ball will put Nick on the hill. Yeah, I kind of thought the same there. George may just come up a little short. For those of you sticking around before the question gets asked, looks like the next match will be a Scotch doubles. Jovan Bustamante, Jack Circa, playing Josh Kondo and Nelson Monteearth. A nice shot from Nick, getting a great leave on that 6. This looks like he's a little bit shallow on this 8 ball. So what shouldn't be a problem pocketing the ball. He can bring the cue off the bottom rail. I don't think he can stop it. Okay, elected to play it in the same pocket. Okay, Nick DeLeon for the win. All right, guys, we're going to get set up for the next match here. We'll be right back.
Joe, welcome to my mobile queue service shop. Come on in.
Okay.
All right, now we're back on.
Back on. Sorry about that, guys. Needed to order some food. Big miss for Josh here. Vegas is going to have to regroup a little bit here after winning the first 2 matches, then losing the next 3.
Just a second. I'm texting with Shane. Nice to meet you.
Shane from my stomping grounds.
Actually,
Is it? I grew up in Gillette, Wyoming, so I gotta watch Shane grow up playing in Grand Rapids.
that's awesome.
Yeah. He's a good guy. A little peculiar sometimes, but
Do it, no?
I said Shane's a good guy. A little peculiar sometimes, but a good guy. But who isn't a little peculiar at times?
Might be able to see a slight edge of that 1, but might be better to come rail first and kick back into the 1. Potentially avoid the scratch. Oh, you could see the whole left side.
I have to bring his food, so I'm gonna wait till
Okay, he's okay. good speed on it. I think Josh is going to have to come off that bottom rail to be able to get him on the 6. Floated a little bit over further than he wanted, but Nelson's still got a shot. He can pocket this 6, come off the long rail on the right, and be good on the 7. Looks like he's playing it to the top right corner. Or he was trying to bank at 5 or 4 rails. We'll never know.
It did. 17-10. Pittsburgh has played everything well.
All right. A little bit of a reprieve there. Vegas trying to get on the board.
Commentators jinx.
I don't have instant replay, so not quite sure what happened there. Arizona taking a 2-0 lead. They just can't, on paper, Arizona is a clear favorite in this match. You just can't, Las Vegas just can't afford those errors. Or it's going to be a very short match.
Let's go, Vegas. Come on. Come on.
Trying to create some separation there. Josh has got a clear shot at this too.
Yeah, both cameras are stationary. We actually have a second one. And if you actually want to switch over, Jeff, you just click on corner and then send it over. You can actually see it from the other side.
Okay.
But they're both stationary. They don't zoom in or do
Yeah, they're not
modifying.
PTZ cameras, George. They are fixed, but they're just put up for the event.
So all that is just clicking which one.
Full and corner.
And then sending it.
Or was the scoreboard one?
Oh, shit. Just go back to live. This one's a little harder.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just have to remember to put it back.
Hit a little bit thick. Nevada's not going to keep getting these chances. Right. Nevada's got another shot here. You know, I think we're far enough along in this to where the players should have really got over the nerves and should be able to settle in a little bit. So maybe overthinking some shots. You know, I'm not sure what the case is, but there's definitely been some missed balls that were surprising. Okay, I got just out enough. Nice shot. Nevada about to get on the board here.
Let's go, baby!
All right.
Oh, yeah!
Trying to wake Vegas up.
2-1. Maybe that's a kick in the ass that they needed. You know, to kind of light a little bit of a spark under them. Yeah, I'm not positive, George. I want to guess it's 4-1 Arizona. I know there was definitely a year that Nevada won it. I don't know if they've won it twice.
Let's go, guys.
Oh, you know what? I stand corrected. I don't think they had a COVID year because my wife played, I think time before last, and that was a few years ago. A little close to his work here. I think Jovin's thinking of where he needs to get that cue ball. Yeah, I'm thinking, George, that might have been a year where Vilmos played. I'm not positive, don't quote me on it, but I think the year they won might have been the year Vilmos played when it was in Arizona. I'm sure there's quite a few Arizona historians on this event in the chat. Yeah, if nobody chimes in, George, I can see the trophy. Next time I get up, I can take a look.
That's what I was thinking, as I was going to take a picture of it when I go over there. But yeah.
All right, so Josh jumping to hit this 4-ball. Makes good contact, and he does get it behind the 9. Jack's actually a fairly accomplished jumper, so it'd be interesting. He only has to get over less than a quarter of the ball, I believe. Griff. Oh, it looks like he might have a shot at it. Well, he could see it. All right, 5-ball out for Nevada to tie this up. All right, 5-ball out for Arizona to increase their lead.
That's the one that Sven was with.
No, she was ACB.
I know she was ICD, but I think she goes to
She's moving down.
Well, Joven didn't quite leave Jack the easiest shot here. Looks like Joven's kind of coaching him now on the best way to play this. Nice touch shot from Jack there.
Savannah's at first Birmingham Sandman. Savannah's in Iron City Billiards right now.
Yeah. Yeah, they were practicing the day before they were. Ironically, on this table.
I would have thrown on a lot for WPA stuff. So.
Jovan eyeing this up to make sure that 5 passes the 7.
The assets.
When she comes back over, can she bring my food? Probably. If she comes back over, can you ask her to bring a bottle of water?
Yeah, of course.
Because Asia's
Is
on
it a
the way.
sandwich with fries?
I think.
Oh, that's mine.
Oh, it is yours.
Oh, is it?
Then it's not
Okay.
yours yet.
Hudson boneless chicken wings and fries.
That's over.
All right. He's got some cover.
But you understand that.
If it says anything, that's my experience.
Makes a good hit. But he left that 5 open. So Josh just commented he thought he hit it a little bit light. So you can draw this back, just avoid that side pocket. Alright. Nice shot. Looks like we should be tied 2-2 here shortly.
Let's go, baby!
The Vegas crowd goes wild.
They still did, huh?
Is that mine? Can I get a bottle of water?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Can we tell you that everybody called in and said hello to them? What? Yeah. I don't know what happened.
That's what they don't.
Josh taking a look to see if he wants to take a shot at this.
Can you just hand that to him for me? Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice shot. Josh ducking behind that 4-ball. Josh takes a swing and a miss. Jovan asking Jack where he wants to leave him on that 6 to give him position on 7. shot by Jack.
Silver Fox.
Nice shot by Jack. All right, guys, I am going to mute for just a few minutes here. Be right back.
You must play pretty good pool from what I understand. You must shoot pretty good from what I understand.
Yeah, I'm a bar table player. I don't play big tables.
That doesn't matter. You shoot bar tables good.
Can't see that far.
I feel you there. What do you like, a 6? What's your Fargo? 6 what?
6:30.
Scotch with his 626, so he can't play on a big table either. He's just getting too old, can't see that far. What do you do for a living, Jeff? Just that you trip out all the points.
I'm just going to climb on them. Step
All
on
right.
They're only break.
Arizona on the hill yet again.
Nice shot, Jack.
Things are crunchy out a lot.
Just break? Right? We break even. No, they break even. It's anybody's shot. You guys just broke. Yeah. You guys just, this is our first break. This is our first inning. This is our first shot, right? Yeah. He missed his rhyme, all right. Well, Joven broke.
You can change the rotation every round. Does it?
right, guys. Arizona now takes a 4-2 lead. We'll be right back with you.
Perfect.
Go for it.
All right. This is Justin Ray from Arizona. They were nice enough to let me in the booth. Looks like we got a good match. We got Joven playing Sue. I'll try to keep my bias out of it, but I am an Arizona boy at heart. Is that a way? Oh, they got a really good setup over here. You got a nice soundproof box going on over here, huh? Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, looks like Team Arizona's bringing out their ringer in Joven. He is their highest rated guy. He is the highest rated Fargo in Arizona. I believe he's close to about a 780. I know it fluctuates from time to time, but Joven's one of those guys. He's nice enough to come and play in some of our chip tournaments and win 40 games in a row. It's only a lot demoralizing for us amateur players, but it's really a treat to play with a guy of Joven's stature. I was talking to the man in charge. I don't think I can get a guy in the booth with me. I think they're having a little bit of problems with the second headset, getting another mic involved, but we'll just dance with who brung us here. All right, Sue going for the hit. Trying to kick underneath, maybe even using the second rail. Plays as a bigger one ball. Oh, just like that. Just barely missed it on the way back. Oh, this is where Joven's really dangerous. He's really known for clearing racks like this out that are wide open. I wonder how that 6-7 sits. If it lays for a combo, or if he's going to kind of pick off one at a time in the corners. Oh, this is where that center table position really comes in handy. All those hours of practice with those center table drills. Just deciding to come across it. Good shot. Really jealous of their setup they got going on over here. It's really cool. Oh, good shot. He like a little angle. That's pretty steep. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to cut the paint off this ball and come back and forth a few times. It is a safe option though, just like that. He's really prioritizing distance there, but I think in the back of his mind he was trying to use a 6-7 or maybe even the 8. It looked like all his focus was on that cue ball, making sure it got to that top rail. Good shot. Sue does have a shot here. I'd be surprised if she ducks here. I think she's taking on this 5. Oh, what a great shot. What a 9-foot shot on the rail. All the pressure. Got a lot of Arizona support out here. I'm sure you can kind of hear them in the background a little bit. They got cowbells, we got flags, we got the usual suspects, Mike Gwynn, Kyle, all that good stuff. Man, this event's been a lot of fun. the idea. She was really trying to bank that 6 all the way up. Didn't quite get there on that one. Just reading the comments a little bit. Charles Doyle says, you got to tell Tim and Pete to upgrade your setup. I might have to. Man, they really got it going on over here. Oh, what a good cut from Joven. Slicing that ball sideways. Got good on the 7. Gonna have to navigate this cue ball a little bit. No problem for a guy like Joven. Looks like he's playing some left 2 rails back out to the center. No, it's just coming straight up and down. Thought he had a little bit more angle on that. Good shot. I don't even try to predict what Joven's going to do. Sometimes he uses 3, 4, 5 rails, weaves between balls back and forth. He's on a whole nother level. Good shot. Looks like first game going to Joven. This is a total race to 11. Arizona up 4-2. I'm gonna have to get with him over here and figure out how to adjust the score. I don't know off the top of my head. William Bakehouse says, "Who's doing the commentary?" This is Justin Ray from Arizona. I do a lot of Tim's streams out there. The 650 and under tour, the 560 and under tour, a little bit of that. I was kind of just out here supporting the guys, and they asked me to hop in for a little bit, so I'm just a measly 628. One day I hope to improve enough to be considered for a team event like this. But for now, I get to do the fun stuff in the booth. Looked like a little bit of a cut break. He went to the side rail and back out. All right, the man is here. Let me see if we can adjust the score for you guys real quick. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You don't do any commentary yourself, huh? Oh, man. All right, Joven taking the first one. This is kind of a Moscone Cup style event. So there are races to 5. They kind of alternate between Scotch doubles and singles and kind of a team format. That was a good idea there, but one ball leaked out a little bit. Sue's got a chance. She shot a long shot like this earlier. Made it like it had eyes. Oh, Adam, appreciate you, brother. Corby. This is where it's really fun to watch Joven. I'm curious to see how he navigates through traffic to get back to the 2. This is what he does really well. Oh, really trying to use that hint to inside to come back up the rail, but caught the point on the way back. Now he's got work. Yeah, I think the 3's impeding his cue ball a little bit here. You might have to manipulate this cue ball. Curious if you can see an edge. If you can see an edge, you can kind of slice it and bring his cue ball back up table, but he's really looking at it like he might have to do something a little tricky here. No, I could see that too much fuller than I thought. Good decision there. Got a few balls covering. I think if Sue does have a jump cue, it's going to come out here. She's definitely blocked by the 7. I got a good line on this ball. It's a really good chance for a jump. I don't know if maybe she's not comfortable with it or she feels like she can massé this ball a little bit. She's looking like, oh no, she's doing the full cue jump here. Tells me she only has to jump over a little bit of the 7. Oh, what a shot. Wow. Oh, Vegas really came to bring it. Arizona won back at Bull Shooters last year. Now we're in on Vegas's turf. I'm particularly impressed with the Arizona presence in the building. We had a lot of guys travel out for this event. You can hear them every single win. It gets real loud in here. I'll tell you what, the more I see out of Sue, I haven't seen a lot of her play, but the more I see out of Sue, she does not shy away from those long shots on this table. She's very comfortable on this 9-foot table. Crowd doesn't seem to bother. I love the idea there, but I don't think she got there. She's lost her cue ball a little bit. Jovan's got a great chance. What Sue's Fargo? Edward says. I will. I got a guy looking it up right now. Man, we got stat checkers over here. We got a soundproof box. I'm telling you, man, they got it going on. Carlos, what's going on, brother? How are you? Sue Orr is a 588. Plays every bit of it, and maybe even a little bit more. She's playing real well. She's got a tough hill to climb. Jovan is I like to call him a world-class pro. He is the highest-rated player in Arizona. I'm glad that he's getting back into the game. He's teaching us all out in Arizona that we know nothing about pool. Us 600s and 500s. I tell everyone, right when you think you're good, go ahead and play Jovan a race to 7 real quick. Humble you right up. You don't see the rack for 3 or 4 racks at a time. You can tell Jovan was really trying to come around that 5. Not the worst thing in the world, though. I think he'll slice this in. Easy, safe opportunity for guys like me, but I know Jovan tends to lean on the aggressive side of things. Oh, great shot. Yeah, the camera does not do that justice. That was quite the slice on the side, and he really dug into that cue ball, got back up for the 6. Good shot there from Jovan. Sue's really played well, but Jovan's going to be a tough competitor for anyone. A little steep on the 7. Yeah, you can tell Jovan doesn't like it. He scares me when he scratches his head a little bit. He leans back. That's usually, it's that old Efren saying, whenever he starts scratching his head and thinking about it, you get particularly worried because you know he's about to come with it, just like that. Great shot. I wonder if Jovan's just going to kill this ball or come back and forth. Either or. Looks like he's coming. Well, yeah, he's coming back and forth with the high ball. Good shot. Looks like second game going to Jovan. Going up 2-0. one heck of a comeback. I did leave for a little bit. I heard we were down. I bet you guys can hear that in the background a little bit. Like I said, great support from the Arizona side of things. But Joven going up 2-0. I did hear Nevada was up. Team Vegas. They were up 2-0, and then Arizona comes back and wins 4 in a row. Like I said, it's a little particularly weird. I'm not used to talking out in the open. Usually I have a little bit of a headset. Now that I can hear myself, it's a little funny. All right, looks like Sue to break. Sometimes I wish I couldn't hear the crowd in the background. They crack me up. Is there a rule to break from inside the box? No? It seems like they're breaking from them kind of in the middle of the table a little bit. I'll have to get confirmation because it looked like Joven went with the cut break. I don't remember if he was on the side, but Sue going from the center of the table, or at least the first diamond. I have to check the ruling on that. You know, the more standard break that we see is from the side, unless they're racking the 9 on the spot. You know, I apologize. I don't know. I have all the rules right in front of me. I'll have to check that. Joven coming up a little bit short here. He's gonna have to kick at this ball. I believe he'll come at this 2 rails. Plays a little bit bigger of a ball coming at it 2 rails. Have a decent opportunity to get safe maybe, but I think his main priority is creating separation. And it's just taking a quick peek to see if he can see a sliver of that 2. He can't. So he's coming 2 rails at this 2. Oh, that was a good idea there. Really prioritizing distance. But left the 2 ball. Yeah, coming across that ball, it looked like he was almost even trying to use the 6 a little bit. But Sue's got a decent opportunity here to get herself on the board. All the balls are there. Yeah, overcut it. Big question mark for me here is how is Joven going to get from the 4 to the 5? What angle does he prefer? This is where I really learn a lot of things from him. Getting underneath the 3 ball to get above the 4, it seems. Now, does that mean he's going to take the 5 all the way up after the 4? I think it does. He can come above the 5. He can use that. He can use that rail and take a little bit of an angle. No, he can actually miss it all together and come above it if he chooses to, or he can take the longer shot. I know Joven's not opposed to taking a longer shot down the rail if he has to, but much prefer to be above this ball. Oh, Joven. Yeah, he was trying to leave himself on the rail to shoot that 5 all the way up. Just overran it. Now he's got to come with some here. Can I expect a safe here, to be honest? Don't think he's going to try and attack this ball and slice it down the rail. I think he's going to play safe. Good shot. Oh, that was perfect. Using the 9 as coverage. This is the good old shoot beyond the back of the side pocket shot. Really lines up well for it. Hit the 5 full in the face that way. That old kicking system, if you shoot at the back of the side pocket, it'll hit on the same diamond up table. Do this a lot myself. Lines up very well for it. You can see her lining it up, aiming at the back of that pocket. At a good pace. Should hit that 5 full in the face. Really like where she's lining this up. I think she's 90% favored to hit this shot where she's lined up. Great shot. Oh, Joven, right back at you, I think. Is the 5 ball gonna leak? I'm not sure. Looks like he's hooked. Yeah. Got the wrong angle there, bro. Just kidding. Oh, good 2-rail kick, trying to kick it up table. It's gonna leak to the side rail though. Sue's got another chance. She's been particularly well at cutting this 5 ball down the rail, shooting these long shots from the rail on this 9-foot table, under all the pressure, under the lights, under the cameras. Sue's really impressed me with this shot in particular. I half expect this thing to go down. She's looking at it like maybe she's scared of that side pocket. Or maybe it's a bit more distance than she's comfortable with, but we've seen her make a few of these. Oh, drilled it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She has been shooting that ball incredibly well. She's got another tester here. As Tim Daniel likes to say it in Arizona, this is a bit of a character builder. Joe Schmo. That must be Joe McCreary, I'm assuming. What's up, Todd? How you doing, brother? Pretty decent angle for Joven. He's taking a peek to see if that 6 ball is married to the rail or not, just to know exactly how to hit this ball. If it's off, you cut it. If it's on the rail, I think you kind of pinch the ball on the rail a little bit. And that's why he's taking that peek, in my opinion. Of course, I'm not a Joven's level, but oh, Rich Haynes says, "Hey Justin." Tiffany says, "Hi." What's going on, Rich? How you doing, man? Tiffany, hello. Good to hear from you guys. Oh, Joven. Not afraid to let that stroke out. The old Joven special there, coming around the table, getting decent on the 8. You know, for us mere mortals, we don't love this cut on the 8, but for Joven, it's just another Saturday. Can he hold his cue ball, or is he gonna kind of come around a little bit? No, he's coming around. Good shot. Perfect shot for Joven. You'd almost prefer this almost more than straight. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you know, Sue hasn't played that bad, but Joven's just been coming with it. Joven doing Joven things. You know, I apologize, guys. You know, I am an AZ guy, but I try to stay as non-biased as I can, but love to see the intensity coming from Team Arizona here. Yeah, so Adam kind of clarified something with me a little bit earlier. It said something like box from 1 diamond to the 9 ball. So it looks like they do have to break from inside the box. That's why they're breaking center table. It's a bit of an unorthodox break. And looks like the 9 is being racked on the spot. So Joven going for the cut break. Hasn't had a lot of success so far. I think both teams, I didn't get to see a whole lot of it earlier, but both teams struggling to make a ball on the break. And the ball's kind of wide open for Sue here. 4 to the 5 is what catches my eye here. It's got to navigate a little bit. A little close to your work there, Sue. My goodness. Going with the safe option here. I'm curious what she does. Is she gonna? Can you slice it and try to get behind the 7? Is that too risky? Do you try to put the 3 ball next to the 5? Is that possible? All things going through her head. She's, I believe there is coaching allowed in this event, so she's calling in the big guns, getting some consultation. Well, this is what I'm thinking. What do you think? He's like, well, that's a terrible idea. I'd do it this way. I'm just kidding. But no, I love this aspect of it. Yeah, going over all their options here. This is what makes this event fun. Against any other mortal human being, you wouldn't feel too bad about leaving distance, but leaving Joven and Edge is particularly dangerous here, so they're going over every possible situation. She's looking to thin it. Can she put the 3 on the 8? Is that what she's doing? 3 on the 8? Maybe use the cue ball behind the 9? Yeah, that's what she was going for there. Good speed. Don't think Joven has a 1-rail kick at this 3. Maybe he does. Maybe if he really spins it. And is it even really worth it if he can? I'm not sure. It would be. If he can kick behind it with some right English and kick it 2 rails up. I like that shot a lot. But he's looking at it like it's tight. Like he's really got to manipulate this cue ball a little bit. Yeah, I think he may shy away from that shot. It looks like he's really got to juice this cue ball. He's looking at it. I want to kick this ball up table. Underneath it, 2 rails up. Great shot. Getting behind the 4 was a bonus, or the 7 was a bonus, but didn't quite get there. Big 7 ball here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if she kind of banks the cue ball or the 3 by the 7. Yep. She was trying to bank the 3 up by the 7 and use the 4 as cover, but didn't quite get there, and she is not going to like her next shot here. Joven's going to do his absolute best to just lock her up on this 7 ball. Yeah. That's why you gotta get tight on those safes there. There is a gap between the cue ball and the 7 ball, so she does have options. If he locked her up on that 7, it takes away the 1 rail escape, but it does look like she has a 1 rail escape to the side rail, because there is about an inch gap between the cue ball and the 7 ball. Doesn't look like it on camera, but there is a gap there. We're going to shout out Griffs for hosting this event. Thank you guys. It's been a lot of fun. Looks like she's trying to come 2 rails at it. Oh, what a kick that was. Didn't know there was a gap there, but she found one. Despite the result, she's got to feel good about that. there wasn't a big window there. And Joven going to do the standard 2-rail cue ball up table. He sure is. Trying to use the 6. Didn't get there. I believe she can see this full 3, even the left side if she chooses to do so, but I don't think she will. Maybe. Can't tell from here. Yeah, she was going for the left side, trying to put him on the 7. 3-ball up table. What a shot. Oh, that's an incredible save from Sue. Maybe. Don't want to jinx anything, but maybe a game-winning shot from Sue if Joven doesn't hit this ball. I mentioned it earlier in the rack. Quite a bit of separation from the 4 to the 5. That's what caught my eye a little bit earlier. Shouldn't be a problem for her, but if you're trying to be nitpicky, I think that is one thing to look for. Oh, Joven coming with a great shot. Great hit there. Anything's better than ball in hand. Makes the 3 to the 4 tough. Of course, I don't think this 3 has a pocket now. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that option there. I don't think there's enough room between the rail and the 5 to get underneath. The 6 ball really tries to block the 1 rail kick. And Joven's really going to take a look at this. I almost wouldn't be surprised to see Joven maybe tie something up here. That sounds weird to say, but I don't see a great look at hitting this 3 ball from here. She really locked him up. I think he's trying to put this 9 ball up on the top rail, making it tough. Yeah, I think he just made the transition from the 8 to the 9 tough there. I think that was his only mentality, saying if you do get down to the 9, you're going to have to work for it a little bit. At least that's my take on it. Huge comeback from Team Arizona here at Griff's. Like I mentioned a little bit earlier. Sue catching the point, making the save for Joven almost automatic. I think this cue ball is going to be parked right up on that 8. If I know anything about Joven, he'll be within an inch of that 8 ball. Yeah, sure thing. Great shot. But yeah, no, Team Arizona down 0-2 to start off this race. This is a race to 11 Moscone Cup format style. And they've won the next 4 after that. And Joven up 3-0 in this one in the race to 5. So one heck of a comeback. And it's, do I dare say, starting to look like a bit of a convincing lead for these guys. Yeah, good save from Joven. Was always using that 8. I'm not even gonna comment on that. That's funny. I'm gonna have to use that one, Mr. Bakehouse. That's hilarious. Yeah. Going back for some advice here. Asking what is the highest percentage way I can hit this 3? Because if I don't, you know Joven's favorite to get out. So what's the highest percentage play? It doesn't really look like they came up with anything definitive. I think you kind of say go to the side rail and trust yourself and hit it as good as you can. That's what she's doing. She's like, I don't love it. Yeah, you can tell she's a little uncomfortable with this shot. It's not an easy hit, especially when the rail's that close. A little easier to judge when you're further off the rail, but being this close, judging the slide of the table and how new the cloth is and all those elements come into play. Oh, but she hit it good. Great hit there, and she got a hook. I think she got a hook. Yeah, Jovan's going to the jump cue here. Jovan's got a chance. I mean, if he makes this threes, if he doesn't hit the 5 full in the face, I think he's got a chance to get back up table. I'm not sure though. Now he's going. I think he was going for the safe. It looked like he crossed the top side of it, trying to leave distance. Bit fortunate to stay up in the jaws of the pocket there, though. Where's your viewership at? Is this it up here? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Really like, well, I was about to say I really like the idea there, but looks like she did get the hook. I think Jovan going back to the jump cue. He's got practice now. Oh, cool. That's super cool, man. Oh, I love that idea, Jovan. That was part of the plan. Jovan knew if he kind of dug into that cue ball off the jump, his cue ball was running into the 9, maybe allowing something to happen. She's got those good eyes. Cut that ball backwards, it seemed like. The tendency is to cut that a little bit full, but she hit it well. Let's see how... I don't think she's feeling aggressive on this shot. I think she's going to try to use the 9 somehow. Yeah, sure is. Trying to use the 9, and she got there. Good shot. Jovan's going to take a peek and see if this 4 ball is frozen on the rail. That's what he's looking at right now. He already established that. Going with the jump cue. Now, if I'm Jovan, I'm trying to bank this forward 2 rails up by the 8. Just like that. Oh, pretty good shot there. I'd like it to be a little bit closer, but that's if you're looking for something wrong. He does that so well. Good shot from Jovan, creating distance there. That was the priority. Oh, love that. Love that idea. Trying to use the 6, trying to slide under that 6. I think Jovan's got a little bit of this 4 though. Maybe most of it. I'm curious to see how Jovan's feeling. He might try to make both these balls right here. that's the inner lower 600 coming out of me. I'd love to see that, but but we'll see what Jobin has in mind. This is why I learned. Yeah, he was trying to use the 9. You tell just by how full he hit that 4 to kind of kill the speed of the cue ball. Didn't get there though. Not a ton of well, I guess all the Nevada supporters are here, right? Because not a ton of Nevada support in the chat. Let's hear all you guys watching at home. A lot of Arizona fans out there. I almost recognize every name coming through. Of course, I'd be quiet too if I was down 2-4. Just kidding. No, I'm not. Yeah, I think Sue felt that she couldn't hold the 5 ball there, so she hit it with a little bit of pace and tried to create something to happen there. Got a little funny on her. She can slice this 5 in if she's feeling good about it, but with the 9 in close proximity, does she go for a safe? Does she slice it in? Let's see how she feels. It's just hard with the 9 close in close proximity. Your instinct is to play safe when it's that close. That's what she's doing. Trying to use the 9. Good shot. Joven going to the see. Well, no, you see if he kicks this. Now he's going to the jump cue for maybe the 15th time this rack. I don't even think that's an exaggeration. I think it's 15. Noah, yes, that is Justin. You here? How you doing, brother? Still hearing a lot of crickets from the Nevada side. You know, I am being a little biased because I know a lot of the Vegas folks are in the building, but you know, I like to stir it up a little bit. Going for the jump on the side. Oh, missed it by a little bit. Oh, Edward says Vegas is in trouble. AZ should take 3 more tonight. Bold statement from Edward. That's awesome, Noah. Good to hear, man. This has been one heck of a rack, though. We've seen some pretty crazy safe escapes, some good jumps, some good kicks. This rack's had everything. It's a carom and a combo. No, we've already had the combo. It's a carom and a bank shot away from hitting the full superfecta here, really. Where is the 5 ball gonna go? Is this gonna line up the combo for Joven? Yeah. Half expect this 9 ball to go in. A little bit of pace to try and get his cue ball back up table to create separation, but he's gonna take this combo on, I think. Yeah, trying to use pace to create separation just in case he misses it. Like the idea, but he waves his hand in apology, but the 5-8 combo isn't bad here. Or carom. I like the combo because you can kind of hold the 5 over where the 8 is. Oh, Noah says 172 viewers on YouTube alone. Sheesh. Yeah, pretty cool. It's a cool event. A lot of, and it almost seems like it's 172 Arizona fans. Where are y'all at? Oh, she made them both. Well, Sue's got a great chance here, and she's proven time and time again she's not afraid of this distance. I know it's an easy shot. It looks easy on camera, but I can tell you, put a camera in your face. There's a good 40 people around watching, screaming, yelling. You got your team cheering you on. You practice all week for this event. All of a sudden, that backhand gets a little shaky. She looks unfazed, though. I'm super impressed by her demeanor. Oh, I had to say something. I'll put the hex on her. But that 9-ball may have gotten in the way. Oh, Sophia says, my favorite, Justin Ray. I got action on this event, but I had to give up 4.5 games. My goodness, is that the money line going on for action? You got to be kidding me. You could have found I'm sorry, Sophia. You could have found a better spread than that. There was someone out there that would have took you even, I'm sure. Oh, great save. Coming across the ball, creating distance. Love that. You know, using the 9 was a bonus, but that's that 700 level safe there. Yeah, every part of that was intentional, coming across that ball. And she's just going to bank this 2 rails up. Don't want to catch the point of the side pocket. Don't want to catch the point of the side pocket. It looks like it's going to jump off that rail a little bit, leaving a shot for Joven if he chooses to take it on. Well, it's a little funny. I wonder. Stop it, Mike. Get off here. Crickets. Justin's stirring it up. Junior. That's funny. I haven't seen you in a while, man. You gotta make it out more often. Yeah, it lays a little funny for Joven. I think that corner pocket kind of comes into play. You might have to dig into this cue ball a little bit to miss the corner pocket. Let your cue ball loose a little here. No, he was able to avoid it with a high ball. I thought that 6 was a little higher than that, but he got kind of funny on the 9. Does he slice it in the side? You guys are too nice. Stop it. Yeah, going for the slice. Oh, no, going for the bank shot. What a shot from Joven. All right, Joven taking a convincing lead, 4-0. I wonder if you guys can hear the cowbells in the background. Arizona fans just, for lack of a better term, getting after it. Yeah, well, Sue's got a steep hill to climb here, down 4-0. It is possible. We did see last year, Joven get put up a goose egg on the board. He lost 0-5. Gosh, I don't remember. I don't think it was Ronnie Wiseman. I think it was, who was the other guy? Maybe one of you guys can help me out in the comments. But Joven put up a goose egg. Mike, who was it? Michael what? Oh, Nigerian, whatever.
Little Mike.
Oh, sounds good. Noah, appreciate you, man. Yeah. Joven was going after that one ball, I believe. He just missed it, trying to hold it with that inside English. Just misjudged it. I can see an edge of this ball. Doesn't look like it on camera, but I'm looking at it. She may be able to see an edge of this ball. Kind of slice and come back up table. Watch the double kiss on the way back. You getting into action up there, Justin? No, stop it. I'm not good enough. There's too many killers out here, man. I was I was up here last night watching people just. The guys up here just beat up rails better than I do. Yeah, double kiss came to get her. That's what I mentioned. That was the danger in that shot. Really got to. She tried to avoid it with some English, but you know, I'm not the most fine-tuned with avoiding that double kiss. I don't play enough one pocket. Seems like the really good one pocket players know that like the back of their hand. Well, I think Joven was trying to use maybe the 2-8 there. I don't think he's going to be happy with that one. You know, obviously it's a bit of a containing safe. The one ball's there. Sue's going to try to reciprocate a safe here, but Joven I think he would have really liked to maybe use the 2-8 there as coverage. Not super satisfied with that safe. Sorry, man. I am a Joven fan. I try not to fangirl it out, but if you're looking for an excuse to drink some more Joven. I am, man. Oh, never doubt. Never doubt. Other than that 4 seconds it took for that ball to drop. Stop it. You guys are embarrassing me. Good shot. Good angle here. What's the race to today?
It's 11 scheduled matches.
11 scheduled matches. They're going to play 11 games. And bring it back tomorrow and finish it off. So it's not really to a race, right? It's just 11 full games.
11 games.
Okay, cool. Good job. Killed that cue ball. Little thin on the 6, though. Slice it and come back and forth, I think. Oh, yeah. I was too focused on his cue ball there. Really focused on where that cue ball was going to hit. I think just before that side pocket. I don't even think he really even looked at the 6. Sue's got a great opportunity to put one on the board here. Kind of tighten this race up. You know, I mention it a lot, but you know, even if she doesn't come away with this one, she'd like a little bit of momentum going into her next match. So, this be a number. I'd do a number for her confidence here if she can get out of this one. You know, they look easy, but like I said, there's a lot going on in this event. There's a lot of pressure involved. Pretty good spot there. Anything off the rail to me is okay. You know, if you do use that rail, anything off of it, she might be full enough to just draw it straight, kind of stun it over like that. I was going to say draw it straight back. Same effect. Good shot. Oh, that was a good shot, but this cue ball's going a little bit further than she'd like. She's a little weird on this 9. Not the 9 ball you want to shoot to get on the board. And I can't tell if this is super nerve-wracking or not nerve-wracking at all, because, you know, you're down 0-4, you know, you're kind of thinking, well, I'm already down, what do I have to lose? But on the other hand, is it extra nervous to get that first point on the board? I'm not sure. Not for her. Yeah. A little bit of a pity clap here from the Vegas fans. I'm just kidding. No, that was a great shot from Sue. Yeah, no, I love that. Sue giving the Griff's crowd something to cheer about. Yeah, going with the cut break, trying to make the 1 on the side. Effective this time, but he's got a long look at the 2. Yeah, got coverage with the 3 ball there. I believe. Easy one rail hit if Sue chooses to take that on. It's a pretty good angle here if Sue gets out of the way, but I'm just kidding. How selfish, not catering to the audience, all about herself in this match. I'm just kidding, but looks like she's going for the 1 rail kick at the 2 ball. Trying to create separation, it seems like. Maybe you could put it over here by the 6 if you hit it real well. Kind of under the 6 to the side rail and back out. Is the way I kind of see it. I'm not sure. And curious if Joven can hit enough of this 2 ball to get his cue ball out of there. Kind of with some right, missing the 4 on the way back. Or can he go in? Yeah, you want to miss the 4 on the way back. Just like that. Yeah, he was worried about it. You got to hit that 2 a little fuller. The only reason he ran into the 4 was because he hit that 2 so thin. Tough to judge close to the rail like that. That cue ball wants to swerve on you real quick. A little quick from Joven. I wonder if Joven's starting to see the finish line a little bit and kind of getting ahead of himself a little bit. He's missed a few shots like that. Not usually what we see from him, but oh, where's that 3 ball going? That's a little funny. Do believe the 3 is off the rail though. Appears from here. She's going to take a look at it. No. She already knows. She's looking at all her options. She's calling in the coach again. Oh, she's looking at the 9 ball. She keeps saying it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. She likes the shot a lot. She likes to bank the 3 at the 9. I think she's going after it. She's asking, she's like, is it worth taking on? And he's like, well, you got to think what happens if you miss it here. I think at the very least you can kind of create distance, maybe stop your cue ball on that rail and make it tough. Yeah, a little bit of added difficulty with the bridge here, but gotta figure, what do you have to lose? Down 1-4. He's just going after it. Watch the 9-ball. I think, unless they decided something different, but I think that's what they decided on. It's close enough to a pocket. I think she's taking this on. Ah, she sure is, but the double kiss got her. Yeah, the added difficulty of the bridge there is tough. A little easier to judge without the bridge. Oh, Joven, stop it. Oh my goodness. That's a little bit of a pity clap here from the Arizona side, but they'll take it. Joven winning that match 5-1, putting Team Arizona up 5-2 in the overall. Remember, we have 11 scheduled matches today. Not quite sure if they're gonna keep me in the booth. You got other plans? All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and stretch my legs for a second. I'll be back around for the next break, if that's cool with you. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Who do we got? Who do we got next? I know you got it on the list here. Oh, we got Holly Swider, or is it? Oh, okay. So we got a Scotch match. We got Nick DeLeon and Chris Adams versus Ozzy Reynolds and Sue Orr. So stay tuned for that one. We will be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys soon.
Hello, I'm Joe. Welcome to my mobile queue service shop. Come on in.
All right, looks like we are getting back into it. Once again, we got Nick DeLeon and Chris Adams from Arizona playing Ozzie Reynolds and Sue. We just saw Sue play right now. The Weasel, as they call Chris. Probably got to see a little bit of him if you're a big fan of the streams. You got to see a little bit of him play Justin Turner out in Arizona, the big $20,000 one pocket match. That was a lot of fun. I got to hang out with some real one pocket players and listen to their commentary. I don't know much about it, but I got to hang in the booth with George Teixeira and Frank Almanza. Even Tim Daniel knows quite a bit about one pocket, so I learned a lot during that event. Three to the 4. Is Chris just going to draw it back and leave him the long 4? Or does he have an angle to go forward with it? He's trying to go forward. Had a little bit of angle, allowed him to do it. Good shot there. As long as 5's not impeding his cueing, he should be just fine. Nick's particularly good at that too. I notice, you know, these 700 level players, when they're over ball, not that one in particular because that one, you know, he had quite a bit of room, but when he's really jacked up over the ball, his fundamentals are so good over the ball. He tends to hit that ball real straight. I notice us 4, 5, and 600s tend to struggle with that a little bit, but Nick hits it well. I love the communication between them, trying to figure out the absolute best angle to get from the 6 to the 7. I think I just heard a sorry out of Chris. Must have the wrong angle on the 6. Are we going to see something fancy? Yeah, he doesn't love it. You can tell he's getting down. I think he's either straight or he's got the wrong angle. Otherwise, I think he would have hit this ball already. They must really have a bad angle on it. Because you don't mind an angle on the 7 to get back to the 8, but if you can't even get that angle on the 7, you're in a little bit of trouble. Going with the cross bank. It offered shape on the 7, but left it in front of a hole. It's still long though. You know, in practice, this shot's it's an automatic, but here at the main event, gotta imagine the players are feeling it a little bit. Yeah, I think she was trying to hit that 6 maybe a little fuller to avoid the 9 on the way out. And you can still make balls and not quite pocket them like where you need to get shape. See what Ozzie has in mind if he's going to play safe and try to use the 9. That's what he's trying. Someone in the comments said this will be win number 6 for Arizona. You're getting a little ahead of yourself. A lot of pool left. Mike Ramirez says, Jack is my dog. Stop it. I missed the ball together. This is going to be ball in hand for Ozzy and Sue. Pretty much duck, duck, goose from here. As long as she leaves this cue ball off the rail, it's automatic. First game looks like it's going to Team Nevada out here. Not trying to get ahead of myself, but if I was a gambling man, really letting the stroke out. Knew he could be anywhere in the center of the table and be all right for the 9. Good shot for Nevada to take the first point here in this race to 5. Bam, there it is. Like I said earlier, giving these Griffs fans, these Vegas fans, something to cheer about. Been awfully quiet recently. Remember I mentioned earlier, Nevada taking an early 2-0 lead, and then Arizona just coming back and winning the next 5. So let me adjust the score real quick. He taught me how to do it, so I hope I don't mess it up. Oh, nice. Just a +1. I feel super tech savvy now. All right, let's see here. No. Not gonna do that. All right. Aussie to break. Try to make the 1 in the side off the cut break. Great break there. Long look at the 2, but happy to have it. She's got a straight, I think she's pretty straight. I think she's got a straight stop shot here. May have a little bit of an angle. Oh, dead straight. Prove me wrong. Now the 4 to the 5. That's the key to this rack. Get good on the 5. The rest of the rack kind of works itself out, but easier said than done. You know, you go 4 to the 5, 5 to the 6. None of it's easy. You know, at least not for myself. I shouldn't speak for everyone. There's me 700s out there make it look like cake. Yeah, love the communication. She's saying, well, she mentioned something about an overdraw, so I think she said if you get me on this 4, I can dig into it, and you know, worst case, I get under the 5 and you can play safe. But that's quite a steep angle. I think he mentioned to get. I think Ozzy meant to get much fuller on this 4 here. Makes it easier to pull the ball back. She may even be forced. No. Is she forced to go forward with this? I don't think so, right? I think she may be forced to go forward with this ball. Ton of right. Missed the 7 on the way out. That's what Ozzy was pointing at right now. 7 plays a big ball. Really want to prioritize missing the 7, because even if you can see a sliver of the 5, you can do something with it. But if you hit that 7 full in the face, you're in a world of hurt. Yeah, that's what she was trying to do. She had a pretty good cue ball, all things considered, but just missed the 4. Silent 2-2L? Or 221, I'm not sure. Who is that? It says Justin the Stingray. Gosh, I wish it could be a fly on the wall listening to these guys talk to each other. You know, you got a 660 and a 740 talking to each other about shape and angles and everything like that. A lot to be learned in that conversation, I'm sure. And even Ozzy and Sue very well everything's premeditated. Everything's well thought out for both these teams. Bringing out the jump cue. He may have the angle. May have the angle to kind of bank it and get down here by the 5, and maybe play safe on the 5 if you make it, or maybe he holds it and shoots a 5 in the corner. Yeah, I like that a lot. It's always a few balls to play safe behind. A big wall of balls there. Played pretty good coverage, had a good angle to do it. Bit of a two-way shot. You know, you make it, you have a look on the 5 to play safe. If you miss it, well, this is what you're left. Well, leaving Team Arizona scratching the head a little bit here. Rich Haynes says they were talking about who was up. Probably right. Going with the jump shot. Clip the 5 on the way in. It's going to be ball in hand. Now what is the plan from the 5 to the 6? I'm going to find out right now. They might even talk about it for a second. Yeah, that's what she's saying. It's a weird angle. She's saying we're better off getting to the side rail, trying to get to the side rail for the 5, versus leaving kind of a steep angle on the 5 and kind of going for the back cut. Yeah, she's saying if I just draw it back a little bit, you'll have a slice on the 5. I think that's what Ozzy told her, though. She's kind of... Sorry, I'm trying to listen as they... I'm actually pretty close to the action, so I can hear him a little bit, but kind of sounds like she's saying, you know, Ozzy wants to be left the angle, and she has other ideas. She says there's a few other options on the table. And I think... Looks like it came up with a plan. Ball in hand. I think she's looking at maybe the 5 all the way up, or in the side, worst case. No, she's looking at the steep angle on the 5 still. So they're sticking to their guns. Just like the cue ball. Pretty close to where it's at right now, I think. Unless she's coming around. No, that's what they're doing. Pretty steep. You got to hold this cue ball with some inside to get a realistic look at the 6. Yeah, it's a tough shot from there. You know, playing that much inside, trying to hold the cue ball. It's not easy. It's kind of a rolling inside. It's a touchy shot. I think Nick can see the left side of this 5. He's going to try and use either 6 or 9. I expect the 6 here. Just clip the edge of this 5. Hits those thin shots really well. Even from distance, Now, I've played him a few times myself, even from distance. He doesn't mind, 7, 8 feet away, slicing a ball and bringing the cue ball up table, and then the ball moves 3, 4, 5, 6 inches. Got a pretty good eye for that. Does she have a one-rail escape, or does she have to, to the side rail, or does she have to go all the way up table? She's looking at all the way up table. Must hit that ball really well. Love the optimism. Sue said, if I aim straight right here, I might even make it. Well, let's see it, Sue. Oh, my goodness. There isn't enough room for the cue ball right there. Yeah, it's kind of like my brother says. He's like, when you hit the ball hard enough, it turns into an oval and shortens up a little bit. I'm just kidding. But, wow. Does not look like there's enough room for a cue ball over there. Really unfortunate for Sue. You favor that second rail to make the 5 a little bit bigger, and comes back to haunt you. Brutal roll. Oh, good shot. Good full look at the 8. Is he straight or does he stun it over? You roll it forward or you stun it over? I think he's kind of cueing low. I think he's going to stun it over. Just like that. Good shot. Promise you Chris doesn't mind this angle one bit. Very natural angle for these guys. Boom. Good shot. Looks like Team Arizona tying it up 1-1. Oh, I can't see the chat like I can back in Arizona, but going back and listening. No, this is not Joey Ryan. Stop it. But Joey Ryan is actually commentating a Turning Stone match. That's awesome. The microphones that we have back in Arizona, everyone gives me a hard time that I sound like Joey Ryan, which I don't, not even a little bit in real life, but it's kind of funny. All right, so let me adjust the score real quick. Sorry, guys. Try and find this. Oh. Hold on. I got the man here. How do I adjust this again? Did it go somewhere?
Yeah.
Where did it go? Oh, there it is. 1-1. Perfect. Sweet. It's Brandon, right? Yeah. All right. The man, the myth, the legend, Brandon helping me out. I think regardless, you're going to have a tight look on this 3. If you're a bit of a chicken like myself, you could almost, if you get a full look on it, you could almost bank it up, bank it 3 rails up and try to put the cue ball on the 8 ball. But, these players lean on a bit more of the aggressive side. But you should. It's an easy enough shot. I haven't seen anything that indicated the pockets are playing particularly tight today. You know, cloth seems a bit warm, but the balls seem to be sliding in down the rail, so worth being aggressive if you're feeling good about it. Yeah, I think what she was... Uh-oh. Watch out, cue ball. I think what she was looking at was the 4-9 combo was there. But now, that option is available for them. I'm curious to see if Nick tries to slide over for the same look that they were trying to get. The 4-9 combo. Anything beyond the 5 is okay, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, that's a good shot there. No, you overran it a little bit. A little funny, but maybe might have a bit of a two-way shot here. He's focused on his cue ball. You know, he's gonna two-rail his cue ball up after shooting this combo. Maybe using the 6 or 7, but his cue ball is gonna shoot the gap between the 5, 6 and hit the side rail. And in a perfect world, just land right on that rail. But he's trying to make the 9. And just like that. Two-way shot. Good two-way shot at that. Curious if Ozzy goes for the jump cue here? Or is he kicking at it? Oh, Sue said, goes all day, jump that thing. Wow, this will be an incredible shot if he can pull this one off. And, you know, Sue's talking about it like it's wired. It looks a little steep for me, but Sue's pretty excited about this shot. Seems like. Oh, she drilled it. Oh, what a shot. Watch out, cue ball. That's all right. Damn. A good shot for Vegas. Going up 2-1. It's raised to 5. Trying to show Team Arizona that they're still awake. They're still in this thing. After going up 2-0, losing 5 in a row to Arizona. Now down 2-5. Shots like that will get you back in this match. A lot of pool left. This thing is far from over. Rich Haynes says, who is running the cowbell? Well, you know what? That may be it's either Mandy or a Joey Barrera situation. Maybe his wife, or I'm not quite sure, but one of the usual suspects, I'm sure. I could be completely wrong. I can't quite see him from here, but it's loud. Suit a break. They've been trying to make the 1 on the side, it seems. Been somewhat successful thus far. Watch the 1. Yeah, I didn't quite get there on that one. Yeah, I think be surprised to see Nick roll this one. And I think he's going to play this with a little pace and shoot the 2 in the same pocket. A lot of distance to roll the ball. You put a little bit on this. Just like that. Yeah, it looked like he was playing a touch of inside to come around. It's a good shot. Well, it's a good leave. Poor shot, I guess. Sorry, Nick. You know I'm a fan. Ozzy didn't want to clip that 2 on the way back. Sue's got options. She can... I think she's going safe. I think there may be a little bit of a 2-way if she tries to bank it, maybe? No, she's playing all safe there. You can tell by the pace of that ball. Well, no. Maybe an element of a 2-way, but it seemed like the pace she played it was all safe. I think that 2 ball went a bit further than she intended, to be honest. Oh, what a shot that was. Looked like he had to swerve that a bit. Good shot from Chris. And Chris owns JJ's out in Arizona off of Camelback, and I believe it's 91st. If you know anything about him, he likes to pull out the trick shots. Oh no, he followed it. No, he didn't follow it in. That is the absolute worst thing that can happen for Nick. I think that point got him too. I mean, if the point didn't get him, the 9 ball did. He's gonna have to kick at this ball. Yeah, going for the kick. That is a brutal roll. Yeah, the pace that Nick played it kind of seemed like he was trying to run into that ball. Well, it seemed like he was trying to run into that ball and get his cue ball out of there, maybe. I don't think he was playing safe with the hanging ball there, because that ball falls in no matter how you hit it, really. May have to ask him about that later, but nonetheless, Vegas with ball in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ball out. All the balls are there. Well, no, 7-9. What are they going to do with the 7? I imagine they're going to shoot that combo, but shooting combos on these 9-footers are never guaranteed. 9's close enough, though. I think Ozzy, Sue just asked him, said, "Do you want to shoot the combo?" I think he gave her the nod. So, the 9 ball's close enough to a pocket that feels confident enough about it. Could try to shoot it all the way up if you feel better about that, but I really expect him to shoot this combo here. Try to get as straight as he can on it. Great shot there. I wonder if the stretch is going to get Sue here. I think she can reach it. Yeah, she can lean around the table. Still a little awkward for her, but shouldn't be a problem. This is to go up 3-1. Big game for him. So put him back in the match if they can pull this off. Difference between 5-2. I mean, the difference between 5-3 and 6-2 is huge in this event. So this will be a big W for him. She's looking at just how she wants to hit that 9 for this combo. Like I said, the camera doesn't do this justice, but there's a little bit of separation between the 7-9. It's not guaranteed. This 9 ball likes to hang up if you don't hit it perfect. Vegas fans starting to wake up a little bit. Ozzy and Sue up 3-1. Good combo. Brandon's quite the typer over here. He's typing a million miles an hour. I remember those tests in high school where the words per minute was pretty good for a week, but wow. Dug into that ball with some pace. But a little uncomfortable from Nick, especially with that 9 ball in close proximity. This is, I mean, do you go for the hero shot, or you just give him a look? Do you play safe on this too? You might even play safe on this too. Yeah, he's playing safe on it. This is a good idea. Is this gonna get up on the 8? Oh, missed it on the way back, but I love the idea there. He just said, I'm not about to pull a Chris Adams stroke right now and jack up and draw this ball across the table. I'm gonna play safe right here. You know, I'm looking down the barrel of this shot. They can see a full 2 ball from here, so I think Sue's trying to convince him to play safe. I'm not sure how Ozzy feels about it. Seems a bit hesitant. Remember, this is a race to 11 total. We have 11 scheduled matches today, so they'll continue and finish that tomorrow. But Ozzy going all safe there. Curious if there is some room. Chris is taking a look at it. He's going to the jump cue. 8 ball got him a bit here, but if I know anything about Chris, he's going after this 2 ball. Yeah, he was trying to cut it in, missed it altogether. Ball in hand for Sue and Ozzy. Yeah, the 3 ball lays a little funny. I'm curious about their plan here. I know they're going to talk it through. You know, a lot of communication involved going back and forth here, but
just going to go over a couple of events that are coming up here at Griff's. This upcoming Monday, you have the JJ's 9-ball quarterly $500 free roll. This is a qualified event for the top 8 players for the last quarter of 2023. Saturday and Sunday, the 13th and 14th next weekend, we have the first annual Mark Griffin Memorial Chip Championship. It's got a $5,000 added chip tournament for all of the winners throughout 2023. The following weekend, you have the Femme Fatale on, or a month out, we got Femme Fatale on February 17th and 18th. It's a $1,000 added event for the ladies. That Monday and Tuesday, you have the $2,500 28th annual Jay Swanson Memorial, also known as the Swanee. CSI and BCA, the World 10 Balls in town. As soon as that is over, we have the 4 U.S. Open events. So you've got $45,000 added money and those 4 events are going across March 3rd through the 16th. If you want more information on these events, go to griffslv.com.
Well, dang, Brandon, you guys got a lot going on, a lot coming up, man. That's awesome. And Nick's really looking at this one. I think he hooked the one rail escape, so at least to the side rail he may. Yeah, he's looking at it like, wonder if he's really trying to masse this ball, really trying to swerve it into the rail and clip the 3 on the way in. Oh, that was a great hit from where it was at. He really had to manipulate that cue ball to catch that rail. Good hit. You know, even though he left the 3 available, he's happy not to give him ball in hand there. It wasn't the easiest of spots. You know, the camera really doesn't do that one justice. That's a tough spot to be in there. I saw a good 3 or 4 inch, maybe even more swerve there from Nick. Sue saying, I hope you don't mind distance, Ozzy. Just having full faith in your partner from the shot, but I think he's a bit straight on this. Four. He'd much prefer to kind of come to the side rail and back out for the side pocket, but I think he's pretty full on this 4, so kind of takes away that option. He's looking at everything. He might try something a little different. I wonder if he can just kind of throw it in and draw it back. Just like that. Yeah, he was concerned about clipping that 5 on the way back, but that'll work. Fairly natural angle to get out here. It's just, I'd argue, key to this wreck is just this ball right here. Really just got to focus on making it with the high ball here. Yeah, that was the key to the wreck. They're a heavy favorite to get out from there once that 5 drops, but now Chris and Nick got option. Calling over old Scott Frost. Shout out to Scott Frost, team captain for Team Arizona out here. He's a non-playing captain, kind of recruited his team, but you know, I saw them a lot over at Metro. They were playing week in and week out, almost, I don't want to say daily, but it seemed like there was someone in there a lot. But they were playing on the 9-footers at Metro Sports Bar down in Arizona. Shout out David Lee for giving them a place to practice. Yeah, it was fun to watch. I was kind of a fly on the wall a little bit there. I got to watch them practice a little bit, and when those guys are just freewheeling and that back arm's loose and they're real comfortable with each other, they make the game look easy, and it's a little discouraging nonetheless, to be honest with you guys. But not as familiar with a lot of the players out here in Vegas, but I've been very impressed with Sue's play. Is he going to take on this bank? You know, this bank lines up really well here. It's appetizing. You get to see him smiling a little bit. It's appetizing. It almost looks dead to me. Yeah, it's hard, you know. In his mind, he's like, well, there's an easy. I don't want to say an easy safe, but there's a bit of a containing safe, and maybe I can use the 6 to play safe here. But that being said, bank shot's there. That's battling your ego here. You can tell it's the devil and the angel on both shoulders. That's exactly what it was, I think. But yeah, left it available for Ozzy and Sue. Team Nevada, Vegas. Is it Vegas or Nevada? I don't know how to address.
Team Nevada, but they're from Vegas.
Okay, I don't know what to.
Like it's
you know
from
what?
Arizona, and I'm sure they're not all from one of the cities.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I never realized you don't put too many in the gun. That's clear. Like a ball
All right. Any angle is a good angle on this 8-ball. You can be straight, but if you're forced to leave a little bit longer of a shot for your opponent or steeper of a shot that they may be comfortable with. So you'd like a little bit of angle on this 8. I like where she just pointed right there. You know, draw this ball back about a foot. That way you can kind of stun your cue ball off the rail a little bit. Get a decent look at the 9, just like that. Like that angle a lot. You can go forward with it if you're more comfortable that way. You can stun it if you maybe a little bit of bottom left if you like it that way. All preference here. I kind of like a bottom ball getting to the center of the table. Just like she's doing. Oh, she rattled it up. Oh, snap. Twins getting loud in the background. Dora and Steve in the house. Oh, this is fairly routine for these guys. You can tighten this gap up. Once this 9-ball drops, it'll be 2-3. Man, that was a huge miss from Sue there. It's the difference between 4-1 and 3-2. Yeah, like what Nick did. He kind of took his time. Might have needed an extension, but really took his time on that 9-ball. A lot of us can learn from that. Don't let the moment get to you. Nonetheless, Team Arizona tightening it up 2-3. Well, Brandon, I'm going to ditch you for 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
All right. That was a pretty good safety there. See if he can hit this ball.
Got John Peck joining us back there. If you didn't notice a change of voice from Justin.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, he missed the one ball. It's now ball in hand. Team Arizona. Let's see what they're going to do here. Is they going to draw back and give him the 2-9 combo, or looks like the 2 might go past the 9. We're about to find out. Well, if he makes this and gets on the 3 and then the 4, it should be a relatively easy out here. Oh, yeah. Nice shot. Nice, easy 2-rail for position. Get on the 4. Looks like he hit it good. Wait a minute. The 9 ball, oh, he might have hooked himself there. He's definitely hooked. See what Nick comes up with here. Nick might be able to jump this ball and just pop it right in there. No. Yes, here he goes. Whoa, off the 7. Off the 7, what a shot. That was a great shot. Nick got a little excited there after he made that shot, bumped the table and spilled somebody's beer. Well, just a nice little 2-rail shape here. Just barely hit the side rail. No, just coming straight back. Okay. See if he wants to play the 8 in the same side. That's what it looks like. Just like that. See if Nick just draws back for the 9 in the corner here. Just like that. Well, unfortunately, that 8 ball that Sue missed in the last game really just came back to haunt him there. What would have been a 4-1 match is now tied 3-3.
So while these guys are racking, next weekend we have the first annual Mark Griffin Memorial Chip Championship. This is a $5,000 added invite-only event based on qualification. You had to win one of our chip tournaments in the year of 2023 to get into this first annual event. So next Saturday we're giving away $5,000 based on our regulars that come in and take the wins on those tournaments. And then coming up in March, we've got the U.S. Open with $45,000 added across 4 events, including a $5,000 all-around. If you want more information on these events, please check out Griff's LV intensifies.com.
I love the U.S. Open every time you guys have it here and host it here. It brings a lot of great players from all over. It's always a good time to be at Griff's.
It's a fun environment with people from all over the world coming in, all different play levels, ones that want to go up and challenge, and then the higher-end pros that come in that want the money.
You got that right. It's always a great time, always a good chance for your local pool players to see some of the greatest players in the world right here at Griff's at their local pool hall. Some of these guys travel the world and you never get to see them, but that's a great event to get to see all your favorite players. See what Sue's doing here. Got the one on the side here. She makes it. Let's see if she. No, watch out, 8-ball. Get past the 8. Get past the 8. Oh my. She did not get past the 8. Well, looks like Ozzy's going to have himself a tough kick here. Really tough, actually. Oh boy, how many people are on here?
164.
All right. What a shot. Wow, we got a little lucky roll there, huh? Give a shout out to J-Rod in Colorado if he's listening. Happy birthday, buddy.
Make sure you guys take the opportunity to share the stream. Also, click that thumbs up button. We've been stuck at 9 for some reason.
9 likes. Come on, guys. You can do better than that.
167 of you.
That was a good shot. Left a window there, though. We'll see what Sue can do here. If she's going to go for the combo or... She is on the rail, which makes the shot a lot more difficult, so she could actually carry him off the 2 and make the 7. See what she decides to do here. There she goes. Oh, she might have hit it a little hard. Well, he can see it. See if he goes for it here or tries to play it safe. We are streaming from Griff's Deluxe Pool Hall, and some say the nicest pool hall in the country. If you haven't been here, I highly suggest you come check it out just to have fun, hang out with your friends and play some pool. We have a great bar, a great waiting staff, great bartenders. The kitchen is awesome. They serve great food here. If you haven't been here, you should come check it out. It's an awesome place to hang out, just go out on a date, anything. It's a nice place.
We just took gold for best place to play pool in Las Vegas for the 2nd year in a row.
Yes, sir.
2 years out of the 2 years that we participated.
That's saying something right there. Yeah.
We also took gold for best Chinatown happy hour last year, or this year.
Yeah.
Last year we took silver in that category, so we took out
Bumped it up
on the edge of Chinatown. We took out all of Chinatown.
There you go. That's good. See what Nick does here. Kicking at this ball. Looks like he hits it, and well, he left a shot there. Not much of a shot. She could probably opt to play safe here. It's probably the best thing to do here. create some distance, get that cue ball all the way down table. Yeah, I brought some family members here last night when we were practicing playing in the chip tournament. They'd never been here before, and they were like, "Oh my God, I've never been here. This place is awesome. We're gonna have to start coming here more." And I was like, "Okay." And they're like, "Can we? I know we haven't seen you in a long time. Can we have your number so we can hang out more?" I'm like, okay. I don't know about that, but you guys should come up here more."
It's amazing how busy this place is, but yet every day you run across somebody who's never been here.
Isn't it crazy? Yeah. And this place has been here for a long time. Oh, she's Sue Scratch trying to play safe there.
We just celebrated 7 years back on Halloween.
Yes. Well, it looks like they got a relatively easy out here. After the scratch, he gets ball in hand. Kind of like shooting fish in a barrel here for these guys. Table's pretty wide open. Should just be a little stop shot here. Maybe roll forward just an inch or two. Give him some angle to come back for the 6 ball. See what he does. Yeah, just enough to give him the angle. Nice shot by the Nikon kid, Nick DeLeon. Right there, get off the rail. Nice shot, perfect. Draw back for the 8 in the side. I don't know if he has the angle to follow it. He might have the angle to follow it 2 rails. Yeah, there you go. Perfecto. Nice shot. Just draw back a little bit here, about a foot or so. Oh, he really overdid that. That was unnecessary, but okay. Sometimes your nerves get the best of you and you hit the ball a little harder than you would like. Luckily, he's got Nick shooting after him, and Nick's a very good pool player. And just like that, Nick fires it in.
Now we got 4-3 in this set.
Pool's a funny game. Looked like Vegas was on their way to winning this match, up 3-1, and needed to make that 8 to go up 4-1, and how quickly things can just turn around like that. Now they're down 4-3.
Yeah, it's Brandon on here with John Peck.
What happened?
They're in the chat asking if it's me.
Oh, yeah.
And Mark did make this place the best place to play pool.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I've been to a bunch of pool halls all over the world, and this by far, just the atmosphere, and just when you walk in here and you're like, wow, this is a pool hall? I mean, it's really classy. It's nice. I love it.
I always get people to come in because this is Vegas and everyone's tourists. They're like, hey, where can I play pool? We're close to the strip.
Yeah.
They come over and hang out, and now they're buying shirts, they're buying hats, they're taking the souvenirs back with them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is definitely a pool hall when a tourist comes to. They go home and tell their friends, if you go to Vegas, you got to check this place out. You know. Thank you, Jeff G. I'm not sure if that's Jeff Gray but thank you.
I believe it is.
Thank you, sir. I was a little nervous that first game I played, but you know, I fought through it and got a little funny on that 7-ball in my first game against Nick, but I still managed to. And the funny thing is when I put my extension on my cue, for some reason my extension doesn't go in straight and it's crooked. So I was holding it and it was like crooked as I was trying to stroke, and I was like, oh man, I hope I make this ball. And I just spun it right in there and got lucky and got perfect on the 9 there. So yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Ben. It's kind of cool using this equipment that I know you originally set up here with Mark. It's definitely been a learning curve, and I've learned a lot in the last 48 hours.
Yeah, you're doing a great job, Brandon. We appreciate everything, man.
Just added another hat
Yeah.
to my closet.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Another tool to the toolbox, buddy.
Right.
Can never have too many tools. At least that's what my dad always said.
Yeah, I know Griff's TV was an option that Mark talked about at the end there, where he wanted a centralized place for anything that happens here to be streamed in the same place.
Yeah.
So I've worked with Jack and Rebecca and Jason with Mob Billiards, where they restream to both channels so they can stream to theirs. They're also on ours. That way it helps everyone know from calling the bar saying, hey, where's the stream?
Yeah.
And we're trying to explain what Facebook channel, what YouTube channel, and then half the time we didn't even always know.
Right. No, that's a great idea. I love it. I think it's awesome. It's awesome for pool. It's awesome for Griffs. It's just a great idea in general. I love it.
We definitely need you guys to continue subscribing, liking, and sharing the stream.
Yeah, come on, Jeff Gray. Hit that like button if you're still watching, buddy. Come on. What's going on out there? Richard Haynes, the thumbs up's right there if you're on YouTube. I know you can see it.
The watching on phones is not always as easy to see.
Yeah, no, correct,
when it's
yeah.
on the web browser.
Yeah, especially when you expand the screen, then you can't see it, yeah.
Yeah, Ben, we might have to sit down one day and actually just kind of review what I figured out. You can show me what I'm not doing right of what I figured out.
Right.
Frisbee's got a high in that chat there for you, John.
What happened?
I was like, Frisbee's got a high in
Oh,
there.
Frisbee. How you doing, Frisbee?
Frisbee's got a fun weekend ahead of her next week during this first event.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, I was just testing you, man. Thank you. Everybody else out there needs to hit that thumbs up if you get a chance.
I feel like I wonder if it's actually broken.
No, it's not broke. It's just when you're 90% of the people watching this, probably 95 of them are watching it on their phone, and then when you expand the screen, it takes all of that stuff away, so you don't even see the thumbs up. The only time you see the thumbs up is when you initially get to the page of the YouTube page, and then you can see it right there. But the minute you expand it, you don't see it, and then it goes to the screen like this, and you don't see it. Yeah.
Pushing 180, we can get a couple of shares out there and get over 200.
Yeah, let's get it 200. We appreciate everybody that's tuning in and watching the stream. Thank you, guys.
Make sure you guys make a note of all those icons flashing in the bottom right corner. Those guys, all the different companies help support this event.
Yes.
There's a handful of a dozen plus from Vegas as well as the Arizona areas.
Yeah, without our sponsors, none of this would be possible. We have so many great people. A lot of these sponsors are actually friends that own businesses and companies. It's just a lot of good people in general that enjoy pool and they're a part of the pool world, and they like to sponsor and help the event and see it grow, and we really appreciate all of our sponsors.
Frisbee, all I can say is it must be nice.
John, what'd she say? I'm the couch in my...
On the couch in her jammies in front of the fireplace.
And everybody that is watching, please don't forget, tomorrow the stream will start again at 11 a.m.
So that's where I was worried, Jeff. Yours says 45, mine said 9, went down to 8 and back to 9. So I'm going to refresh our screen.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Maybe it is broke.
Maybe we're just not paying attention. And now we just lost it in general altogether. No. Oh, it's at 51. Hey, Jeff, thanks for letting us know that, buddy. We just needed to refresh the screen. Appreciate that.
YouTube decided to quit connecting on that part of the webpage.
Yeah.
At least the chats didn't stop not knowing.
Right. See here, they played a kind of a safety. I left a little bit of a window here for Nick. See what he does here. Probably just going to play safe back at him. And, well, let's see. He might get a funny roll. Slow down. Let's see. Well, he can see the ball. He left him a shot. See what Ozzy can do here.
I believe, right, that doggone there, it's Jared over in Tennessee now.
Ozzy. Oh, come up a little, overcut that just a little bit. Chris just needs to make this, maybe a little bit of bottom left. You don't really got to do much to get too perfect here with Nick shooting after you. He's capable of making the ball from pretty much anywhere. Oh, he decided to go with 3 rails, and that's pretty good. Nice shot there.
The next match is between Slider and Orr. We have the ladies match.
The ladies match, yes, that's the next one. Yeah, Sue played 3 matches. Oh, Nick just uncharacteristically missed a shot and scratched. Wow, very surprising. But he left the 5 ball in a pretty precarious position there. See if these guys can figure it out and make these 4 balls and make it a hill match. That would be really cool. Let's see it. Got to make this 5 ball first, though.
Throw up the little calendar there of the matches for today. We're currently on match.
We're on
number 8.
8. Yes, we are.
So we've got 3 matches coming up.
And this is a free event to watch. The live stream is free. You're more than welcome to come down and participate in the viewing. It's a free event to watch. We'd appreciate, some locals coming down here. Arizona has quite a few fans in here. We could use a little backup here with some Vegas peeps in here. The Arizona team's a little rowdy.
That's just the cowbell.
Yeah, that 5 ball's in a bad spot. They're not sure. They want to. I think she's just going to try and cut it up the table. Hopefully she doesn't hit the corner of the side pocket here. From here, I can't tell if the ball's actually frozen to the rail or not. If it's not, then it's a much easier shot. Let's see. Oh, nice shot, Sue. She made a great shot right there. Got him on the 7 ball. Looks like you could just make it pocket speed, roll it up a little bit for the 8 in the corner.
You can imagine transitioning Jared from Nevada over to Tennessee versus, like, for me when I moved from Kansas City out here to Vegas a little over 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's different.
As far as a crazy year, I can compete with that.
Right.
I can tell you Mark left us with a schedule, a full calendar for 2023. Another fun part is analyzing how the business worked, seeing more of the back end of it, and moving forward.
Who's shooting, Sue or I? I thought it was Ozzy's shot. 1 rail, would just make the ball with pocket speed, I'm thinking, and don't get crazy here. You just take what the table gives you. I don't know. I guess Sue had a different idea. Yeah, see, that's my thought process right there. Take what the table gives you. Dink and dunk. Don't get nothing crazy.
You can see she said perfect.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she told him to go 1 rail. I heard her say go 1 rail. No, just make the ball pocket speed. It's perfect. Draw back a little. You could even do a stop shot here so Ozzy has the ball in the corner. If you can draw back and miss the side, I would do that. Just like that. Nice shot. Well, looks like we're going to go hill here, guys.
For the first time. all
Yeah,
day.
yeah, this should be interesting.
There we go. We got a hill match.
All right, let's go. Wow, what looked like it was going to be a runaway match for Vegas. Arizona came back, and now it's a hill match. Let's go. This should be interesting. Way to go, Team Vegas, to keep fighting. When it looked like you guys were dead in the water there, you guys just kept fighting, and you're pushing it to hill. That's great. Good to see. Way to keep fighting, guys.
It's like we watched the Moscone Cup with Team USA. Like,
Yeah.
don't give up. Come back
That's
to day
right.
2 and keep fighting.
Yes,
Come
yes.
back to day 3 and think you can make it a marathon.
That's right. That's right. Arizona's breaking. Oh, scratch on the break. Well, table's pretty wide open here. Let's see what they can do.
One crazy thing about this corner is everything along this walkway, along the front of the
It just
bar,
echoes, yeah.
echoes like they're right behind us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though the only behind us is the pool hall junkies.
Yeah. We're actually up against the wall right here in the corner, but we're so close to the front door, it just echoes everything, yeah. Well, hopefully they can work this out, and it'd be nice to see these guys run this out.
At least get closer to an even day going into day 2.
Absolutely. That'd be great. Yeah, if they can pull within, 2 points here, and then Sue up next. So I'd have to say Sue in the next match is the favorite. And by chance
puts
she,
it within 1.
yeah, if she could win that, that'd put us in 1. And then the next match is a doubles match, which should be a pretty good match. We could actually end up tying or maybe even be up by 1 point here going into, just depends on what happens right here in this match.
It's crazy. Some of that laughter is coming from all the way back by the kitchen. So if you guys know from the front door to the kitchen area, that's a pretty good distance.
Oh yeah, if you can hear that laughter, it is literally about 30 yards from us. But hey, when you're at a bar, there's always alcohol and intoxication and people having fun, and it sounds like those people are having a lot of fun.
It's the best part of a Griff. You've got gaming, full liquor,
Nice shot.
a great kitchen,
Oh,
the
you
best rooms in the country.
absolutely great food here for sure. If you guys haven't been here and you haven't eaten the food here, check it out. They have a big variety, just all around good food.
We worked really hard this year, or last year, to keep improving what we actually offer, giving
Yeah.
better quality ingredients. I know, speaking of Sue, who's at the table, she hates me because we reevaluated our French fries.
Oh, okay.
Between the French fries and tater tots, she said I can't not order them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this isn't just your normal, pool hall bar. It sells nothing but deep fried food. They have a huge variety of awesome foods here. They got great pizza here. I mean, it's a good place to come eat. You can bring the family here. This is just an all-around great place.
Let's not forget, Savannah plays out of here.
That's right. Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton. This is her local pool hall. Her hometown pool hall, should I say. Well, it looks like these guys are finding a way to get out here. Yeah, just follow it up, give them straight on, and
It's kind of interesting seeing the chat switch over a little bit from whenever Justin was in here.
oh yeah. Oh, it was more Arizona.
Like nobody commented about Vegas.
Let's go Vegas. Well, they got pretty easy out here if they can just keep it together, handle the pressure here. Bounce, perfect. Follow up. Don't want to go too far. Oh well, the 8-ball's in front of the hole, so boy, they got a really good chance here.
you guys are local regional to the area, we do have some souvenir poker chips for that tournament next weekend. They actually come in a little case that actually holds the chip. It's good for actually display purposes. And for the first annual Mark Griffin Memorial Chip Champions.
All right, guys, come on, keep it together. So you got to bear down, fight the nerves. I mean, they're pretty good here because that's perfect because they can pretty much make the 8 ball from anywhere. Now, Sue doesn't want to get crazy here. Just hit the ball with a little top left, come up to just center of the table. Relatively easy shot here. Just take your time, follow through. Nothing crazy. No, don't get crazy.
The chips are $10
No.
including tax with the case that it comes in. All right, John's going to go off and go help his team. All right, I'm seeing 188. It's almost 200. Down for the 8 and 9 ball.
Here we go, guys. Let's see if they can pull it off. This has got to be pretty nerve-wracking. First Hill match of the day.
Yeah, Ben, John Taffer loved this place when we were filming Bar Rescue. I know there's a lot of difference of what gets clipped into an episode.
Well, I can tell you this. When they Bar Rescue came here and, they like to improve everything, this place was already so nice, there wasn't much they could do to improve it. I mean, that's how nice this place already was. They hung up some lights that were like pool balls over the bar and stuff, but they put in a couple like phone charging stations and stuff. But other than that, the place was already so nice and classy. There's not much they could even do to improve it, if that tells you anything about how nice this place is.
And most of our stuff that we did with Bar Rescue was COVID-related things.
Right.
Ozzy and Sue stops the bleeding from Missouri side, Arizona side.
Way to fight through, guys.
Just as a reminder, we have a huge slate of events coming up for this first quarter of 2024. This Monday, you got JJ's qualifier. It's a $500 added event we're going to do every 3 months for the top 8 players for his Monday night tournament. So if you guys are in Vegas, come out, play 9-ball on the 9-foot tables, make the top 8 in points out of everyone that plays in that quarter, and you're in a $500 free roll. I know Sue Orr is one of the players that's coming in this Monday that qualified for this quarter's event. You got a Femme Fatale $1,000 event that Bao is running. It's February 17th and 18th. Reach out to her to get sign up for it. The Swanee and the U.S. Open coming up. You can register through Griff's via our PayPal. It's griffslasvegas@gmail.com. You can also send emails via the griffslv.com, and it'll come to me and I'll take care of you. All right, Vegas is waking up in the building a little bit. Hold on just a second, we'll be right back with you.
I'm Joe. Welcome to my mobile Q service shop. Come on in.
All right, guys. Justin's back here with me.
All right, thanks, Brandon. Thanks for holding the fort down for a second. It sounded like, is it John or Josh?
John Peck was with
John Peck, okay. Thank you, John, for stepping in for a second.
All right, looking through some chat to kind of finish through here.
Sounds like the Vegas crowd has kind of woken up a little bit in the chat and in the room.
I mentioned that actually with John. I was like, as soon as you left, all of a sudden they,
I know, they're afraid
they were
to
like,
say
hey,
something.
he's not there, we can talk.
Seriously, man. Well, here we go. We got an all-ladies match up here. Arizona up 5-3 in the overall. Got Holly Swider playing Sue Orr. Sue's been playing particularly well. I'm very impressed from what I've seen from her so far.
Yeah, Deadcape, if you come into Griff's, they're in the retail cabinet, so you can check with any of the servers or bartenders, and they'll be able to get you taken care of. As far as Edward, as of right now, we don't mess much with shipping. It's just more something with running the venue day by day. I am looking into options to do some drop shipping in certain events and whatnot. If I get them put together where I can do that, I'll put it on the website.
What are you putting together,
but
man?
You also have a lot of Arizona people currently at Griff's you might want to reach out to that can bring one back for you. We've got some souvenir poker chips for
that's
Mark
cool.
Griffin's Memorial Tournament next week.
Oh, that's great.
And
That's great.
Unfortunately, don't have mine on me to show it to you.
Yeah, you know, I never had the honor of meeting him, man. But I've heard a lot of great things. It's too bad.
He's behind a lot of things.
Oh yeah.
Diamond tables, CSI, BCA pool leagues, numerous pool rooms around the country.
Oh, that's
and now
great.
He's got this annual event with his name attached to it, which is awesome that they actually considered adding it as the Southwest Griffin Cup now moving forward. So now he has the Alaskan Griffin Cup and the Southwest Griffin Cup. Richard, the chips are $10 including tax. And it comes in like this little case that holds the chip kind of in thin air.
Where Chavez says, yeah, because you left, Justin. Don't do that again. AZ lost the game as well. You're stuck like Chuck, bud. Stop. That's hilarious. Well, this is a good event. You guys have done a really good job hosting this thing. I'm really impressed with your guys' setup. Love the camera angles. Love the, I'm particularly impressed with the transitions in between and the commercials and I'm going to have to get a lesson from you on stuff like that. Got to up our stream for sure. Learned a lot.
I've already talked with Ben a little bit in the chat here that I'm going to sit down with him one day and figure out if I'm doing it right or I could be doing it a lot quicker and easier.
You know what?
I know I learned this morning going live that there was a step I did yesterday while testing it that I forgot overnight.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually found it.
You guys have done an incredible job hosting this event, bringing it to the viewers back at home. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, hosting things in the Griffs is pretty easy because of the layout, because of the venue, everything that's set up. We can throw a party in the back of the room with 100 people playing while having an event going on the front and still have a chip tournament going.
Oh, ACS. Who is that in the chat? It's hard with YouTube because everyone uses their high school name that they came up with on YouTube, and they I'm embarrassed to admit what mine is. But who is that in the chat? I appreciate you, man. Says, oh yeah, J-Ray on the mic again, one of the best dudes AZ has, and unarguably my favorite commentator. That's awfully generous.
Yeah, Decade. He was like nobody else. One thing I can say about Mark is we didn't always agree about what we wanted to do with different things running the business, but never once did either one of us raise our voice or argue with each other. Not once.
That's super cool, man.
There's some things that I might have an idea, throw it out, we'll talk about it, it'll come back a week later, we'll kind of reevaluate it. Some stuff we can do, some stuff we didn't, and there's no harm, no foul either way.
I'll tell you what, I didn't know him on a personal level, but it really seems like he did a lot. He's a man of the pool player. I mean, You know, I say it a lot, you know, us pool players, we don't generally spend a ton of money, but it seems like he caters to the audience of pool players.
He put forward to make this place go on after. It's amazing to set us up in a venue and an opportunity that we continue to run under his name. I always joke around that I'm counting Mark's money and I'm spending Mark's money when I'm paying bills or doing deposits and whatnot.
Oh.
So ACS says Lil Circa.
Oh, Tony Circa. How you doing, brother? That's awesome, man. It's been... Oh, I love the attempt there from Holly. She was trying to come off the top side of that 6, create distance between the cue ball and the 6, on top of the fact that the 9 ball was tracking towards the corner pocket. Every part of that was intentional. And, you know, good old Scott Frost, captain of Team Arizona, came over and instructed her to do so, or maybe even just reaffirmed her decision. But really good shot there, leaving a lot of distance here for Sue. Wow, the Sue's going to hang this one in front of a hole. She'd really want the 6 to get to the rail. Not going to get there. Great opportunity for Holly out of the gate. Yeah, she's got full look at the 6. Really just got to roll this ball in. I like playing a touch of pace just in case the table has a little bit of roll on it, but just... Yeah, that was a great shot there. Good pace on that ball, good confident stroke, and a great angle to get down from the 9. Worst case scenario is get under it, so you'd like to be above the 9 a little bit here. Just worst case is to get under it. You don't want that. No, that's all right. Pumped off the rail a little bit. Should be just fine. Obviously be conscious of that other side pocket. Oh, Arizona in the house.
There's the cowbell.
Yeah, you probably hear him in the background. I'll tell you what, Brandon, I'm particularly impressed with the Arizona showing that drove all the way out here to watch this event, man. You know, trying to keep my bias out of it, but
no, you're not.
Yeah, you're right. But no, they came a long way to watch this event, and they're coming with some
strong.
noise. Yeah.
You had some Arizona players in the Chet tournament last night playing the doubles event. I'm sure some will play tomorrow in the singles event while this is going on as well.
What's Holly's Fargo? I'll tell you what, I got my stat guy here.
Here, let me stop what I was doing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
You're good.
I was just reading the comments.
501.
501. Right on that 500 mark. She broke 500. Absolutely deserves it. I'd like to see if I can get... I'm not sure, you know, Scott Frost, you mentioned that Scott Frost said that he wanted to kind of cater to his team a little bit, but maybe one of us can get him in the booth a little bit later and ask him about the team picks and why they went with Holly and why they went with the team that they did. I know Holly, you know, being closer to the Arizona side, I know she practices more, if not as much, than any lady in Arizona, so I imagine that's where it stems from. But she's always on a 9-footer. She's always doing drills. You know, I know she's got a notebook. She's got a notebook of shots. Whenever she misses a shot in a tournament, she marks it down and she practices that shot over and over and over again in the future. I love to see it.
Oh, it's USDC?
I know. Usually I carry my fucking computer shit. One night. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
So I was reading online, we've actually had a couple of spots open up for a qualifier that's happening over at Good Times nearby for Griffs. The Bandit is a $1,000 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball championship that's going to happen here at Griffs in April. So if you guys want to reach out to Good Times with Derek Reppenhagen, I believe there's a couple of spots open that opened up last minute for that qualifier.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's a $110 entry. Single elimination, race to 9 on 9-foot tables. And you must be eligible for the main event to be able to play. The play starts at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So it's a good alternative while this is going on to get into an event that's here in April that we're hosting here at Griff's.
Oh, that's cool. You said 650 and under?
So bet it on black.
That's what we do every year. This year, somehow, guys got it. Thanks, buddy.
So John just brought over the money for the event and trying to figure out what color to bet it on roulette.
Oh, stop. That's
I
awful.
don't play
That's
that game.
awfully optimistic.
Never play roulette.
Yeah, I hear, you're closer to the situation out here in Vegas. I hear roulette's like the worst odds game to play out here in Vegas other than slots. Is that true?
I can't say for sure,
Oh, come
but
on,
I hear
man,
the
you-
same thing. I can tell you that I went out one night with one of the servers, and she
Okay.
talked me into going this strip. She was
Oh,
like,
there you go.
so we went to play roulette.
Yep.
I went, I think it was even or odd on the first one, got it. Went red or black on the next one, got it. Put everything on one of the 12 rows or whatever, one through, on the columns.
Yep.
Got it. Lost every time after that.
Oh, they got
So,
you hooked. Hook, line,
Nah,
and
never
sinker.
played, never played again.
Yep, hook, line, and sinker. They got you early, man. You win a few.
I won a 50-50, won a 50-50, and won a 1 out of 3, and I'm like, yep, I should quit.
Yep.
That was right.
It's easier said than done, for sure. Oh, Tony Circus says, honestly, in my opinion, her Fargo is 25 to 50 points low easily. I'm a 555, and she has way better stroke and pattern play than me. It's awfully generous to say she does put the work in, but tell you what, she's got a steep hill to climb. Sue has been playing incredible since I've seen her play. Like I mentioned earlier, I haven't seen a lot of Sue play in the past, but I'm really impressed, specifically on those long cut shots. Not afraid of the 9-foot table. You're a little closer to the situation, Brandon. Is she a big 9-foot player? It seems like she is.
She plays 9-footers a lot. I know last year I went down to watch Savannah play over at the Rio during the CSI events. And then while waiting for Savannah, I was able to watch Sue play over there as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here's the note that I was actually looking for. So Sue beat Carolyn Powell last year's Alpha Las Vegas Open, and at the time she was the #1 ranked woman in the U.S.
Wow.
Like, I knew that's the event that she was playing. I just didn't know more of the details to it. But yeah.
I got a good look at this ball. I'm right down the line of this 5 ball. She can see the 5 full. 7 is not in the way, so shouldn't have a problem here. Pattern lays pretty good from here. She can get above the 6 and stop the cue ball and the 7 in the side and then get to the 8. But really overcooked this ball. She's got a little bit of distance. Shouldn't be a problem. I think she's going to play a little bit of inside, kind of hold the cue ball over where the 6 is now. She'll come off the rail a little bit. She can come around if she decides to, but I kind of, no, she's coming around. She's playing an outside ball. She's trying to play the 7, I think in the same pocket. Yeah, she sure is. Good shot. Missed the 9 on the way back out. I predict a good match here, Brandon.
It's definitely going to be a good match. I'm going to pause for a second to do a general announcement that's required in this building all the time.
Do your thing.
This is a reminder, Griff's is a non-smoking and non-vaping facility. That stuff belongs outside. It's fun when you're in the corner and just see somebody kind of like sneak it.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
Like 20 feet away. There's a line that I usually hear, unless you're on fire, you must be vaping.
Yeah. 2024, man. That's what all the cool kids are doing it. Oh, that's a great shot from Sue. Good full look on the 8. She got to slide over, or is she going to draw this thing straight back if she's straight? I can't tell. Looks like she's real full. She might be able to just draw this thing straight back where it came from. She tried to punch it over a little bit. She's got much more angle than she'd have preferred. She'd like to slide over another good 6 inches to make this 9 easier, but she knew she was going to have an angle on this 9. Let's suit it tight, tighten up this race 1-1. Oh, shit.
Tied up 1-1.
Tell you what, Brandon, it's like we're in Nevada or something. That's quite the crowd.
Some of us do live within blocks.
I bet.
And no, we don't all live on the strip.
Give us your tickets now.
It's one thing you always hear when people come in that never been to Vegas, like, so where's everybody live?
There is actual houses outside of the strip, believe it or not.
Yep. And yes, we can still see the strip for most of them.
Yep. Big skyscrapers. I think someone mentioned that to me the other day. I forgot. It might have been Tim Daniel, but someone mentioned that we were in New Mexico, and he's like, I don't think there's one skyscraper in this entire state. And then I was driving through Albuquerque, and I was like, I don't think there is. There's not one building that's more than 4 or 5 stories high, it seems like.
Sure, there's something taller than that. Most of the times I've driven through Albuquerque, there's been at night going to and from Vegas, just deciding where the pit stop's at.
Oh, yeah.
So there may be a choice. I've never seen the skyline.
Yeah.
I do remember when I moved here a little over 10 years ago that I did stop right around that region.
All right, well, forgive me. I'm a little bit newer to Griff's. You know, I've been here 4 or 5 times, but I do want to ask you. So, this table in particular, does it play tighter than the other tables? Is it recognized as like the pit table?
So this is one of our 3 action tables.
Okay.
So all 3 tables are set up more for one pocket.
Okay.
The tightest table is actually table 1.
Table 1. What are we at? Right.
We're on table 20.
Okay.
Table 1 is on the opposite side of these front tables.
And what are the size of the corner pockets here?
My understanding is these 2 are 4 1/4, and the other one's 4 1/8.
Oh, okay. So these are 4 1/4. I can tell they're kind of playing particularly difficult because I think the cloth's a little worn, which makes the balls hang up a little bit more. I like that a lot. I know one pocket players, I seem to prefer that a little bit versus balls being able to slide in down the rail.
The cloth for the entire room was replaced like the last week of October, first week of November for the U.S. Open.
Oh, that's awesome.
But as we've talked about before, this place is extremely busy, and these tables, they're being played on nonstop.
Yeah, I myself, I particularly prefer kind of worn in cloth. The cue ball's a little bit more predictable for me, but the newer cloth makes the pockets play a little bit bigger.
All right, Tony, it looks like you need to go pick up Alex and get here by 1 a.m. You can be bright and early, ready for the morning.
Alex.
I can tell you 1 a.m. we'll still be here for a few hours,
Yeah.
but I'm hoping not to be one of the ones here.
There you go.
This place is open 19 hours a day.
Is that what it is? When do you guys close?
We close at 4 a.m. and then reopen at 9 a.m.
Oh, wow.
7 days a week.
It's not a lot of downtime.
Of those 5 hours of downtime, 4 hours are cleaners in the building resetting it because it got beat up.
Yeah.
To make it look like it never happened.
Oh, man. So it's really a 24-hour
It's a 24-hour
facility.
operation. We just don't let the public hang out during those 5 hours.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you
That's
go
awesome.
to most bars around town, gaming bars and whatnot, you've got a bartender, maybe a cook, issues with security because there's not a lot of staff and there's a lot of money as far as the gaming environment. So it's kind of nice that this place is always active, and then we do kind of shut down at a point where we might be like that.
Yep. Let's see what Holly has in mind to get down to this 4. She's just going to roll into the 9 and take the angle. She's going to try and almost cheat it, stun it. Yeah, no. Looked like she was playing all 3 ball there. Said no matter what look on the 4 I'm gonna have, I'm gonna play safe. Love the idea there, and the 5 is gonna play a blocker, so that's a great shot from Holly.
You can hear Scott in the background. He was happy.
Yeah, for sure. Scott Frost mentioned he was the first one to say good shot, which tells me that's exactly what he saw. And there's a few ways to play the shot, but he felt that she played the right one. Well, I've said it a few times. You've been a little bit closer to the situation. How much? I know Team Arizona has been practicing relentlessly leading up to this event. Has the team gotten together out here in Vegas quite a bit?
They've been here off and on.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of different schedules work-wise.
Oh, for sure.
You have Gary, who owns Good Times, so he has his own pool room.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily have to stop by here to be able to play. I know there's a few nights a week it's really difficult to get onto a table to kind of like take over a region.
Yeah.
We do take care of the team whenever they want to come in and practice, no matter what time they want to come in.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's kind of a way to kind of help sponsor the team.
Yeah. It was very encouraging to see how much practice they put into this event leading up to it, at least from the Arizona side.
Get a hello out there to Backyard Billiards, just popping in the chat.
Good old Scott Frost putting his input in.
Just talking about that.
Yeah, I'm curious what he came up with. I wasn't quite sure what he was pointing at, so he obviously mentioned something. You taking on is that 6? Is that 6 in the pocket? Are you taking on the combo here, or is that 6 not hanging in there? Do you have to cut the 6 in? I'm not sure. If the 6 is deep enough in the jaws, which it doesn't appear to be. Maybe a difficult shot. May even see a carom here from the 4 to the 6 if you do have to cut that 6 in the pocket. Nope, that was deep enough in the jaws. Watch out, cue ball. I didn't think it was tracking, but her body language said otherwise. She was nervous about it. I think particularly because she got behind the 9. She didn't like where it was going to end up.
It's pretty cool to see the actual Vegas pool scene all stand behind this team.
Oh, for sure, man. I love the support that you guys brought out. And it's seen Arizona's all standing by the Arizona team, and Nevada's standing by the Nevada team, and they've all been very loud. Well, Team Nevada's giving themselves something to cheer about over the last match.
There it went in. She's worried about hanging behind the 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got sponsorship from the Q Club, Banging Balls, Good Time Billiards. So got all the pool rooms coming behind the team rallying with us.
Yeah, you got quite a bit of sponsors behind on that jersey there, right?
It's about the same on both sides. There's over a dozen on each one.
I know Scott did a good job of promoting the event and finding sponsors, but so these guys have a hotel room to stay at when they get out here. That's a good shot there from Sue. Nice. Try and draw this off the side rail and back out. She doesn't mind a little bit of angle on the 8. 8's close enough to a pocket. Kind of punch it over or draw it over, whatever you choose. Ollie's got a good chance here. Curious if she can hold it. I think she's going to come back and forth. I think it's just steep enough to where you say, I don't want to slow roll this ball. I'll let my stroke out a little bit. Put a confident stroke on the 7. Ensuring it finds the back of the pocket and come back and forth with the cue ball. Can roll it if you choose to do so, but yeah, that'll work. Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. That's what we call close to your work, Brandon.
Definitely, I don't think what she had in mind.
Yeah. She got a little steep on that 8, but tried to hold it. She's got a bit of a cut on this 9. Looking at the camera, it doesn't look so, but she's gonna come at this thing at least a good. Yeah, that's a better angle right there. She's really got to cut this 9. She went to grab the extension. I need one of those for my cues. Seems like all the cool kids have one, and I don't have one. I use the good old bridge, and I drive it right into a rail. She hit it good. There you go.
Takes a 2-1 lead.
Holly going up 2-1. Good cut on the 9.
Had some decent kind of like landslide sets in the beginning, and then now we're actually kind of getting a lot more closer sets as the day goes on.
Oh, for sure.
Nerves are calming down for sure.
Yeah. A bit closer to what we'd expect. So from my understanding, there is a rule to break in the box. You got to stay inside of that diamond. 9's racked on the spot. From what I've seen, the players are trying to make the 1 ball in the side pocket, so watch the 1. At least I believe. You got a Fargo, Brandon?
Don't ask.
Come on, man. Hit me with it.
Nope. Doesn't count, it's not established.
500 what? Oh, man. Not the shake of the head.
It's kind of a running joke.
That's what I tell him every night.
Oh no, man. Say it ain't so. I'll tell you what.
I got
I didn't
talked
see
into
nothing.
playing 4 tournaments just for fun. Because everyone knows I'm not a player.
Come on, man.
But every single one of them, because almost everything we do here at Griff's goes to Fargo.
Yeah.
I got a Fargo.
Hey, man. I'd say at least you're having fun, but your Fargo doesn't indicate that you probably had a lot of fun playing those tournaments.
The first one wasn't bad. The first one is actually Savannah's surprise 13th birthday chip tournament last year.
Oh, cool.
So we ran a tournament on a Wednesday that she didn't know about, got her a juicy fruit cake, and then they talked me into playing the chip tournament.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, good save from
So I
Sue
took
there.
2 games, but my 7th loss was to Savannah, and then she wanted to hug it out after
Oh.
she beat me.
It's hard too, man. I mean, Savannah, you know, I don't know her on a personal level, but I commentated a few matches of hers, and I met her once or twice, and gosh, she's such a good human being.
So the day before yesterday, before they left to Iron City Billiards, she was in here doing a kind of a showcase deal for a group of adults. And it's really nice that she kind of gives back to the community of Las Vegas as she's continuing to grow in the sport. Just yesterday, I did some re-support for this platform under here that the streaming is sitting on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I found one of her Roadrunner pens. I don't know how it could have gotten under there.
That's hilarious. Oh, what a great mentor it must be to have, Scott Frost in your back pocket whenever you have to question something.
Just laughing, carrying on, just having a good time.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it looked like the plan there was just to try and tie up the 8 with the 3, ensuring that Sue has to work for the out. That's what seems like what old Scott Frost came up with. Like the idea. There must be a 3 foul in this event. Am I correct in saying so? Okay.
Yes.
Because it looks like Sue is going for number 2 here. I believe. Trying to get under the 7. Yeah, she'd like to be much closer to the 7. Looks like she left a full 1 ball, or at least most of it for her. Oh, Brandon with the camera work, man. I love it. Got all kinds of good
work
stuff.
on having another angle from the other corner, though, because we missed a couple of shots because we're on the wrong corner, and now the corner's working out.
Well, you got all kinds of good stuff going on over here. I love it. I tell you what, I think Arizona's pretty fired up about this match. As far as Fargo's concerned, you have Holly and a 501, and Sue Orr. I think she's in the 588, I think is what someone said. As far as on paper, there's quite a bit of a deficit, but Arizona, if they can win this one, they almost feel like they're stealing something a little bit. They're really fired up about this match. Everyone's behind Holly. She's put a lot of work into this leading up to this event. I think it's going to be a good match. matter what. Gonna have a tough look on the 3, even if you make this 2. Yeah, trying to force the issue there, trying to create an angle to come back and forth for the 3. Holly's really looking at this. Well, she may be looking at the 6 ball here. She can draw underneath it. Maybe.
Definitely have the music that anybody wants to hear while you're in Vegas coming from the bar, if you can hear it.
Is that what's going on over there?
It's that sound of I cashed out, which means I still have money in the machine.
Oh, I like the idea. She's trying to use the 8-3, come around, put the 2 on the side rail. Just clip the ball on the way out. I was wondering what that was.
A little jingle.
Yeah, yeah.
We've got a couple of machines that for some reason the volume's way up on, and most of them don't tell anybody when you win.
People win around here? I'm just kidding.
Thousands.
I get robbed every time I walk in, but I get robbed everywhere I walk in, so it's good old Vegas. I know I just don't play the machines right, but I don't know.
Some, it just depends on how lucky you are. We have some that no matter what they do, it feels like they always win.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunately, there are some of us that it feels like we mostly don't.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not even much of a pessimist.
I'm in the middle roller coaster.
Yeah. I'm not even much of a pessimist, but man, I've never had a big win out of Vegas. Nothing great yet. I'm curious.
My largest on a machine was around $4,000.
Really?
Largest on a visit when I didn't live here.
Yeah.
I was just visiting as a tourist.
Yeah.
I went home with over 10,000.
No kidding.
Yep.
That's awesome, man. That's great. Where did you hit 10 grand?
Playing blackjack at what used to be the Hilton.
Oh, that's cool.
I sit one night playing a $10 blackjack table after watching the Wheel of Fortune be filmed with Vanna White's hairdresser.
Oh, really?
And the more we made money, the louder she got. And I was like, the more obnoxious she got.
Oh, I bet.
I was like, we don't need attention. We just need to let the table and the cards run their path. We don't need a crowd.
Oh, that's awesome. Good
Never
hit there.
Going back to my whole boss.
Yeah.
Throwing that $10,000 stack, because before I left, he's like, I don't know why you go to Vegas. So I showed him, like, this is why. And he's like, which bank did you rob?
Oh, yeah. It's a good hit there from Holly. I know Scott kind of gave her guidance and said this is around where you need to hit on the rail. Obviously, she has a good idea of that, but Scott kind of reassured her, said play some left around this area and should hit this 3. Good counter save from Sue, using the 4-8 as coverage.
This chat got a little quiet from both sides.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's watching and too busy to type.
I know. He's still got pretty decent viewership and nobody chirping in the comments. Oh, how about that? Kick 3 in, but I don't think she's gonna be rewarded. She's peeking at it. Yeah, she's peeking at it, trying to see if she can see enough of the 4. Old Scott came by to.
Yeah, Scott did a drive-by.
Yeah, he did. That's a good way of putting it.
Well, drive-by or flyover.
Yeah, you know, he peeked at it real quick, which tells me that maybe she can see this ball. I mean, he didn't give her really any advice on it. May have been just one of those, you can see it, just hit it. Nope. Wonder if the 4-8 goes. How it lines up in the side. Oh. That would have been 2 incredible shots back to back.
Nothing like trying to multitask there, Edward.
Chirp, chirp. Love it.
Flashback to the crickets earlier.
No kidding, man. It seemed like right when I walked away, all the Nevada folks came into the chat, and then I'm back, and then
everybody's quiet.
they just run away. You know, I'm a fan of good pool. I want to, you know, as much of a Arizona fan as I am, I want to see this thing go hill. I want to see the pressure. I want to see the last match.
Here you go, Justin. Jeff's over here saying if you're here late and we can give the people what they want and see a decent sized action match.
Oh yeah? Is that what's going on?
Jeff, I'll leave the access to the computer when I go home to take my nap, and you guys can just let it run.
Man, sounds like he's calling me out. I'll tell you what. Nobody wants to watch me play.
Outside.
Oh yeah?
If you pull it out, here, there's some duct tape. You can actually take the curtain.
Oh,
Just take it
Jeff.
down a little bit.
I got the angel and the devil on my shoulder thinking about what you just said. I'd hate to embarrass myself, but I'm not against it.
This might happen a few times. The wind definitely is picking up outside. You can tell how chillier it gets up here in the front area with this curtain flying away as soon as they open the door.
Oh, for sure. And we are by the door over here at Griff's. You walk in, it's your first table to the right.
You even see the intense look on the faces of everybody actually watching in here too. Everyone's just kind of watching and like kind of dedicated to the match.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a big match for both sides. You know, it's on paper for Arizona. Holly's behind about 87 points or so. So on paper, it looks like a little bit of a mismatch. But for Team Nevada, I mean, this is, if Sue can pull it off, this is to bring it within 1, the total score. So, you know, both sides have something to win and lose. I'd love to see it. A huge match here.
Everything's been about swings. Nevada took the first 2. Then Arizona took the next batch, and then now
Yeah.
seeing what happens on the other side.
Seems like the momentum may have shifted. We'll see. What's going on, John Sanchez? How are you? Chuck, my man, how are you? Oh, what a shot from Holly. Getting coverage with the 9. Don't think the 7's much of an issue. I know Sue's got a fairly straightforward one-rail kick at the 6, but where the 6 ball goes and where the cue ball goes is going to dictate the future of this rack. If you hit it real well, you can almost use the 9 as coverage, maybe. But sometimes when you hit it full in the face, maybe it hangs in that corner pocket or the side pocket. Oh, whoa, watch out, 9 ball. Oh, Team Nevada got pretty excited there. 9 ball looked like it was tracking for a second.
So Okay, I could tell the difference in your expression there for about a half a second as well.
Stop it. I try. You know, I'm doing my best.
It's a little bit of a gasp that I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing my best, man. I'm a man of the people, but let's go AZ. That's a good shot. Holding that cue ball, just taking your angle on the 7, not trying to do anything too fancy. I heard my name over there. She may be able to hold this, but I almost like coming back and forth for the 8 in the side. Putting a confident stroke on this one, just like that. Good shot. Knock this cue ball off the rail a little bit. That'll work. Good shot, and that's absolutely perfect. She's got a perfect angle. 9's close enough to a pocket. Just use this bottom rail closest to the camera and come closer to the 9. Shouldn't be a problem for her. This will be a big game to go up 3-1. Great. Oh, whoa, watch out, cue ball. Nope. Looks good. Oh, Arizona already starting to chirp a little bit. This place is going to go pretty loud when this 9 ball drops. If you can't tell.
There's the cowbell.
Yep, cowbell. Arizona presence. Well, Brandon, I'm going to go ahead and take a peek and see if your bar has any more beer real quick. I'll be back in just 1 second.
I promise you we do. I do the order. Flash up those couple of flyers while Holly racks these. So Holly's holding on to a 3-1 lead, while Team Arizona is currently up 5-3. Looks like we still had some beer left in that keg.
Yeah, apparently so. Like the idea, leaving distance, knowing that getting back on the 2, even if you make the 1, is going to be difficult.
Leave you guys here with Justin for a little bit and do pretty much the same thing.
You gonna take off for a second?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. I'll take glasses though. I'm going.
Oh, thanks so much, man.
Wait, make sure they were on the score.
Oh, perfect. There we go. Thanks, bro. Oh, that's a good idea there. Knowing that even if you make the 1, you go unrewarded with a look on the 2. So playing safe. Like the idea. Oh, this may wind up well for Holly. Using the 5-9 as coverage, maybe. Think she can see the 1 though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't have a great look at this one. She may be, I don't know. No, she's just getting a better look to see if the 1's on the rail or not. And like I mentioned earlier, when the 1's on the rail, you kind of want to pinch it. When it's off, you want to cut it. That's what she's looking at. Maybe worth taking on. So you may get a decent look at the 2. Not to make it, but to play safe. And she tried to spin it in off the rail with some inside. Missed it altogether. Old Scott's coming over. He's going to give her some advice. I'm curious what he says. Yeah, it looks like he's telling her to play safe here. There is a 3 foul in this event.
If you like that angle, or place it right where you want it. However you get your angle.
Yeah, well, Scott said it's not worth shooting this 1 because you can't get a good look on the 2. So let's go for the 3 foul here. Thin the 1. Try to use that 5, 6, 9 as coverage, or maybe even the 2. I mean the 7. Yeah, that'll work. That's what you could hear. I don't think you could hear Scott in the background, but he said that works. Well, Sue's got to come off the side rail here, I believe, unless she's got the jump cue. I haven't seen her jump too much. I've seen her jump full cue, but I haven't seen her jump with the short stick. I wonder if she's got it in the bag. Seems to really favor the kicks over the jumps, though, so it tells me maybe she is much more comfortable with the kick shot. Got the coach coming over, saying, "Where are you looking? What are you thinking?" Yep. Just giving her the nod, saying, "I like that." Full faith in Sue's kicking ability, which you should. She's come with some good kick shots in the couple matches we've seen her play. Oh, good shot. Where's the cue ball going to go, though? Is it tracking towards the pocket? It sure is. That's going to put her on 2 fouls. I'd be very surprised to see Holly take on this 1. Scott's going to tell her to play for this 3rd foul. Remember, she is on 2 after that one, I believe. I think Scott's looking at everything. I think he's going to tell her to try and put the cue ball. I'm not sure. Maybe on the 2. I like that shot, skimming the 1 and trying to put the cue ball. Oh no, he's just trying to play it under the stack. He's just saying leave her a 1 rail kick out in the open and hope she misses it. Well, no, maybe if you get it good. We'll see what she comes with, but He's talking about skimming the one, putting the cue ball over by the chalk on this bottom rail. Yeah. There's 3 foul. I know most of you guys are familiar, but I guess I should say it anyways. 3 consecutive fouls in the game of 9 ball, particularly in this event, is a loss of game. If Sue fails to hit the one legally, there will be another game for Holly, which we mentioned, she's at I believe an 87-point deficit in Fargo on paper. Oh, she hit it good. That's a great shot from Holly. This is a must hit. I imagine Holly gave her the signal saying you're on 2. This is a must hit for Sue. And I have not seen her jump. Not with a jump cue. Don't think it's quite in her repertoire. It looks like she initially looked like she was going to try a masse kick at the one. That is extremely difficult shot. I think Scott, knowing that, Scott's been watching this whole event, knows that Sue doesn't feel great about the jump shot. So saying, leave it here and make the... Yeah, sorry guys, I'm listening to their conversation a little bit. She said something about, I can jump, but I have a higher % chance of fouling if I do try and jump, which tells me it's not her strong suit. At least she doesn't feel it is. Huge hit here. Don't mind the way this rack is played based on where the 2 is. Good advice from Scott and an even better shot from Holly. This is a pretty tough spot to be in. Tell you what, I'm glad I'm not shooting. I'm glad I'm on this side of the glass because it's not easy. Remember, 2 fouls, I believe. It's a fairly straightforward jump shot for those that are really good at jumping. I think Sue's just not comfortable with it. You can tell that's a Scott Frost special. He's been watching this enough. He knows this is going to be difficult. Good advice from Scott. Yeah. Yeah, she's looking at coming a few rails at this one. Looks kind of steep from the angle she's looking at it. Looks like it's almost... Oh, she hit it. Oh, that was a great shot. Staying alive. Now it's time to play it out. Well, John said, Sanchez says, did he just leave Arizona in charge of the stream? It's funny. I'm pretty sure. Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Kicking the 1. Creating separation with the 2. Now the 2 is free. Now this rack is... The chances of this rack going to another 3 foul have diminished almost completely with where the 2 lays now. Looks like it's time to get after it. Can't get over that hit from Sue. That was a great kick shot to stay alive. That was everything. That's the difference between being down 1-4 and really just playing the rack out. Oh, missed it. Well, Scott says you're allowed to miss from time to time. True. Telling the pool players what they want to hear. You know, we're very hard on ourselves. But Scott's been through all the growing pains. He knows exactly what you want to hear as a pool player when you're down. For those just tuning in, this is a 2-day event. It's a race to 11. It's kind of a Moscone Cup style format. You know, you got singles and Scotch and singles and Scotch. We have 11 scheduled matches today, so wherever we wind up after 11 today, we carry on and finish tomorrow. Looks like the legend Brandon brought up the schedule for today. Where are we at?
Match number 9.
We are on match number 9. We got 2 matches after this. Next up, we got Chris Adams and Holly versus Ozzy Reynolds.
Ozzy and John.
And John. So, and then Chauvin and De Leon playing. I'll let you take care of those last names.
We'll just go Gary and Nelson.
There you go, man. We'll take it.
We'll take the easy road.
You cheated. I would have tried to pronounce that, make a fool of myself. Job, Brandon. Sue continuing to really show off her kicking ability. That's another good hit. Holly's really put on some good saves, but Sue's been getting out of it, really making Holly work for it. Pretty good shot there. A little awkward on the 5. That's the 6 passes a 7, maybe. Not sure. She's going to take a look at it. She's seeing if the 6 passes a 7. She's back on it pretty quick, which tells me maybe it. Well, I guess it doesn't tell me much. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. It's pretty tight. Just gonna. I think it does. Could bump it if you really felt like, but think a bit of a miscue there is what it sounded like. It's good old fancy chalk that all the cool kids are using nowadays, that $30 chalk. I'm just kidding. I give everyone a hard time about that. The gloves, the chalk, the $30 town chalk, the gloves, the joint protectors, the carbon fiber shafts. Everyone's got them. All right, safe coming from Holly. See what she comes up with, or what Scott comes up with. Scott, you can't see it in frame, but Scott is right behind Holly, trying to instruct her on what the best possible safe is here. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Scott Frost guy knows how to play pool a little bit, so I think he knows what he's talking about. It's a good guy to have in your corner. Is she gonna try and stick this cue ball on the 9 and bank the 5 up? I think she did. Just didn't get there. You know, Scott's over there reassuring her, saying, you know, hitting it that way, the 5 was always going to be on the side rail. You're always going to most likely have another look. But Sue can come with a good shot here. Get herself right back in this thing, or play safe. I like that even better. Good idea. Us Neanderthals like myself try to cut that ball down the rail and sell out every time. Sue's much more disciplined. I don't hate the idea of banking that ball, because when the safe is tough and the shot is tough, take on the shot, because sometimes something funny can happen even when you miss. So I don't hate the bank shot from there. She could have went a different route, but it wasn't easy. Shut up, Corby.
I don't know, Sarah, looking back at the days that I used to play darts before I moved to Vegas, darts, there was a lot more drinking attached to playing.
Oh, for sure. I know, you know, being close to bull shooters in Arizona, they just seem to be having a good time all the time. And us bull players, man, we're frustrated a lot. It's a tough gig.
Playing pool, you have a variety of from different directions, rather than ones that actually want to actually drink and partake, and others that are like, nah, I'm good.
Do you have?
I don't think I've ever met a dart player that is a nah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we do have a couple of dart boards on the other side, on the sports bar side of the table.
Oh, I was about to ask you. I don't go to that side very often, other than to lose my wallet.
Back to the machines again.
Yep. I'm telling you, man.
The residents of
you got to tweak
Las
the machines
Vegas
just a little bit, man.
Appreciate the donation so that we don't have to pay our state tax.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you, man. I'm not telling you to adjust the percentages. I'm just saying, tease me a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Make me feel like I win every once in a while and take it back.
All right, right, I've got to ask, which game do you play on the machine?
Oh, I did. You know, I feel like the Deuces Wild game is the highest percentage game, but I don't know. I'm a blackjack guy, but
Yeah.
what's the game to play?
It's not necessarily one game to play. I know for me, if I was to play
Oh,
poker, I have the same problem.
You
Poker doesn't-
absolutely know the
poker-
game to play.
No. I have friends that play poker and they'll hit royals all the time.
Really?
I don't.
Oh man.
Blackjack is just the roller coaster of what it is. It's timing on a let it ride machine that lets you actually let it ride a few hands in a row.
Oh, great shot from Holly there. She's got a great chance to go up 4-1 here. Just needs a good look at the 8. But yeah, man,
We definitely know, Sarah, that's true.
yeah, it is true. Good shot from Holly. Great chance to go up 4-1 here. She doesn't mind the angle on the 9. Just put all your emphasis on making this 8. Even if you have a little bit of angle on the 9, you're just fine. Just pinch that 8. Even with an angle on the 9, you're just fine. All 8 ball here. Good shot. Tell you what, these mics really pick up the background noise, which I feel like it's almost an added bonus. You can really hear the fans in the background, Nevada and Arizona side. Arizona having a lot to cheer about recently. You know, we mentioned it earlier. Nevada going up 2-0. Arizona winning 5 in a row. Then Team Nevada winning 1, trying to shift the momentum a little bit. Well, Sarah says, but some pool players drink as well, right, Justin? I have no idea. Chuck says, not sure Justin can answer that, Sarah. Not sure if he remembers. I'm done with you guys. Stop it. Get out of here. Oh, big game for Holly here. I don't think I can emphasize it enough, but you know, viewership's going up a little bit, so I guess I'll keep repeating myself. I apologize, but there's Sue Orr is a 588, I believe. Holly a 501, 87-point deficit on paper, and Holly has just been putting in work this match. This would be a huge win for Arizona, but also Nevada wants to get himself right back in this thing. If Sue can pull off 4 in a row, that brings the score 5-4. So big match here. I have a feeling though, if Holly wins, this place may be as loud as it's been in a long time.
She definitely has Gary in her corner, coming over helping out a little bit in this round.
Oh, for sure. A lot of coaching going on. I know someone said in the comments there, you know, it was, gosh, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Charles. Oh, yeah, Charles said, I feel like there's too much coaching in this match. It's caused everything to come to a screeching halt. Well, you know, I'm on both sides of the fence. I get where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, this is a pretty prestigious event, and they want to make sure they're shooting the right shot. I don't mind it as a spectator. I want to see them both come with the best shots they can. But it is what it is. So Tim Daniel likes to say character builder for Sue or long one ball, long full one ball. You know, I don't think she even really has a great look at the 2, even if she makes this ball. The cue ball's headed away from the 2. Yeah, she just said it right now. Someone said, does the 1 pass? And she's like, oh, it goes all day. And then he said, well, why don't you shoot it? And she's like, the problem is the angle. I'm going away from the 2. Camera doesn't do it much justice, but this cue ball is kind of headed towards the 8 a little bit.
Try the other route.
Yeah, that's better right there. I like, you know, even that angle, it's kind of tough to tell, but the cue ball's kind of tracking towards, you know, where you pointed the cue right there, but kind of tracking towards the 8. And with the 2 close to rail on these 9-foot diamonds with these steep shelves, it's always a little bit of a concern. At least for us mere mortals that are under 750. Yeah, don't mind the shot, playing safe, knowing that she would have a tough look on the 2 even if she made that 1. And even here for Holly, I mean, if you make this 1, are you going to have a realistically good shot or good look at the 2? Scott's staying in his chair, not saying anything.
So Rich is asking in the chat to see what equipment we have here that can use at bull shooters.
Do what was that?
In the chat, Rich is asking here, see what equipment that we have, the equipment we have here that can be used at bull shooters.
Well, you know what? I know we go through a different program, and I know we have headsets that work really well. I'd say the only difference that I really enjoy over here. Oh wow, what a great shot from Holly! But no, your transitions are really well. You have commercials in between. You have the overlay with the matches going up next. I think we can incorporate a little bit of that, improve the stream a little bit. But no, on top of that, you know, from what I've heard, the sound quality sounds pretty good at home too. So.
Yeah, the screen work was just a matter of just trying to get what information is out there.
Yeah.
When I got home after spending a lot of time on it yesterday, then a lot of stuff come to mind what I could have also created for today.
Oh yeah. Well, too, you know what I heard, we have some noise canceling stuff in our headphones. What I heard was, you know, I got a little feedback from my dad. My dad's watching at home. Shout out to my dad. But my dad's watching at home, and he was saying it's so much more organic to kind of hear. You know, you're talking, and the noise canceling headphones, you can't hear all the screaming and yelling in the background a lot of the time, but here it feels a little bit more organic whenever you win. You can hear the cheering in the background, and you can kind of hear the bar noise and the natural sounds of the environment. It flows a little bit better. I like that a lot. Something to think about moving forward.
I know these mics I picked up this week.
Oh, really?
Part of it is trying to get something that does not pick up background, because you don't want the background music for the sake of copyright.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
But yet, you still want to be able to hear fairly easily, and then still be able to hear some of the feedback, the actual feedback of the actual crowd.
Yeah, a lot of our stuff is on Facebook. Old Zuckerberg shuts us down from time to time with the music. That's why we had to invest in a noise canceling deal, but I get it.
Yeah, switching over to doing the YouTube channel, we get flagged occasionally for some like outside of the country, like copyright things, but it doesn't actually take our entire like post down.
Oh, okay.
But that also was with a different set of equipment when it comes to the mics. That's why I picked up these, hoping to invest a little bit and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend like I actually know what happens. It's out of my department, but I do know it. We ran into trouble once or twice with the music in the background, and we changed it. Oh, like the move there. So Scott came over and said, move the 8 to the bottom rail because the 7 to the 8 is going to be tough. I don't want to say I love the move, but she absolutely made it difficult. So Sue's got to try and draw. In my opinion, the closer to the 7 you can get, the better. It makes it easier to get on the 9. If you got a long shot on the 9, you really got to dig into the cue ball and draw it across table or do 3 rail shape or whatever you may do. But the closer to the 7 ball you get, the easier it is to kind of judge that line and get back for the 8. So I really like digging into the 6 here. Just like that. That's a great shot. She got nice and close to the 7. Leaves her plenty of options.
I think I agree a little bit, Chosen, regarding putting Sue 3 matches in a row. You can see a little bit of fatigue.
Oh, for
going
sure.
into this 3rd set in a row.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it is a long day. These guys have been here all day. Sue's been here all day. There's absolutely an element of fatigue going on, but that being said, I almost feel like you got to think the adrenaline offsets that a little bit. They have prepared for this match for a long time. They're all fired up. Got a lot of fans in the building on both sides.
Over 200 people watching at home.
Oh, over 200 people watching at home. It's been great. Shut up, Charles. Oh, pretty good shot. Looks like they're lining up the 8-9. If it lays well enough, he may even try Karam over the combo. I kind of like the combo because I think it offers a little bit more of a two-way. The combo offers a two-way shot, so you can get your cue ball up table. But the Karam may be a little bit more reliable if you're comfortable with it. I like the combo here. I don't know. Either or. See what she decides. She's lining up the combo. You want to bring the cue ball up table. I think that's what he's telling her. You see him move his hand up table saying, if you miss this, you want the cue ball going up, making it tough. Ah, good shot. Cue ball going up table. Watch the cue ball. Yeah, pretty good shot. Big game there for Sue. Obviously, Holly's on the hill. Seems unfazed by the pressure. All right, once again, watch the 1 ball, trying to make the 1 on the side, it seems like. Looks like she made the wing ball. Maybe that's... You know, I have to get with their captains a little bit later and see exactly what their game plan has been practicing on this table. Know exactly what it is. I'm not as familiar with the 9 ball on the spot and breaking from the box as I am the traditional rack, but I saw Joven and Nick. That seems like what they were going for. All safe there. And Holly taking a quick peek to see if that 1's off the rail or not. Won't come into play. She won't hit it that soft. Something else will hit a rail here. But, you know, it's a courtesy look. trying to bank that one ball up and put the cue ball on the 2, but it caught the point there. Looked like she left the 1 available. Decent chance for Holly here, 2 to 3, not easy. Not guaranteed, but definitely available. It's got to be what's in your mind if you're Holly here. Yeah, just missed the 1. She's trying to force the cue ball down to the bottom rail and back out for the 2 in an effort to cheat that pocket. Missed the 1 altogether. I get it. We've all been there. Where is the 1 ball going? 3-9 plays really big here. I wouldn't be surprised to see her try and use the 3-9 for a safe. Or maybe even the 5. Putting the cue ball over by the 5. I don't see her taking, you know, she looked at it, but I don't see her taking on this combo or carom. I think she's playing all safe here. Oh, she sure is taking the carom. Big risk there because you can lose the 1 ball like that. Yeah, that's the problem with the carom. It's a bit of a question mark with where the 1 ball goes if you hit the 1 that full. Tell you what, Brandon, you got a pretty good YouTube viewership. We're trying to up ours. All our stuff is on Facebook. You know, 80% of our viewers on Facebook. You guys really do well on the YouTube side.
The goal is just to centralize where it's located.
Oh yeah.
You know, put it on YouTube, keep the subscribers, shift up on the actual channel, and then just share the channel out.
Oh, that's super cool.
I know we had one advantage. We just launched this like probably late summer or so. And then once the U.S. Open, One Pocket Banks came through, and you've got Billy Thorpe and Scott Frost and all those guys coming to town.
Yeah.
Like our subscribership grew by like 900 within the week.
Oh, no kidding.
So yeah, like 60% of those just for that period of time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, if only we would have launched it before the March U.S. Opens, I can only even imagine what we would be sitting at right now.
Oh, for sure. All right, like I mentioned earlier, key to this rack, 2 to the 3. Can't quite tell what angle she has. She might be able to. She's almost looking at it like it was straight. No, I think she's got enough angle to. I think an ideal spot would be somewhere over next to the side pocket off the rail a little bit. Like she can kind of not punch it over, but draw it over a little bit next to the side pocket, the right side pocket, if she has the angle to do so. Leaving the cue ball off the rail a bit. Yeah, we do have YouTube on our streams. It's just Stonky Pool Productions on YouTube. But, you know, we're still growing our platform on YouTube. Not a lot of people know about it. Most of it's Facebook. But we do multi-stream, I think is the right word. I don't know. I'm not tech savvy. Sounds cool, though.
We do similar whenever other tournament directors are doing their own streams. We have an account with Restream, so that way we can stream to YouTube on our channel in addition to their actual YouTube channel. So you can do two
that's awesome.
YouTube channels simultaneously.
All right. Looks like she moved the 7 with her cue. Looked over at the team, and Scott Frost said, leave it there. Knowing the 7 is a little bit more difficult down the rail than maybe available on the side or out in the open, so. Saying you just got to work a little bit harder for the 7 ball. That's what Scott said. Whether he mumbled it under his breath or not, I think that's what he was thinking. Good chance, though. Oh, that was a great chance there. Holly's got a chance to put this thing away. Tough to get a great look. Well, no, she's far enough off the rail that maybe she can draw this ball. I think she's running away for a second. She's taking a quick player break. I like that transition screen, man. I'm telling you, dude. You got it going on over here. It's kind of cool.
Challenge would be actually not trying to work on stuff different for tomorrow.
You put a lot of time into this thing, man.
A little bit. Yeah, we introduced tablets this summer to kind of do the scoring table side for all of our events in the building.
Oh, really?
So,
oh, you know what?
you
Yeah, I saw that the last time.
We
I
used
was
it
here.
with Tim's tournament.
Yeah, that was awesome. There's a little bit of, I don't want to say an issue, but it was like,
it's a learning curve.
Yeah, for sure. I remember, and it wasn't even a difficult thing. I think it was more of a user error thing. Like it was people trying to figure it out. But
yeah, there's just a lot of technology available with like digital pool to make like tournaments flow more efficiently.
oh, for sure, digital pool does a lot for pool nowadays too. Well, I guess while they're taking a 10-second break, I'm going to take a 10-second break as well. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Step away and come back with you guys. Yeah, Richard, Justin said that they actually have the YouTube channel for Donkey, but they primarily also have the Facebook feed with the stream. So if you're streaming on Facebook, then it doesn't encourage for those to go over to the YouTube side. YouTube also tends not to flag as much, like we were talking about earlier when it comes to background music. You can get flagged for like other countries where they'll take them away from, like, say, Russia, but it doesn't affect things here in the U.S.
All right, I am back. Good safe option there. Trying to put it on that top rail. Is Sue going to try and use this 7? I think she is. I think she's going to try and hit this 5 pretty full. Try to get this cue ball somewhere over by the 7. Use it as a bit of a blocker, if not maybe even the 9. Or is she trying to use the 7 as a blocker the other way? Put the 5 on the side rail. Play a lot of right. I almost feel like she's just going to hit the 5 full. Put the cue on the side rail by the 7. She's looking over at her coach. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like hitting the 5 pretty full, getting the cue ball over by the 7, and then using the 7-9 as blockers. She's looking at another option. She's looking at hitting, well, yeah. Her coach is saying try to get this, I think her coach is saying try to get the cue ball over on the side rail, hit the 5 full like I was saying, up table by the 9, maybe even using the 7. Oh, going the other way. Shot called for a very thin hit. Didn't quite get there, but Holly's pretty, she may even be jacked up over this 9. Tough shot. Oh, she hit it great. And she's got a great look at the 7. She shoots the 7 all the way up. Should have a decent look at the 9 with the high ball. Could put it away here. Huge match. I halfway anticipate the loudest eruption in the room if she does pull this off after the 9 ball. Oh, didn't get there. Sue's got a chance. Expect the 9 ball to go in the same pocket as the 7. She's saying I can't hold the 7. Yeah, I like where she put her hand there. I'm gonna slice the 7 in. Hold the cue ball for the 9 in the same pocket. Great shot. Yeah, That was her concern. She didn't really feel like she could hold it. She could with a little bit of inside, but she took the side pocket out of play with a straight high ball. Now she's got an angle. A lot of pressure involved here. A few conversations in the chat about the coaching, but this is a team event. Coaching is allowed. The captains being very much involved in this event. Ensuring that their player takes on the highest percentage shot possible. Shot. Bringing it within one.
There is that eruption direction.
Yep. Eruption the other direction. I know you being a Griff's guy, you're happy to hear it.
I want everybody to have a good time. Obviously, I'm biased as a local.
Oh, for sure. I do. You know, I mentioned it earlier. As much of an Arizona guy as I am, I do want to see this thing go hill overall, and this particular match. I just like good pool, and I like it to come down to it.
Trying to figure out whose break it is on the coach side.
I love that they changed the name to the Southwest Griffin Cup. I think Chris Lulick had a lot to do with that. But
they actually approached me about the idea to see if we would actually our thoughts on it.
Yeah.
And I saw no reason not to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mark
It's almost
has the
a
Alaska
no-brainer.
Griffin Cup.
Yeah, that's super cool. Bit of a no-brainer. Sounds like everyone was a Mark Griffin fan. Wish I got to meet the guy, to be honest. I hear nothing but great things. I think they're talking about the break still, trying to figure out exactly whose break it is. The score is 4-3. I think whoever lost the lag is up, if I'm not mistaken. I think on 0-0, which makes it evens, Holly would break. Or if she won the coin toss, I don't remember.
Exactly, that's even. That's why it's a break. This is even. Oh my God. Hold on, let me explain so you understand what I'm saying. If you're not going to listen, this is even. Right? Nobody's played this game. She won the last. Right? This is even. Hold on, let me just. This is even. This is even. This is even. This is even. This is game 8. This is even. It's her break. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't care. She said that she won. I'm just trying to explain to you on Scotch. If she won the lag, it's her break. I bet the bill. I'm just letting you know.
Now Scott's saying that he thinks it's Holly's break. Trying to figure it out here. I kind of think it's Sue's break, being odd, 4-3.
Can you run it back and see who broke the last game?
Somebody can pull it up on the actual YouTube, on the live, and they can scroll it back. I can't really, yeah. Well, actually, we can on here. All right, guys, we're going to step away for a minute so we can try to figure this out.
So someone's saying, to my understanding, I think Sue broke twice in a row, and it kind of messed up the flow. Is that what we're?
So
is that the confusion here?
Confusion. It seems like the last rack. I think it should have been Holly's break. So this is not the one to question. It should have been the last one.
Yeah.
But
I think you're right.
They made a decision on their own without actually pulling up the video.
Well, Chuck says Holly broke first. I just looked, so it's Sue's break. I believe you are correct. But anyways, moving on.
Either way, this is match number 8.
Yeah,
or rack number 8.
To be honest, the break hasn't come into the, like I get the
odds if you have a lot of break and runs.
Yeah, it really hasn't.
See, it would make a difference, but these are not anywhere close.
Yeah, these aren't really coming down to the break. I mean, obviously you can take control of the rack from the break, which both players are more than capable of, but it really hasn't come down to the break much. So, anyways. Moving on, sounds like Sue had the break there. And check and see if that's frozen. That's what Holly's looking at right now. Trying to find a sliver of a gap. Sounds like. Oh my gosh. If you don't know, everybody thinks I'm Joey Ryan. No, this is not Joey Ryan. This is Justin Ray from Arizona. I know I sound like him on the mic. I sound nothing like him in real life, I guess you could say, but
Zach, if that's you, I can actually, now that you mention it, I can see the connection.
Oh yeah, I hear.
I've got the headset on listening.
Oh, for sure, you can hear it from that side of things. But man, no, this is Justin Ray. This is the much worse pool playing, worst commentator, but we have fun with it. The JR confuses people, Chuck says. Oh yeah, I hear that a lot, man. It's a...
So Joey's got an option for some backup voiceover work.
Oh yeah, for sure. I say it all the time. I wonder if he's heard. I wonder if he's... I do a lot of the commentary stuff in Arizona. I wonder if he's heard that there's a guy that sounds just like him. I'm sure he does. Or he has. big Joey Ryan fan. I am. However, I am not him.
All right, guys, I'm going to leave you again with Justin for a little while. I'll be right back.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, looks like Sue is going for the 3 foul here. I think Holly is on 1. You can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, but I believe Holly's on 1. Needs a hit here. Yeah, I think there's a few comments out there saying that Sue broke a few times in a row. I think there was just a bit of confusion. That's why Scott felt it was Holly's turn to break, but it was Sue's. But I think at some point someone broke out of order. There you go, Sarah. Sarah Sorg says, I'm going to go over the stream that he's doing at the Turning Stone and ask if he's Justin Ray. That's hilarious. I've mentioned that before. I'm like, my dream is not so much that people ask if I'm Joey Ryan, but ask Joey Ryan if he's Justin Ray. That would be hilarious. Yep, Charles, you're right. Time to move on. Tony Denton, what's going on, brother? How are you? Oh, Ben Sutherland, how you doing? I know Brandon was talking about you a little bit earlier. Sue's made quite the comeback. I believe at one point this was 4-1. And now she's trying to put Holly on a 3rd foul. That's what they're all talking about here. Oh, that's awesome, Tony. Good to hear, man. Marcus says, what's with the consultation on every shot? Well, this one specifically, everybody's kind of getting involved because this would be a 3rd foul and make this hill and be a good match for them. But there is coaching involved in this event. Coaching is allowed, so they're just trying to figure what's the best possible save. I know there's been a few people in the comments saying, why do we need this much coaching, blah, 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 this and that, but I guess if you're in the match, I get it. You want to make it tough. Marcus, stop it. I have league. I have league on Wednesdays. I'll never play Wednesdays. Thursdays and Sundays, you'll see me there, but no, I don't go to Metro on Wednesdays. All right, Scott coming over, trying to find the best possible way to hit this one, if any. 6'4" looks like it blocks the direct kick. So I'm curious to see what Scott comes up with. Yeah, Scott just he looks a little puzzled himself, to be honest. I believe Holly's on 2, so this could make it hill if she misses this ball, which I'm not a betting man, but this is an incredibly difficult 1 ball. They played a good safe there. Somebody in the comments said coaching is one thing, but placing the ball for them is another. Yeah. I hear it. I get where you guys are coming from. You know, that's from a viewership perspective. I get the frustration, but you know, if it's your team, you do the same thing if the rules are allowed. I wonder if she's trying to check this up with a ton of left. That's what Scott told her. This is 2 fouls. If she fails to hit this one, it is a 3rd foul. Then tie it up. Hill. Oh, wait for it. No, not gonna get there. Good attempt there. Yeah, Holly. It was a really good attempt there. She missed it by a millimeter, but she really needed to take a little bit off of that masse to let that spin grab. That's all it was there. Really difficult hit.
Good try. Really good try. Really good try.
I'm not taking sides or anything like that, but you know, I half expect maybe some rules adjustment in the future to help maybe move things along, just based on the feedback that we're getting, but I get it. Man, she missed that ball by a millimeter. It really seemed like the whole crowd got real loud when that cue ball came off the rail. Looked like it was tracking to catch an edge of that one. Didn't quite get there. All right, hold on. I keep saying Hill, but I haven't adjusted the score. I forgot Brandon left. I apologize, guys. Let me adjust the score. 4-4. Sue is on 4. All right, perfect. All right, here we go. 1 game, 4 it all.
Like it's time to run. My best acrobatic work.
No, there you go, man. Yeah, it seems like Sue found herself back in this match, down 1-4, tied it up. Hill. Big game for Holly here. You know, I mentioned it earlier. This would be, as far as on paper, this would be an absolute steal for Team Arizona. Holly being a 501.
You mean Nevada?
Oh, yeah, well, both sides.
I'm meaning the steel part.
Yeah. Well, the way things started off. But on paper, you know, Holly's down 87 points. Finds herself on the hill 4-1. Sue does what Sue being Sue, finds herself right back in the match. Tying it up 4-4 with that 3 foul. And now we got a ball game.
The Hill match that we were asking for at the beginning.
Yep, very true. That's what I was looking for. Like to watch good pool. You mentioned this charger earlier. I'm at 100% if you want it.
I'm at half.
Oh, there you go. You got one of those fast chargers, man. phone charged in like 25 minutes. All right. Looks like I can't tell. Looks like a kick at the one. Looks like she's coming right at it. No, I can't tell from where she's at. Looks like she's coming right at it. Oh yeah, went right in the side. Good shot from Sue. 3-5 an issue. You can always combo those balls, but where does the 3 go after the combo?
There you go, Jerry. You got some progress on there.
Oh, look at you, man. Yeah, you guys spoken into fruition. Brandon putting in work on the stream. Yeah, she won't have any problem with the 2, but like I mentioned, 3-5 combo. Where does? Oh, I jinxed her. I jinxed her. Holly isn't. Sue's got 2 options. She can slice this 2 in, or she can absolutely put Holly in jail on this 6, which is probably what her coach is going to say right now.
Sorry, Rich, it'd be entertaining to not know who was saying what. You're saying that they need Justin and you commentating together.
Oh my gosh. Nobody would know who is who, except for Joey's 10 times smarter than I am, so whenever someone says something smart, they would know. But as far as casual conversation, apparently we sound alike. Yeah, going for the safe behind the 6. Didn't get there. Drew it too much. Really trying to kind of stun it to the side rail and on the 6, but dug into that cue ball a little bit. And we have 11 total matches today. We are on 8. After this match, it will be 9, and then 2 more matches after this, and we will continue tomorrow.
We will fire back up at 11 a.m. local time here in Las Vegas, or Pacific time.
Like to see it, you know. If Sue pulls this one off, it brings it within 1. That makes it a tight match. That makes it interesting all around.
You split the next 2. You got a 1-game difference.
Yeah, but if Holly wins, you're gonna hear the absolute loudest eruption in this building.
This crowd and the amount of people in this building right now, it's pretty much a light roar with nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
Tony, depending where you're at in the building, they might not hear you.
Yeah, very true. It is pretty loud in here. You know, the mics don't really do it justice. I know you mentioned that they have some sort of noise canceling features. But man, we can barely. I'm standing right next to Brandon. I can barely hear him. Place gets loud. For good reason. It's an exciting event.
Pretty good large-sized crowd crowding around the tables that are surrounding this table. And then behind that crowd that's standing up watching these matches are just crowds of people playing pool casually on a Saturday night.
Yep, yeah, for sure.
Majority of the people in the room are just drinking, having fun just because they're here on a normal night, and the other half are here because they're watching this battle.
Yeah. A lot of people traveled a long way to watch this event, including some of the people from Nevada. I bet some people lived a little bit further up north and made it. No?
This
All
team
a Vegas
is
deal?
local to Las Vegas.
Okay. Oh, just missed it. Here comes Scott. Scott's going to instruct her what to do to get another foul or how to get on the 3-5. I imagine he's going to mention something about a 3-foul situation here. Yeah, for sure, Tony. We got a lot of Arizona peeps in the building. A lot of Vegas fans, a lot of Arizona fans. Generally brings a crowd. Yeah, I usually see a lot less coaching. A lot less coaching when it's early in the match. But being Hill, they're trying to steal every game that they can, so they're paying a little bit more extra attention to exactly what they're supposed to shoot. I think old Scott told Holly to go after the 9 there, is what it seemed like. With that type of pace on that 2-ball, wasn't a safety stroke, that's for sure. I think she was going after it.
Josh is bringing her over dinner and some advice.
Oh, yeah.
Victor, the bar table's ready, Victor.
Yeah, I wonder if... Is she so steep that she has to come back and forth, or can she draw above it, get to the center of the table, and shoot the 4 down the rail? I almost like just missing the 4 coming on the way back up. But no, it looks like she's trying to come 2 rails for the 4. Watch out, 9-ball. That'll work. Good angle to slide over for the 5 in the same pocket. Hit it good. Where's the cue ball? Oh, it's going in the pocket. Holly's got a great chance to close this thing out. 7's hanging. Just like to get a little bit closer to the 6 here. Just a high ball, 1 rail out to the center of the table. Maybe even a little closer, tracking towards the 6. 7 balls hanging. Should be a wrap with a decent shot here. And this place is going to go absolutely nuts when she makes that 9, if she makes that 9. Like a high left ball, tracking towards the 6. Get closer to it. Bit more distance than she would have liked. This draw stroke that she's going to put on this sometimes tends to rattle a little bit. She's looking at a straight stop shot right there. But you like to be closer so you can draw this ball comfortably. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, the distance that she was away from the 6, it can rattle up with that draw stroke.
You're getting stared down to your left, and it's not me. He called it before she missed it that you just commentator cursed her.
Oh, yeah. I do it all the time. It's what I do.
Keeps calling for this loud eruption that
I know.
hasn't happened yet.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to happen, to be honest with you. Well, it will happen on the Nevada side. Sue coming back down from 1-4. They are going to be absolutely fired up to bring this thing within 1. I'm excited to hear it either way. I just think it was a great opportunity for Holly there. Obviously, she was favored to make the shot, but the distance that she was drawing that 6 ball was slightly uncomfortable for her. It's true, Charles. I talked about it a little bit too much, but I've been talking about it for about 3 or 4 games now. And
So he's
Sue
right.
Sue just finds her way back in the match. I'm happy to hear it either way. I think Sue will just roll this ball in. You almost want to kind of overcut it a little bit to get the cue ball off the rail. You can come around if you choose to do so, but I think she's just going to roll this in, get the cue ball off the rail, get a straight look at the 9. Hit it with any kind of pace. Something funny can happen. Hit it good. Great shot there. Straight in look at the 9. Well, I'll tell you what, that eruption I was talking about sounds like it's going to come from the Vegas side.
Tony, there's actually 2 more matches to come.
All right.
There's that eruption you talked about.
Yeah,
It just wasn't 4 games
whatever,
ago.
bro. I'm just kidding. Wow. Huge comeback from Sue. That was a good match.
Sue can go out and have a drink or something, considering she's done for the night.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Playing 3 matches back to back to back. Someone mentioned she looked a little exhausted, but man, what
she did, but she kicked a gear from somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. Good match there.
Right. Let's go, Vegas!
All right, guys.
All
Looks
right,
like
they're awake now.
Yeah, no doubt. Looks like we are setting up the next match. We'll take a 10-second breather while they lag and get the ball rolling. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, guys, got the results updated here. We are sitting at 5-4, Team Arizona. All of the wins today have come in batches between both teams. Vegas took the first 2. The next 5 went Arizona's way, and the last 2 have gone Vegas's way. The question is, how will the last 2 matches of the night go? We want to thank everybody for actually sticking with us. There's over 200 viewers online right now, hanging out watching this match. We've got 2 more matches for this night, and then we've got up to 10 tomorrow, starting back at 11 a.m. While we're conversing here, you guys have an opportunity. Make sure you get signed up for the U.S. Open for March. Those events run from March 3rd through March 16th with 10 ball, followed by 8 ball, followed by bank pool, and then 1 pocket. Those events have $10,000 each added per event, regardless of player count, in addition to a $5,000 all-around. These events are Mark's namesake events that we're going to continue to run at Griff's annually, and appreciate the support and the following. All right, looks like John's going to have the first break. We'll see if we can keep track of him this time. Justin's got his refill, making his way back around the corner.
I'm back.
Got a little bit of a range in our bet offers there. Peter's got roughly 1.3 billion that Holly shakes it off and shoots lights out, versus Peter wants to take Vegas for 20 bucks.
Oh, snap. Got a little action stirring up in the chat, huh?
I'm not sure what the meet in the middle of those 2 numbers would be, though.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I think Sarah Sorg mentioned something about 4.5 points. Can't feel great about that right now with Vegas on 4.
definitely not looking in her favor.
True. It's a tight match.
I heard a lot of conversation. A lot of people, when it comes to side bets and whatnot, we're seeing Scott's name on the list, not noticing that he was a non-playing captain.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm sure there was some confusion amongst some of the betting going on.
They do have a couple pro-level players. They have Nick DeLeon in the 740s. You have Joven around the 780 range. Thanks, Charles.
I realize there's a camera facing this direction. I just mentioned a refill. I didn't say beer. You have to get one of those, another camera for over on this side, but between now and the morning.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Set up another graphic on the side with the tally.
Oh no, not one of those. Oh,
Chris scratched.
Yeah, big scratch there. All the balls available for Ozzy and Josh or John? John.
John.
Okay.
C, none of the above. We know that Ozzy's got a busy month ahead of him with the CSI and BCA events coming into town here in a few weeks.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm playing the team event.
I know for us at Griff's, it's a marathon of 30 days of Super Bowls.
Oh, is that what it is? Uh-oh. This 8-ball's going to get in the way for him. Wow. Alex, stop. No,
Yeah, Alex, we don't carry that stuff here.
They don't carry garage beer
You guys
around
have
here.
actually been here though, but we actually do have a Griff's labeled co-branded beer with Huddle Brewing Company. So it's a vanilla cream ale that's actually made in downtown Las Vegas that we actually get to sell under the Griff's name.
Oh, this 6-ball's gonna hang. Great chance for Team Arizona here. I guess I should just stop talking. Anytime I say good chance or she's out or anything like that, balls roll a little funny, but
That is correct, Sarah, because as I said earlier, they've gone in big sets of bundles of wins in a row. We're 2 and then 5 and then back to 2. So if Arizona goes on a 5 run, it's a totally different ballgame.
yeah, tides have turned a little bit, it seems like. Where is this cue ball going to wind up? Is it going to wind up on the rail?
Close.
Close to it. No gimme, that's for sure, but I think you're forced to take this on. The pockets are playing particularly tight from what I've seen. Worn-in cloth kind of yields balls to hang up a little bit, which I prefer. He may be playing safe. He may just, yeah, he's playing safe on that ball. Putting the 8 to the bottom rail and coming across. Like the idea there. Half expected him to take it on. Well, that's the reason I'm on this side of the glass and not that side of the glass. Because I'll make dumb decisions. Good safe though, creating distance for Holly. And Chris kind of coaching her up a little bit, saying kick it up table. And is the 9 going to come into play? No, it is not. All right. Well, I was wrong about the last one, but I think you have to take this one on. In my opinion. Wrong again. Going with another safe.
Nearly batting 1,000 lately.
I know, man. I was doing pretty good earlier, but I'm 0 for 2. He's going with the safe option. I just think if you play too many safes, that 9 ball comes into play. Just like that. Yeah. You play a good safe. Jump cue should come out here. Yeah, he's going back to his bag, grabbing the jump cue, but I really, the 8 was close enough to a pocket. I kind of liked him taking that ball on. But the 9 ball plays a big ball if you play safe on that. Put it on that bottom rail. He knew that. He knew the risk. I think he was kind of playing his odds, playing the chances. Well, Justin Turner says, who is the next match? Brandon, do you have the next match on paper?
Joven and Chris versus Gary and Nelson. Right, there's a list of today. We're currently on match number 10.
All right, so it'd be Joven and Nick, and you said Gary and
Chris. Yeah, it's Gary and Nelson.
Oh, okay. So Joven and Nick and Gary and Nelson. That's a big last match there. That's the 2 heavy hitters for Arizona.
And match could be Hill for the day.
Yeah, very true. If Nevada pulls this one off, could be looking at a Hill. Oh, missed the 8. I'm not even going to address it.
I was like, I would assume not, but after the last one.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot that was. Really digging into that cue ball, drawing it back almost the length of this 9-foot table to get straight in on the 9. Good shot. Looks like first game going to Nevada.
You guys are any vicinity of making it to Griff's tomorrow? If this noise is not an indicator that you should be a part of this party, I don't know what would be.
Oh yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
If it's this loud on day 1, I can only imagine what tomorrow's going to be.
Oh yeah. Probably pretty good in beer sales as well, man. You got some fans getting after it.
You said I might have to do an inventory tonight. That won't do me any good. Deliveries aren't till Wednesday.
Long 1 ball to start off this rack. Pretty good chance to get started. Like to stop it or draw it back a few inches ideally. Fairly routine shot if you're just trying to pocket the ball, but he's trying to dig that cue ball back a few inches. Makes the shot much more difficult. Rich Moon makes a good point. For those watching at home, you know, we say we start at 11 tomorrow, but I think there is a bit of a time difference here in Nevada. It's a 1 hour time Pacific. Is that what it is? All right, I'm kind of dumb. So what's the time difference? If it's
I can't keep track. You guys don't follow the rest.
yeah. An hour behind us. That's what Corby says. Marcus says, "What's the pocket size? 4 1/4."
4 1/4 is what I'm aware.
Yeah, I think Brandon mentioned a couple tables next to us are 4 1/8, but I think
Table 1 is what I've been told.
yeah, but this one plays, according to Brandon, this one plays 4 1/4. You can tell the cloth's a little bit worn in. We've seen a few balls go down the rail, rattle up, so you can kind of tell. Still plays tough. You know, the pockets play a little bit wider, at least the opening does. Table still plays tough.
This table was adjusted to 4 1/4 when Tony and Shane did their pair of one pocket battles here at Griff's.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you guys got it going on over here, man.
That door, just close the door. If you open it all the way, it gets stuck. Thank you, sir.
You know, he's queuing low. I almost feel like. Whoa, watch the cue ball. Good shot. I was about to mention. I almost felt like he may have had to go forward with that ball a few rails, but he drew it and weaved between traffic beautifully to get a good look on the 6.
I don't know how many I have. I've never been able to count them.
Looks like he's drawn beyond the 9, just like that. Good shot. Got one more tester here, only because you got to draw the cue ball a little bit. Otherwise, if it was a stop shot, you'd be all right. He's got to draw the cue ball a little bit for the 9. That's kind of what I mentioned. The fact that he's got to draw that ball, sometimes they hang up. You know, we were talking about 4 1/4. Well, with this table playing a little tight with the cloth conditions, it tends to happen. Get it off the rail a little bit. That'll work. The good old spot shot 9 ball. Holly's only hit this shot about 7,436,000 times in her life. Should feel pretty good about it. Only thing getting to her is this pressure.
And Holly ties it up 1-1.
Yeah.
You guys get an idea of what this place looks like, and here's a couple of photos I just took.
Oh, that's super cool. Look at you, man.
There's the left side from our view.
You're super tech savvy. I love
That's
it.
the right side, so you can see down the row all the tables are in the back behind the crowd.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know, the Twins on the Arizona side getting into a little bit of trouble over there. Ordered a flag to wear as a cape. All right, 1-1. Got a ball game, Brandon.
Definitely going to make the tail end of this go a little longer now.
Bit fortunate not to scratch there. The cue ball was really tracking towards the side pocket. Jawed up, stayed on the table. Now Chris has got to look. You stop it right there. You leave a long look for Holly in the corner. Try to draw it straight back. You know, that was more of an effort to get Holly closer to the 2. I think if he was playing on his own, he would have left the long 2 ball, but trying to do a lot for Holly there. Ran into a little bit of trouble. Oh, the comments crack me up.
I was laughing because of some of the screaming, the woos coming from the back of the room, like they're just trying to compete with what's up here.
Oh yeah, no, I ain't got a chance. You got guys that traveled 300 miles for this event. Tough to compete with those woos. Looking at Holly's face, Chris Adams just told her something, and then she's like, you know, she didn't vocally say it, but based on her facial expressions and body language, she's like, "You want me to do what?" Oh, it's kind of funny. You want me to jack up, stab at this ball, draw it around a couple reps? No, I'm sure she. Sounds. All right, 4 to the 5 is what I'm looking at here. Not difficult to get on the 3 and the 4. 4 to the 5. Semi-tight shape to get on the 5. Just where the 6 ball lays. Now, what kind of angle do they have? Do they have the perfect angle to float, to shoot the gap between the 5-6, or does he have to do a straight draw and come back up? I think he's got the angle to go forward with it. Yeah, he's cueing. Well, we'll see. Yeah, he's cueing forward. Bit of a punch stun forward. Like the stroke. Not easy. That's far from natural. It's not your natural stun or tangent line where you just kind of play a stop shot. You gotta have a bit more of a higher tip position. Punch, force, follow it through. Judged it well. I think the conversation they're having right now, saying it's either you can cut this ball and leave me in the 6, or you can kind of stop this cue ball and maybe bank it a few rails up if you don't feel super comfortable with it with the bridge. Oh, 6 ball moved. I'm not sure if that's a foul. Only specifically because it's the bridge. I'm not super familiar with the rules. I've heard conflicting ideas, but sometimes with the bridge, I've heard some weird rules about it. Move it back.
Like, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, Chris said, wait a minute, I don't like it right there. You know, I'm not Chris Adams, but I can see into his mind a little bit. He is an aggressive player. When he's playing on his own, when he's playing his own sets, he wants to be aggressive. Cut this 5 in, get above the 6, just like that. Watch out, 7 ball. But he knew he had to hit the 5 thin, which yielded a longer 6 ball for Holly. And that was in the back of his mind. So he's got to look at the 6. 7 is not impeding his way. However, the 6 seems somewhat deep in the pocket, so getting back to the 7 may be difficult if you want to shoot the 7 in the same pocket. He might just take his medicine and shoot it all the way up, but I doubt it. I think he's trying to shoot the 7 in the same pocket. I think he's playing a touch of right, coming around a few rails, trying to get back out to the center of the table. That's what he's pointing at. Could draw it out if you want. Whatever you feel comfortable with. But not easy either way. I like a touch of right, going forward a couple rails, getting out to the center of the table. That's just a straight draw stroke. Watch out, side pocket, watch out, 8 ball. And he got there. Back and forth with the cue ball here. Yeah, he was so focused on leaving that 8 in the side. He lost his line on the 7. Do I dare say, Brandon, that this rack is a wrap?
Sure.
I mean, it's kind of duck, duck, goose. I mean, even if Holly just rolls this ball in, don't think it calls for a stop shot. I think there's a little bit of an angle, but just roll this ball in and leave the angle for Chris. And Chris is going to tell her that, saying, hey, even if you leave me a little up table, I don't mind that angle on the 9. Just roll it in. Don't do anything too fancy. Yep. Tell as soon as she hit that, he said, good shot. Tells me exactly that. That's the conversation that they had.
Let's go!
Oh, the Twins getting after it. Here comes Coach Scott Frost.
The team photo from this morning.
Oh, that's super
It
cool,
looks
man.
so much more chill and happier and relaxed.
Oh,
at
for sure.
11 a.m.
That's a great picture, man. That is incredible.
I mean, I can't take
love
credit
that.
for it, considering that it came from over here.
Yep. Shout out to Corby. Coming out all the way out here, taking pictures. Picture that you see on on screen, and I'm sure he's going to have some pictures from this event after the event's over, and then he'll share with us. But man, he does an incredible job and does it for the love of the game, it seems like. That's a great break there. Now Chris has got to look at the one. One rattled up in the side, but Chris has got it all the way down. Yeah, he missed it. Tried to play a touch of inside there and really misjudged the cut. Now, do you try to put this cue ball under the 2? That's what I instinctively see. Shoot the 1 ball up, bank the 1 ball up, and try to put the cue ball under the 2. Just like he tried to do there, he didn't get there. 1 ball is, I don't want to say available, but you can definitely see the 1. Well, I gotta ask you, man. I know I see on all the other tables, the Littman lights, you only have 1 light per table, and then on these action tables, you have much more. Is that more so you can get a look at the player playing on the table when you're on stream, or is that just to light it better?
It's to light it better. You can see all the way up and around. You see the player.
Okay.
It's more kind of like a stadium type environment lighting.
Yeah, that's super cool.
And this table has the most.
Somebody asked me about that the other day, and I'm like, I have no answer for that. I have no idea. I assumed it was because during stream you can see the player a little bit better, but no, I guess with more lights, I guess, in your words, makes it a bit more of a stadium feel.
Yeah, when I first started at Griff, so just over 3 years ago, they had just got to kind of the end of the race as far as finishing that end of the venue, where we added the 5 more tables. And when they did that, they were rearranging and adding more lights to these tables.
Oh, that's cool.
So Mark expanded 20 feet out during COVID to add 5 more tables in the pool room side, and then he expanded a full wraparound bar instead of just having an end cap bar during that same time frame.
Oh, that's cool.
So during COVID, he was reinvesting into the building in advance of not knowing what was coming.
Yeah. Ollie was very, very focused on that cue ball, shooting the 5-7 gap to get down for the 3 ball. Didn't quite do her due diligence on the 2. So focused on the line of the cue ball. We've all been guilty of that.
I haven't.
Okay, Mr. 178. I'm just kidding.
Exactly.
I cannot. That's not a number, and I know you don't shoot that speed because that's like. I know. Yeah. No, you.
It was a
shoot
non-player.
Well, you only have 25 games at Fargo.
I have 29 games in Fargo. 19 of them are on a 9-foot table amongst this set of tables.
Oh yeah, no, dude. You. I've never seen you shoot, and I already know you shoot probably 200, 300 points above your speed.
Definitely not 200 or 300 above. Maybe
maybe
a 200.
Come on, no. Don't sell yourself short.
All right, I know there's a few people in this chat that are actually local that can confirm my side of the story.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at just a little heart, little love thing popping up there.
Oh, they say fixes
yeah.
2-1. Yeah. It's kind of nice not being in charge of the score. I don't get to take any of the blame. You know, I'm in charge of the score out in Arizona. Oh man, they get on me. Now I can just pass it off to you.
This is an example of why we actually switched over to doing player-side scoring, but this format doesn't work for the same environment for it.
Someone said he is for sure a 325 minimum. I told you, man.
This is also
I told
Jared,
you.
This is also Jared, who never saw me play.
Oh, come on.
Okay, maybe one night, like late night. It wasn't recorded on Fargo though.
I'll tell you what, I don't think I know any 178s. I know players that hit balls in a bar a little bit that would never be that. It's just a low robustness thing.
It's 29 games. It doesn't mean really anything.
Oh. But I got to do my job and give you a hard time about it. That's all.
I know. I've been waiting on it, and I opened the door.
Pretty good look here for Holly. Just come across for the 9-ball. Just come across for the 9-ball. Where's the 8 gonna go? Is the 9 gonna get in the way? It sure is. Oh, he was getting out of his chair and he's like, I think they're talking about who's up, but he was about to get out of his chair and he's like, seriously, bro? One of those days. I kind of like the 2 rails underneath. I mean, if you 1 rail it, it's good. He's shooting right at that 8. Maybe you can see a sliver of it to play. No, he's going 2 rails. I like the way he went at it. You just want to hit it a little bit more full in the face to kick it up table. But if you kick it 1 rail, you know, the cue ball and the 8 are kind of tracking towards the same direction. It's hard to get good separation that way.
A friendly reminder that we are at non-smoking venues that includes vape smoking and cigarettes. Thank you.
A little bit of angle for Ollie. I'm sure she's just fine with that. Bit of a stretch for her though. She's got to lean over the table a little bit. Bit of a sarcastic smile, saying. All right. Shut up, bro. She's made this 759,457 times, so that's true.
It's almost like they're taking notes.
I don't remember the number that I said earlier,
I don't either,
but I
but it was
imagine.
close.
Yeah, I bet it's close. That's funny. It's funny that people were actually listening. My dad was like, I just checked my messages right now. Everyone was giving me a hard time about the 2-1 thing. People were like, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. I had like 3 messages or 4 messages about it. My dad asked me, he's like, 2-1? I'm like, yeah, my score guy sucks. I'm just kidding.
I took a nap.
No, I gotta give you a hard time because I know it if. Oh my gosh. When we had to keep, before digital pool, digital pool does all the work for us now, but before digital pool, man, people would just, oh my gosh, if it was 17 seconds before you updated the score, they wanted you hung from the tallest building in town in front of everyone. It was brutal.
Yeah, Richard, so far, I definitely can say I'm happy with the mics that I picked up. You still see the ambiance as far as the sound of the background, but not necessarily like background music and the high end of the volume of.
Yeah, I mentioned that a little bit earlier. It's nice to have the organic noise of the background and the kind of pool hall scene. Kind of hear the balls clashing beyond the mic and the cheers and this and that. I like it a lot.
Keep hearing the announcements about vaping and whose table's ready from overhead.
Oh yeah. Organic bar noises, man.
Like white noise, except a little bit more obnoxious.
Are you calling these fans obnoxious here, Brandon?
Didn't say they're obnoxious. I mean the noise compared to white noise. It's a version of white noise, just a little more aggressive.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
Sophia says, Justin, do you know Peck Fargo? John Peck, correct? John Peck. He is, I think he's pretty close to me. I'm a 628. Let me see where he is at.
It's being worked on by Corby to our left.
I'm a 628. I'm pretty confident he's somewhere around there.
625.
625. Yeah. Scrub. I remember when I was a 625 a week ago. I'm just kidding. No, he'd wax me so quick. Based on what I've seen from John, he'd wax me so quick it'd be unreal. I don't know where my Fargo comes from, to be honest. Bunch of overinflated numbers, to be honest with you.
And yes, Jared, Vanna, and Zach are behind the bar, keeping it down as always on a Saturday night. Candy's back there helping out as well. Got Stephanie on the floor along with a couple of servers that you're not familiar with, named Rosario and Danielle.
I thought you were worried about that mic earlier, man. Is it working now? Are you just kind of accepting the background noise in general? Is that what it is?
Got to keep you on your toes a little bit than just listening.
Oh, there you go. No, I'm happy, man. I say it all the time. It gets awfully lonely in the booth by yourself. I appreciate you hanging out and let me bounce my horrific ideas off of you.
I will pass the message, Jared, once we're done.
Can he see a sliver? He's peeking at it. If he can see a sliver, he's going to slice this ball and bring his cue ball up table. If not, he's going to kick at it underneath. Good kick shot. I think he got pretty decent coverage with the 3 ball. Ollie's going to the jump cue. This is the one thing I've noticed about the high-end jump cues. You know, I always use like a wood. Oh wow! What a jump! But something I noticed. You know, I recently went to one of the one of the fancy jump cues that all the cool kids use, the Propel. I've always been like a cheap jump cue user. I always use a wood shaft. But the main difference is you can really dig into that cue ball and actually get some draw out of it. Is what I experienced. And she got a little bit out of that. Obviously the ball was jumping a little bit, but she dug into it a little bit, keeping the cue ball on that side of the table. That's much more difficult with the wood shafts. Oz, we don't need none of that right now. Get out of here, bro. This is one time, man. I don't know if I've ever said that since. Oh, Chris. Now, did he leave the 5 available, or do they have to kick at it? Gosh, I don't know if you can reach that rail underneath and hit that 5. If you do, you probably have to swerve it a little bit. And if you do that, it's tough to judge the line coming in, and you risk a bad hit clipping the 6 on the way in. They're talking about it. A little bit of head scratching going on. That's not figuratively. They're literally scratching their heads. That was a good kick there. Now he had plenty of room to hit the rail and then run into the 5. Said, you know what? I know I'm going to leave you an angle on the 6, but that's your problem. Made mine. Oh, great shot. Where's the cue ball going to go? Is he going to come up high enough? Doesn't look like it. Gonna be a steep angle on the 7. Hashtag made mine. Really like a save here, putting the 7 ball where the chalk is, and then putting the cue ball over by the 9, and maybe even using the 9 as a blocker, as a bonus. Just like that. Is he gonna get behind the 9? He is not. Well, it's a tough spot to be in. If you got a pair of stones on you, you want to take the 7. However, it's easy, you know, it's easy to rattle balls up on this table, so definitely some risk involved. If she plays a touch of outside, she may have a little bit of insurance with the 9. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It's a risky shot going for that. You really got to feel good about it. Oh, a little weird with his cue ball here. Gosh, I don't know if he can cut this backwards or if he has to go. Can he go to the corner and cheat the side pocket here? This is not a good spot to be in. If he can't slice this on the side, he's in a really tough spot. He's either going to slice this down the rail and miss the side pocket, if available, and if not, try to make it ugly. I'm glad I'm not shooting this ball. This is a brutal spot to be in. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was brutal. He was able to get to the side rail without going in the side pocket, but man, not a good spot to be in. You know, it's easy as his partner. You say, oh, it's hanging in the side. All I really have to do is make this ball. But, you know, doing your footwork and doing the due diligence of saying, I have to at least be in this zone can prove to be beneficial from time to time. Looked like he hit it a little bit thin. Came above it. Nonetheless, moving on. Good guys to break. Just giving you a hard time, Brandon.
The more you talk, the more it flips sides.
True.
Or at least as cocky as you get about it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm really only jinxing my own side, right? We've already seen a 4-1 match get lopsided and flip upside down. I'm not saying nothing until the fat lady sings.
It is entertaining to watch this flag that you talked about kind of float from person to person to person.
Yeah. The cape is being moved around. I love it. I wish we had a camera over there where you could kind of peek at the. If I'm not mistaken, I think they ordered it to be like delivered here, and they met the guy in the parking lot, and then threw it over their shoulders. That's the twins doing. They're Dar and Steven, if you know, in the chat. Yeah. They get after it. They ordered a giant flag to wear as a cape from Arizona. They're wearing it like the Olympics. Tell you what, Brandon, we're about to see a stroke. Better call a doctor because we're going to see a serious stroke. I was about to say may have got away with it, but I think they got a full look at this 5 here. Save coming, but how do you play safe? He's saying just play off the right side of the 5 and put the cue ball over by kind of the, bit of a containing safe. That just leaving it on the rail, making it extremely difficult. Even if you can make it, you can make this with some inside, but that being said, you can't get on the 6 from here, at least not a realistic look at the 6, a good look at the 6. So I like the move there. That's Chris Adams' knowledge coming in. He immediately snap called that too. He said, this is where you need to play this shot, just the way the balls lay. That'll work. Great response. Jump cue coming out for Chris. He hasn't pulled it yet, but he'll grab it. It's the highest percentage hit for him. That's why he's going to do it. Otherwise, you'd kick at it if you felt good about it, but Chris knows the highest percentage hit is a jump shot here. Oh, is he going with the? Is he going with the kick? He is going with the kick. All right, see how it goes. Kind of surprised by the decision here. It is missable with the kick, but he hit it well. And rewarded. Oh, that's a good shot from Chris. Very lucky there. I mean, good kicks deserve to be rewarded, but that being said, he'll be the first one to tell you got lucky with the ball going in there. Now, does the 7 go anywhere? Obviously, it goes on the other side, but you can't get there. So Chris is going to take a peek. Say, he's either telling her to run into it. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to eavesdrop on their conversation a little bit. Can't quite hear exactly what they're saying, but it's something along the lines of Chris is saying, you know, if you get above this ball, I can play a stop shot on the 7, or you can try and run into it. But if you choose to run into it, don't focus so much on running into it. Prioritize making the 6, is my interpretation. But you could just roll this in and let Chris try to work out the 7 and play safe on it. Yeah, it's always going to be tough, but they got a decent chance here. You just roll this ball in. 7 in the side, I believe. That's obviously what she was trying to line up for, so tells me it goes. But you want to be shorter than longer. You don't want to overrun this 7. Shorter than longer, you can kind of come, even if you have to use that top rail, you can, or the side rail. So under hit it is the preference. It's a more natural angle into the 8. If it goes, I'm assuming. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that 7 went in the side earlier. I didn't think she could get there, but obviously it does where she left that ball. Looks kind of tight from our angle. Oh, you don't want to overroll it. That's kind of what I mean here. I think if you have an angle where the cue ball's coming, I think they're gonna, yeah, they're gonna remove the magic rack here. It's gonna be a bit of surgical work, but there you go. That'll work. Curious what angle he has on the 7. Can he draw it straight back and shoot the 8 all the way up the rail? Or is this cue ball headed into the 9? I bet. It's a good shot, leaving the 8 all the way up. Don't leave this for the side. You gotta follow this up. Leave him in the corner, I would imagine. Yeah, he punched it a little bit. This is a little awkward for him. Bit of pressure on the shot. You miss this ball, it's likely your last shot of this match. Ozzy's got to come with it here. It's a good shot on the 9. Could be it. Drilled it. Great shot. Great shot from Ozzy.
Let's go, baby!
Great recovery from that shot. You know, John had a good chance to roll forward there with the cue ball and just really kind of punched it up. Like that was the more comfortable stroke for him. Just kind of looked over at him and said, made mine, deal with it. I think he was trying to stun forward a little bit is what the stroke called for. At least that's what I think he was trying to do, but really just stopped it in place. Anyways, moving on. 4-2. You know, we did see a match with Holly. Holly was playing Sue. Holly was up 4-1. Sue came back, won the match, Hill. I'm not forecasting anything, but that being said, you could tell Vegas is playing with a little bit of heart out here. Haven't seen a lot of runs from the break. Obviously, it was a scratch on the break, so it wouldn't be a break and run, but the way that these balls sit incredibly well for a run out. 4 to the 5 is easy, 5 to the 6 is easy, 6 to the 7 is easy. Toughest part about this rack is the 8 to the 9. But everything's pretty well connected. I expect a decent run here. Sorry, Arizona fans, I'm probably jinxing you. It's what I do best. But, that being said, anything's possible. That's what I mean. All these balls laid pretty well. 8 to the 9. The transition is the most difficult part about this rack, and it's really not that difficult for players of this caliber. I won't say nothing, Charles. I think Chris might be a little straight. He might have to straight draw this ball. Unless he can punch it over. No, he can punch it over a little. He's all right. It's kind of a draw punch. Watch it. Yeah, you can tell he was kind of trying to cheat the pocket a little bit there to kind of get a good angle. Stun punch, draw, like cue ball. I don't know. I don't know what to call it, but really trying to get on the good side of the 9, cheat the pocket there. I tell you what, I don't even think he's. I don't think he's even gonna try and attempt this 8. As weird as that. Well, I mean the cross might be a double kiss. Tough spot to be in. That's what he's looking at. He's like, if I try and cross this ball, I might double kiss. If I make this ball near no man's land, I could power stroke, follow through with the high ball and get on the 9. But that's a hero shot, and that's just asking to get beat. All these things are going through his head right now. Yeah, he tried to cross it, missed the double kiss. That was a great cross, but 8 is available. Holly's got a good chance. Oh, how'd she hit it? Look at that cue ball. I don't know if you can hear that, but I think Team Arizona thinks that Chris Adams, a 660, is gonna make this shot. All right. Moving on. Oh shoot, is that for me? Thank you, brother. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, Griff's is the place to be. If you're not here, where are you at? Anyways, Team Arizona getting another point. I think that brings us up 6-4. And we are on our last match for the night. This is match 11. The action continues tomorrow, but you got Joven and Nick DeLeon playing Gary and hit me with it, Brandon. All right. Looks like the size of your scoreboard is just big enough.
I'm actually going to pop it down one just because I don't think it quite is. Get a little bit of space in there.
Well, there you go. All right, well, I will say I'm not as familiar with the Vegas side, but I will say from the Arizona side, Joven Bustamante, Nick DeLeon are Arizona's top-rated players on the team. As far as Vegas, can you speak to their Fargos and where they're at?
I cannot.
Just Brandon just hit me with a I cannot. But that being said, you can tell this is a Scott Frost special here. He knew if it was tight, he wanted to put his 2 top-tier players together at the end of the day for some momentum going into day 2.
Yeah, Sophie, I was just looking him up. They're 685 for Gary and 676 for Nelson.
All right, you gotta help me out here, Brandon. Who's Gary and who's Nelson? You
This
said
is Gary.
Okay,
That's Nelson.
Nelson, Gary. Got it. Gary's shooting. I'll tell
So
you
Gary's
what,
the
Gary.
owner over at Good Times.
He's the owner of Good Time? Oh, no kidding. That's awesome. I'll tell you what, he sees two. Gary sees two things here. He can come with the hero shot and cut the 4 in the corner, or the 9 is very accessible for a safe. Going with aggressive option, trying to cut the 4. Great shot. Sounds like the good old Gwynns are out of the building. Shout out Mike Gwynn and Jessica. Do a lot for the pool community out in Arizona. Probably a big sponsor for the Arizona team out here as well, assuming Scott reached out. Yeah, Team Nevada looks really good in this first game. Looks like the first game going to Nevada. Gary and Nelson. Oh, good old pot stir. Good shot. First game, bad guys. Or Nevada. Sounds the same. My bad. So are all these players regulars here at Griff's? You see them on a regular basis?
I don't see Gary as much with him having his own room.
Yeah.
But the rest, yeah. I mean, Ozzy's pretty busy with CSI, but I still see him occasionally for events and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess it was a dumb question asking if Gary comes by if he has his own room, but
I mean,
yeah, I kind of like this 9 on the spot rule and break from the box rule because, you know, it forces you to be a little creative with the break, and on top of that, if you don't make the one in the side, more often than not, you got a long look at it. You got to play safe. It brings in a lot more elements of the game, the safety aspect, the strategic aspect. Love the format of this event. Casey Smith. That must be Kit. I appreciate it, Kit. Thank you, brother. Gosh, I feel like Joven and Nick only shot, what was it, once that last rack, and that was it. I think we're in for a good one here, Brandon. I think the race to the one ball is real. Whoever makes the one ball is gonna win most of these games. Both teams coming with some good players, trying to close out the day. Oh, look at that. Great kick by Joven. Finding the gap between the 8 and the rail, kicking it 2 rails up table.
You guys still have a 158-point difference between these two pairs.
Really? Did you do that in your head, or were you over there doing that?
I'm over here doing notes that you're not paying attention to. Yeah, you got 777 and 742 in Arizona.
You're officially
and then 676 and 685.
You're officially the stat guy, man. You come with some serious notes. Shut up, kid. Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, Frizzy's commenting in the chat that Gary does play in a lot of the bigger tournaments here, though, which he does. He comes into a lot of the bigger like mob productions events.
Who's that? I'm sorry.
Gary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I imagine there's not that many you can play in.
That level kind of puts you out of it.
Yeah. Anything above 650, you're kind of in no man's land. You're in the upper 1 or 2 percentile of all players. And you're an outlier. Savannah not on Team Nevada this year.
Savannah's currently at Iron City Building doing a split bracket event.
Oh, that's super cool. I didn't even think about that. She is local here, isn't she?
Yeah, she met her goals to make top 10 in the WPBA and to get 600 in her Fargo by the end of 2023.
That's so cool. Are you one of her sponsors?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Griff
awesome.
sponsors her here locally for any event.
If you don't mind me asking, what does a sponsorship consist of? If you're a sponsor of Savannah, what does that consist of from you? Like, what do you provide for her? Is it
Don't get into the actual details when it comes to that stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I get it.
I just look at Mark, who actually wanted to continue the juniors when it comes to the futures of the sport, and as a local junior, it's definitely where Griff's attention should be.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just interested from the perspective of like more so on the pro level. Like I know Nick DeLeon gets sent cues a lot to sell, and then I know Joven gets. I don't remember exactly what it was, but more so just curiosity on the level of what that looks like. But anyways, wow. Oh, that is brutal. And 4-5 goes no man's land. Let's see what kind of safe Nick can come up with here. Oh, he's looking at it like it might play off of the 5 in the side. Coming off the right side of the 4. And going in the side. Joven's coming over saying, hey, bro. Let's
Wait a
go ahead
minute.
and look
Wait a
at
minute.
Yeah, let's go ahead and look at this at another angle instead of trying this on the side. You tell Joven was cooking something up in his head. I think I heard something about that's a hard shot. Maybe trying for the 4 on the side though. Oh, he went after it. Didn't get there, but where's the cue ball gonna go? Oh, hooked him. You know, I say it a little bit, but when the shot's tough and the safest stuff, go for the shot. And for this exact reason, sometimes the cue ball can wind up funny anyways. Well, that didn't suck. Oh, that was a great shot from Joven, using the 8-6 coverage. Didn't miss that ball. Every part of that was intentional. Just trying to play all cue ball, trying to get that cue ball on the rail. Knowing the 6-8 played big. Good shot. I wonder how that 5 sits. I mean, even if you have ball in hand, do you run into the 5 or do you try to shoot it all the way up? Oh. Helps a lot if you have ball in hand on the 5 though. Sounds crazy, but even with ball in hand, this 5 ball is not automatic. It looks glued to that rail. No, there's a gap there. I actually got a decent look at it. It looks like there's a little bit of daylight between the rail and that 5, which makes it 10 times easier. Looks like Joven was leaving it for the side. Good look here. All you really got to do is keep the cue ball off a rail. There you go. Looks like tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, Edward, it's actually kind of cleared out a little bit now. It's a little bit like 11:30 here local. It's been going on for over 12 hours.
Yeah, foot traffic's kind of walked out a little bit, but it's still pretty decent crowd around these tables. Still a little bit of noise, but it is 11:30 here in Vegas, as you mentioned.
These guys are analyzing this shot. Here is the lineup for tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's super. You just cooked that up right now, didn't you?
Yep.
Gosh, you type 100 miles an hour. I was watching him do it. No, I pretended to be
Not quite
shocked
that
by
fast,
it.
but not slow.
What's your WPM, bro?
Don't remember. That's from what, high school?
Oh, come on, man. It's got to be over 60, right?
It used to be.
Was it?
Oh yeah.
You're over a 60 guy? Man. He's one of those.
Probably not anymore though.
Oh, come on, man.
Or at least not accurately.
I'm not a grammar coach. Just call it over 60. I'm pretty sure somebody said goodbye, Corby. But I think, was that them leaving? Oh, okay. I thought they said goodbye, Corby, because Corby was leaving, but Corby's hanging in there. He's a trooper. I don't care what your wife says about you, Corby. You're a good guy. Got a bit of a football huddle going on over there. Everybody's got conflicting ideas and they're trying to figure out. Oh no, I think you're trying to figure out, mate. Yeah, I'm not sure what the conversation was. I heard a little bit of it, but I'm not sure what it meant. Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it in the chat, how much you hate the coaching aspect, blah, blah, blah. However,
this one's at least a Scotch doubles match.
yeah, for sure. I think justifiably so, right? I mean, if Team Nevada can pull this one off, they bring it within one going into day two, which is a huge accomplishment. However, if Arizona wins, 7-4 is quite the deficit. Yeah. That means Team Nevada is playing tight all day long tomorrow. So it's a big match. I don't blame them for trying to justify every single shot and trying to play the highest percentage shot possible. It is within the rules. Whether it's viewer friendly or not, it is what it is. I'm not even going to address you, bro. That's funny. Trying to lock him up on the 3. Trying to draw back on the 3. Going for a second foul. That's a great safe there. Took away a ton of options. He does have the 1/2 rails, but that side pocket plays pretty big from here. Yeah, not necessarily so. I'm looking at the angle on the table. It's not that big, but you'd like to use that second ball to make this 2 play a little bigger and for a higher percentage chance of a safe, just like he did there. See, that's why you use that second rail for the chance of getting. I don't think he got safe, but the fact that I don't think he has a great look at the 2 is why you use that second rail. 1 rail, they almost always have a look at the 2. A good one, anyways. Good counter. That might be a bit of an understatement. That was a great counter. Joven's going to shoot between this 9 and 4 with a ton of right English to hit this 2. Watch this cue ball just spin right off the rail. Gosh, I can't believe he put too much on that ball. It almost looked like he couldn't. The way the balls lay, I wouldn't be surprised to see him try a 3 foul again. He might just bank this 2 ball up and park the cue ball on the 3. You can get after it, but 3 to the 4 is tough, so that's the only reason I'd consider another 3 foul. Yeah, just like that. That's kind of what I mean. I'll tell you what. If they do pull this off, 3 fouling, a 745, and a 780 is quite the accomplishment, to say the least. But Nick and Joven are on one. I kind of like where you put the 2, because if Nick does miss this 2 ball, it's relatively close to the 7, which puts you in a pretty decent spot to play that 3rd foul. You can really lock it up on that 7 somehow, some way, whatever you see fit. But that's a good hit there. Staying alive, putting the count back at 0. Well, anyways, count back at 0. 3 of the 4 is still tough, and we'll see how they play it out. Yes, Charles, you are correct. Wow, that kick shot from Nick is extremely important, I guess you could say, because if he doesn't kick that, they had a chance to just absolutely lock him up on the 7 and force a pretty tough 2 or 3 railer. So, great 2 rail kick from Nick. Not sure, does Joven or does Nick play safe? Or does he shoot it all the way down and get on the 3? I think he's going to play safe. I think he's going to lock him up on this 4. Yeah, that's about right. Like I mentioned earlier, that 3 to the 4 is not easy, so that's the only reason they're, like my dad likes to say, playing with their food. but no, generally they would run this rack out. 3 of the 4 is not easy. Oh, that's a big one there, and that opened up the 4 ball. I wouldn't be surprised to see him try and run this out now that the 4 is free. A lot of you guys are like, why do they keep playing safe if they're 700s? Why do they keep playing safe if they're 660s, 670s, 680s? At the end of the day, the shape was extremely tight to get on the 4, and now it's not. Now you're going to see the true performance of these players. A little weird there. Much steeper than you prefer. Gosh, the safe is staring you right in the face. You can shoot this 4 to the bottom right now and lock him up on the 6, but a player like Joven, who's been playing pros most of his life, is so used to getting beaten on saves. He wants to slice this 4 in and bring the cue ball around for the 5. Old Scott Frost came over and offered a word of advice.
But it's easier to hit, right? That's okay, yeah.
Yeah, old Scott came over.
I like it.
Had a few ideas, and they both talked about it. And then Joven said, I'm more comfortable with this. And he said, do what you're comfortable with. Yeah, the safe was staring you right in the face. Very important to get as close to that 6 as possible to try and take away that 1 rail kick. We'll see by the way he lines this up if he's got to spin it or if it's off the 6 a little bit. A bunch of people in the comments really wanted to see Joven skim that ball and come around the table, and they're blaming Scott for talking me out of it. But you know what? I will say this. I'm pretty sure that's what Joven was going to do initially. Oh, missed it altogether. All the balls are there. But anyways, I'm pretty sure that's what Joven was going to do initially. And Joe and Scott just kind of maybe reassured him. I wasn't there for the conversation, but just based on the body language, I think that's somewhat close to the situation. Yeah, Joven's going to move the cue ball here. I don't think he's going to go in the corner. I think he's going to cut it on the side. I think he's going to go on the side with a ton of right. Yeah, just like that. It looked like he pointed like he was trying to shoot the 6 on the side. That's why I said a ton of right. He was able to hold that cue ball. Curious what he was looking at. Of course, Joven's on another planet compared to me. Oh, well, it's not that weird. I think you just hit a high ball and just take your angle on the 8. Oh, he was full enough to follow straight forward. That works. Good shot. Somebody said Joven was using carbon fiber earlier. Now he's using wood. That is an interesting observation. Well, that'll do it. Nick and Joven up 2-1. What? Yeah. All right, Vegas to break. Oh, scratch on the side. I gotta be honest. I really like the break rules. You know, it's. I don't want to say boring, but it gets a bit repetitive watching pros and semi-pros and anybody with a template, right? Make the wing ball, get a good look at the one, run out. You know, it forces the players to be a little bit more creative in the way that they pocket a ball. You know, so the 9 is put on the spot, is racked on the spot. And they are forced to break inside the box. Forces them to be a little bit more creative. Nick's got a great opportunity to just draw this thing straight back. Get a good look on the 5. You don't have to draw it that much. Oh, I think that was a bit of a miscue there from Nick. Sure was. He doesn't miss balls by that much.
Nick feels bad for us.
Yeah, Gary's looking like, I think he's on the wrong side of this 4 to get to the 5. 4 is easy for him, but getting to the 5 is not. It might be one of those awkward angles where it's just full enough to where it seems a bit straight, but it's not full enough to cheat the pocket and get closer to the 5. He's got a weird angle here. Curious to see what he comes up with. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play safe on this 4, even as straight as it is. So he's trying to load up the inside. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Is he going to get there? Yeah, that's not terrible. He's got to look at the 5. There is a chance to run out from here if he chooses to slice this ball in. However, If you hit this 5 full in the face, you can lock this cue ball up on the 8 and 2 rail the 5 up table. I figure they're going to be aggressive on this one. However, there's a pretty good chance for safe. Yeah, no, that was a great shot. It's the right move there. Oh, that's a good shot on the 8. This is going to tie it up 2-2 once this 9 ball drops. I'll be right back here, Brandon.
Got it currently tied up 2-2. Rack number 5. We get an adjustment on the mic here. Again, I want to thank everyone for following line, watching all day. We've had consistently 180 to over 200 viewers the entire afternoon and evening and night. You're welcome, Charles. Make sure you subscribe to the channel that we get notified of any time we go live for any events. You guys can see the faces on a lot of the people in here today. You can tell they've been here all day since this morning. It's definitely starting to wear on the expressions as they kind of like staying awake and watching these long matches. A couple minutes before midnight here in Las Vegas. And now Austin's got the 2 ball down.
You got this, Gary. Come on. I've seen you make this shot before.
John Peck is in the background cheerleading for Gary on this shot.
Bingo! Nice try, Gary.
Let's go, guys.
Whoa. That's it. Really good. Let's go, Vegas! Let's go! Yeah, let's go. Vegas!
Welcome back.
I'm back. Sorry if I got in your way. Oh, that was a great shot. Yeah, Joven doesn't mind this angle one bit to get up 3-2. Great shot. For those watching, this is the last match of the day. If Arizona wins, they go up 7-4. If they lose, Nevada tightens up the gap 6-5.
Huge difference for motivation going into tomorrow.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think this is a big set for Team Nevada, and especially going against Arizona's top 2 players. It's a big confidence booster if they can overcome this deficit. Yeah, thank you, Brandon, for the stream. This has been phenomenal.
It's been a learning experience for me, for sure.
I bet. Bit of a learning curve, learning the new system, I bet. Yeah, it looked like Nick was really trying to run into the two there, trying to create something. In an effort to hit that one full enough to run into the two, he missed the one. Expect a 1-6 combo here. Watch the cue ball though. Don't want to get tied up with the 5. Yeah. It's hard. You really want to play safe here on this one, but with the 4 ball hanging in the pocket, he knows the combo or the carom or anything is possible. If he brings the cue ball up table, which is why he shut the 1 up table. Oh, love the idea there. Just didn't get there. You're trying to stop that cue ball somewhere near the 3 and then bank the 1 a rail or 2 up, or kick the 1 a rail or 2 up, but didn't get there. Tell you what, it's almost hard to see the 4 as deep as it is in the pocket. I keep looking at.
It doesn't look like it should still be actually up on the table.
Oh, for sure. No, I keep looking at it like, oh, well, how is he going to get from the 3 to the 5? It's not the 3 to the 5. It's 3 to the 4 to the 5. It's actually in a pretty good spot to get on the 5. Yeah, that's a pretty favorable angle to what looks like. Play some inside English, high inside English, high right, get to the side rail and back up table for the 7. You overran it. I believe Nelson had one of these shots earlier that he made dead center pocket. However, not this time. Good chance for Arizona to go up 4-2 here. Really needs one good shot from Nick to get on the 8. Is he trying to straight draw back? Is he going to use the rail? He is going to use the rail. Nick was looking for a little bit more out of the cue ball than that. However, not a bad spot for the cue ball.